Punishment 4. We are live from La Paz, Bolivia. It is Championship Sunday. This is a Masters level Tekken event, and it is points on the line and $6,000 added to the pot. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of the best out there, one of our strongest warriors in the USA, Anakin. How's it going, Brody?
What's going on, man? It was a blast calling the matches with you and Spooky yesterday, but today is Championship Sunday.
Yes, yes.
It's going down. A champion will be crowned. Our defending champion is still on the winner's side. So a lot of storylines going into today.
Look, first and foremost, we got to talk about a lot of these players coming back and some of the new regions that are coming up. We got Brazil making their appearance here. We still have to talk about us being in Bolivia, them being the strongest players out here and showing up in the highest groves. But we also got Peru in the building. But before we get any further, we should probably talk about how the Masters and how these dojos work before we get into everything, because it's a lot that goes into it. And, of course, these guys travel all around the world before they get into it. We're going to start with the Masters events and the winners. Of course, we got Ni taking Evo Japan 2025, Mool taking Combo Breaker this year, Arslan Ash taking BAM, CEO's winners Atif, and then, of course, mix-up winner Tibitano, Arslan Ash getting his 6th Evo championship. Of course, we're here at Punishment 4 in Bolivia. We have Evo France coming up for the first time. Then we have Paradise Game Battle, and a couple of our players are going straight to the Ivory Coast from here. We also have Super Tournament ATL, which is happening in South Korea. Then we have Clash of the Olympians happening in Greece. And then, of course, the last one, Tiger Uppercut, happening at the end of November in Thailand.
There are a lot more opportunities to acquire those precious, precious TWT points, especially, you know, with how much, you know, is up for grabs. When I looked at the leaderboards recently, and spots like 17 all the way down, it's like all the way down to like 25. They're all neck and neck right now. So whether it be Masters tournaments, whether it be Challenger tournaments, or even your dojos, you got to get every single point that you can. One of my homies from Korea flew to California just to go to dojos to secure some points. He's going dojo sniping. So that's how serious it's getting
you're talking about JDCR.
Yeah.
One of my homies, one of my closest friends.
I don't want to put him on blast. He's over here poaching our dojos back in the mainland. But yeah, plenty more Masters tournament left to go. But don't forget about those challengers as well. We got plenty of those. Look at all of those challenges. But yeah, I mean, we're about halfway through the Tekken World Tour, I would say. Looking at it right now, Low-High took UFA not too long ago. We've got Cape Town Showdown. I went to that tournament a couple years ago. It was super good time. They take care of you down there. But a lot of places, a lot of stops. We got Singapore, Mexico, all these places going down. Electric Clash has been a regular on the TWT. A lot of first-timers as well that I haven't really seen. We got the Battle Coliseum, Manila Madness, B-Pro Cup, and then Emirates Showdown, a returning tournament as well. There's also a takedown in Pakistan. So really cool to see Pakistan getting some opportunities to earn those points as well. So there's a lot of like diversity and a lot of spread evenly all across the globe for these events. So with that said, all these points we're talking about, let's see who's actually up there in the leaderboards right now. Starting with the regionals, of course, we got the global leaderboards and the regional leaderboards. This is kind of like a returning format from last year where we're getting to feature so many regions across the globe that we don't normally get to see. So let's take a look. We got the Americas 1, that's USA. Victimo up there with 490 points. Americas 2, Heisenberg. DX3 Go. A lot of names we haven't seen before.
A lot of names we have not seen before.
Be on the lookout for these guys later on in the tour when it comes down to those global finals.
Now, these players have obviously, like you said before, having the regional leaderboard, it was added in, what, the last 2-3 years, I believe it was, but it really does change, like, the scope of things. You get a lot more of these regional players coming out and, like, trying to qualify and get points, especially to get at the top of the leaderboard, and these are the guys that are going to be at the head of the table right now so far, and you can see the point spread. It's not too high, right, 490, 130, another 430, and 300, so it's still in contention, like you said. We still got plenty of tournaments for you guys to go to and get out there. So these are the guys that are leading in the regional side of things. Let's take a look at the global leaderboard to let you guys know who has the most points out there. And you should already know who it is. 6-time Evo champion Arslan Ash heading the pack with the most points out there. Then, of course, we got Mool holding it down. Atif in 3rd place. We have Ni down there at 4th place. And, of course, rounding out, we have Ulsan, Low-High, Rang Chu, John Ding, Tibitano, Chikarin, Mungja, Shadow 20Z, Nobi, Edge, Raif, King Ray Jr., Noel, Farzine, Gosane, and Yagami. So even if you just look at not only the characters, but the regions that are up here pretty prominent in this leaderboard, I mean, outside of Korea and Pakistan, it ain't too many returning names that's coming up there. It's not easy.
We've got a little bit of sprinkles of USA, a little bit of EU, and even Yagami down there on number 20. But like I said, if you got 1,000 points, I feel like you're in the safe zone right now. But if you're at that 820 where Noel is and going all the way down to like even past the top 20, like a lot of guys are in the hunt, I guess you could say right now. So with plenty tour left to go, I mean, I'm looking for these leaderboards, especially at the bottom, to start shuffling a lot from week to week.
One of my favorite things to keep track of is the global and the regional leaderboard because it's always shifting. We watch a lot of tournaments. One, we commentate a lot of tournaments, but keeping track of them is probably one of the coolest things because people are paying attention to their own separate tournaments. And you guys can pay attention to a lot of this stuff too, especially if you sign up and register for the Tekken World Tour. All you got to do is go to tekken-esports.bn-ent.net, and that way you can register to make sure you're actually in line and signed up to get your points, as well as in that portal to make sure your region is qualified for the tour. I know a lot of people talk about this. I've seen people go on Twitter after the events have happened to be like, yo, how do I get my points? That means you weren't here at the beginning. We're telling you again, 2 days straight, make sure you go to the portal, sign up, get those points, and make sure your region is actually signed up for these regional tours.
It's very, very important that you get yourself signed up into the portal. It's not enough just to go to the tournaments. You don't earn the points until you actually register yourself into the portal. So a lot of these professional so-called players who have been doing this for years have still not, I'm not going to call it, but have still not registered for the portal. And as a result, they're in jeopardy of like not even securing points. A couple of them are here. So I'm going to get on them a little bit later about getting on that portal because they've been getting on me about it over the years. So it's very, very important. That's probably one of the most important things if you want to be a serious competitor.
Like a good father, Anakin was there, okay? But no, man, I mean, look, obviously there is a lot that goes into these tours. Shout outs to everybody that makes them happen, even in their regions. We know it's not easy to do these dojos, but this is why we're trying to tell you guys, make sure you sign up, make it all official. That way there's nothing happening down the pipeline to make sure you guys don't get your points.
I love the regional format and how it rewards community building. The bigger community that you can build, the more points that your dojo is going to be worth. So the stronger your scene is, I mean, you have that many more opportunities to get those points. So you see like Noel and Victimo, he's been traveling all over the country hunting for those dojos. And then Noel, he's in the global leaderboards, just probably off a lot of these dojos alone.
Yo, and look, we already seen what Noel can do, but also let's talk a little bit about this top 8, man, and some of the representation we got here, or this top 24, excuse me, that we have. I mean, we already got our first match set up, and I believe we have a look at the bracket if possible. No? Well, I'll just call it out for you guys. Pablito coming up first is going to be going up against Leemishima. That's going to be our first match. Pablito looking like one of the strongest jacks out there, to let you guys know. And we saw some jack mirror matches that he just steamrolled quite a few people. I saw Pablito when I came in today, and of course, we can't say anything about Leemishima, bro. This guy has been coming here. This is his second year here, and he had a crazy tournament run last year to get here, and even still showing up looking super strong here at Punishment 4.
Absolutely. You know, we talked about Noel being in the top 20 of global leaderboards. This guy right here, Pablito, was the one that knocked him into the losers yesterday. Clean, to play very, very well with Jack. So here he's going to be going up against our defending champion in Leemishima, who also faced his fair share of struggles yesterday. You know, he got taken down to the wire in some of those matches. If you remember against Azo, he started off with that Clive and then had to switch to Fahkumram, and it got really, really tense at the end there. But here we go. We're kicking it off. This is a top 8 winner side qualifying match. So the winner of this goes straight in the top 8 later on today. So it's always important to get off to those fast starts in these types of matches.
And already got one of those stocks with Fahkumram. And look at how he's playing back, man. You talked about how Leemishima really likes to do that 3-1, right, with Fahkumram. But also, just the fact that he's able to, you know, switch characters on the fly, because you actually got to play him a little bit in some casuals,
I played this Fahkumram quite a bit, as well as the Clive, but we're not going to, he put the Clive away, so he knows what he wants to do today. This is Championship Sunday. He's not playing around. Starting off with the perfect, dominating Pablito.
Yo, punch the bell. Ding.
He's tried to start off with the super launcher there. Nice interrupt. You got a challenge in this game. You can't just sit there eating those plus frames forever. You got to find your spots. It's tough, but it's something that you got to do, and that's what the best players do the most.
It's starting to happen a lot more, right, where players are challenging Heat and even like on knockdown sometimes. Really changing how these guys are like actually interacting with this high offense game. Ooh, and just standing there 2 rounds straight. Pablito was looking pretty good in that first round, but Leemishima is starting to steamroll.
He's going in. I mean, with the lead like this, you can play even more confident. You can play like Leemishima goes in, and he's not worried about what you're going to do. And now he's got this 2-0 lead. He's pressing. Wow.
Yeah, that's so cheap. You know, it's funny because like now I just see him doing it, and I'm like, in 7, that was his like one of his raise drives. So it's like it's really fast. You got to watch the lows. You really have to pay attention to him. And even though he's very similar, I feel like Fahkumram was playing Tekken 8 back in Tekken 7. He still even changed more so in this game.
Yeah, they kind of adjusted some of those mix-up scenarios that he did, so it's not just a straight-up guard break into a wall splat no more.
Yep.
Now it's kind of takes you into a guessing situation where the rewards are potentially a little bit even better.
Yeah.
But it gives the defending player chances to kind of fight for their life as well. So it's a good balance of offense and defense in the rework with Fahkumram.
Yeah, you got to know when to call it out, though, right? Which is typically what happens. And we were just talking about
kind of thing.
You really do have to pick your poison. You got to be like, well, look, I won't die if I eat the low extension, but if I eat this unblockable, I'm going to get wall splat. Stuff like that is you really have to pay attention to it. But getting a little coaching already after that first game.
Yeah, I mean, that was so dominant. I mean, I like to say when it's that bad, it can't get any worse. It can only go up from here. So we just need to see Pablito settle in. You know, it's the first match of the day. It's a little bit earlier today, so he might not be used to playing at 1 p.m. or whatever. But he just needs to get started, get some momentum. There was no pressure on the side of Jack, I feel, that whole time. He just allowed Leemishima to get in there and open him up.
And this is Bolivia versus Argentina right now.
Yep.
He active. Big nasty hooks. Running 3.
You don't see Leemishima going backward at all.
Low parry. Pablito, give me something.
A lot of work to do here, but you know, yesterday when we saw Pablito, he was doing his best work while in heat state. So with about half bar left, he can definitely make this comeback, but Leemishima closing the door, going straight for the low. You know, like when it comes down to that last little pixel, you play that game where you overthinking, like, I don't want to go low. Leemishima does not care. First thing he does, low kick.
He's like, yo, stop me. Yo, stop me.
Prove to me that you can defend it, and then I'll think about it.
Exactly. And I think that's the way. I feel like his style really does fit Tekken 8. He's like, yo, prove it. Okay, jackhammer tries to go in the stance, and Leemishima instantly hitting buds right there. He's like, I'm not even going to give you a chance.
It's about to be 5 rounds straight, man. He's just bleeding out. He needs to extend these rounds. They're going by way too quick. Doesn't have time to think. Doesn't have time to make adjustments, and he's just kind of like fighting for his life right now. Okay, he's going to get a breather right here. He's still going to have heat for the mix-up afterwards, and he's going to be pretty close to his wall. So he can do some, he can make this guess maybe like a 2-guess situation if he does it correctly. And not too much damage on the rage right with all the combo scaling. Ooh. Oh, this is good. Close to a wall splat. That would be able to do it. Okay, one more interaction right here. Either one of these guys can take it. Oh, see, and that's I don't know if Jack can do that. Yeah. And it's super, super dangerous because that string can be sidestepped, but as a big character, it's that much harder to do things like that. However, you got that Gamma Howl. You can absorb that. There you go. Yeah, that's a big boy. Big childbearing hips on my man Jack 8, bro. He's not going to be able to move around so freely. This is the best round that Pablito's had so far. Oof. Finally waking up, it seems, but is it too little, too late? He's got a little bit of heat left after this combo. And I like that he always, like if he hits a wall reset, he's literally like, no, I'm going to give you a chance, and then I'm going to put you in the reset mix once again. Spending all of his resources, though. Pablito, the red bubble, 3-1, like you said before, and you know he likes to close out with these strings as well. Step on him, get up attack, 3-1 again. Oh my goodness. And just like that, 2-0. This is winner's side, so Pablito still has a chance, but yo, Leemishima moving on. Top 8 qualified. My man's is on his way right now. He's on the road to defending his title. I mean, that was a clean victory. He played it very, very simple. Every time he dashed up with Fahkumram, it was either a forward 3 low attack or a running knee attack. So as a big character, you know, it's hard to sidestep those types of situations. So you got to really sit there and kind of choose what option you're going to try to defend against, whether it be like a little fuzzy low parry or trying to absorb the knee. But there was just so much going on, so fast-paced that Pablito really didn't have time to slow down and think. Yeah, the way Leemishima plays, he's really like all gas. He's like, like a 5-minute match, or super, super quick. Like you said before, he really doesn't give you an opportunity to even get your game plan set up. You're trying to open the store, and he's just running in, knocking stuff over while you're still cleaning up. But also, it's not easy to, like you said before, in that situation versus Fahkumram, to actually try to get your turn back in some of these situations. He's using some of these strings where you're not even expecting him to finish and clipping you on a tail end sometimes. Yeah, so. And then he was kind of mixing it up towards the end, not finishing the string. So it's something that he does very well to get into his opponent's heads. He doesn't just always do the same thing. He gives you different looks, makes you guess on whether or not he's even going to be aggressive. But at the same time, he's not stopping. He's just mixing it up. Am I going to do this? Am I going to do that? And it was just kind of overwhelmed Pablito there for a second, and perhaps he's just not used to that style of Fahkumram, and I mean, it could be that he could look very, very uncomfortable against Fahkumram. That's why he was on the defensive the whole time. He was on the back foot, and He's gonna have one more chance though. You know, in that position, if you lose that match, you go into losers bracket, and your next match is also still gonna be a top 8 qualifier.
Well, we gotta turn it around, but we're gonna get to the next match. Roynichi coming up versus Mr. Pato, all the way from Brazil. First-time representative. Brazil came out here strong, but look, they got their work cut out for him. Roynichi was on a run yesterday. That's the reason he's in the running for this top 24 placement. We just took a picture with him. Now he's got a T-shirt to match sweater. I mean, this is going to be a banger no matter what. I was talking to Mr. Pato. He was saying, like, hey, man, he's like, look, I know it's a lot of pressure on me right now, but, you know, I'm ready. I'm getting hyped up, and I'm happy to see the energy here, man.
He was one of the more animated guys yesterday. I really love that, just because for the simple fact that I can't do that. I'm sitting there stoic, very docile. I don't move at all, but this guy, when he fist bumps, when he wins, like I feel that passion, I respect, and I love it.
Well, here we go. We're about to get into it. You hear the crowd waking up. That's mostly Brazil again. That's
all three of them. But I do have Roynichi as one of the favorites.
Free. Oh, yeah, most definitely, most definitely. The Anna, remember, we've been talking about how we didn't see many of them, but Roynichi was one that stood out quite a bit.
He brought out the Hwoarang.
Hwoarang.
We didn't see it at all yesterday, and I'm assuming this is Roynichi's Hwoarang, and Mr. Pato's going with the end. He's avoiding the mirror here for whatever reason.
Okay, going to the Hwoarang. I wonder what the idea about that is. Maybe got some intel.
The people we talked about yesterday just don't like that mirror.
Yeah. Okay, get up attack. Talked about the Yoki.
Wow. Just the way that Anna plays, it's just a move into a stance, into another move into a stance, and it's different stances, different transitions, so you really have to know this matchup, otherwise you will be holding back the whole time.
Off the wall, though? Okay, and the cancel, I like that.
Roynichi's very much alive, got rage, got meter.
The armor so well played. And the slide, a great round closeout. The minute the slide hit, you just hear the crowd. Peru versus Brazil.
Oh, no.
Counter hit, too.
Yep. Caught him on the tail end after those 2 punches with Roynichi. Thought that was the green light to go in, but no, Anna's got more after that.
Yo, he's doing strings. Okay.
Okay.
Engage.
That's big. He's going to have access to all of the heat meter because he did the heat engager instead of the heat burst.
Okay. Get that heat-enhanced version of the move. Gonna get the full launch this time around. He should be able to close out pending, no drop. Gonna get the wall.
I learned my lesson yesterday.
And the chop, Beto-san.
I'm not assuming anybody's going to finish I'm not saying anything.
I like how you gave me like the side eye.
I'm staying quiet when somebody's in the air, and I'm just hoping for the best. Okay, 1-1 now. This round's pretty important for both players. They don't want to start losing rounds here. And
look at this. I like how Roynichi's still fighting back. Look at the damage right here off of this, especially after that stage hazard. Oh, nice sidestep. Gets the wall splat, realignment too. Yo, Mr. Pato, hold on. Almost got the wall.
Yeah, just missed it. That would have been a blast as well.
Why? Why did she get a combo there? Why?
Roynichi's looking for an opportunity, to enter heat state.
He start getting some of his life back.
He does still have to be careful because he doesn't have that much left to go.
But if he plays it right, the next interaction could be the end.
They're about even.
Just about 10 seconds left. Mr. Pato going for the low, the repeat offender. Going back to the well.
The double low. You never expected you're at a high level Tekken. This guy's not going to go low.
You're not going to go low again.
Man, that's the oldest trick in the book. We've been doing that since 2001.
Exactly. Okay. Activation on the heat. Down jab to stop the pressure. We talked about that being one of the best ways to stop Hwoarang pressure.
I think he activated a little bit earlier this time because he knows that he has no more room for error. Getting down 2-1, and he evens things up. Final round, game number 1. Again, winner moves straight into the top 8 winner side. A lot on the line here.
Okay, wait a minute. Roynichi committing a lot more to some of these strings for Hwoarang. Big damage. About half-life already gone, if not more, and the wall splat as well. And this is where Hwoarang actually excels.
Oh, my goodness.
Big damage, knockdown 2.
He's leaking. I mean, at this point, if Anna starts dealing some offensive pressure, maybe not.
And I like that Roynichi actually challenged that. He saw that Mr. Pato was willing to be like, yo, I'll spend it all if I have to.
Yeah. And you see how he turned up the heat out of nowhere as opposed to earlier in the game when they're kind of feeling each other. That's what the tournament veterans do. They're gathering intel. They're seeing what you're doing as well as what you're not doing. And then they use that information when the time is right. And when it's time to turn it up, when he was down 2-1 rounds, he started getting more aggressive. He started making sure that he enters heat state a little bit earlier so that he can apply the pressure that he knows will end up working based off the intel that he gathered.
And you see he got a little coaching from one of his fellow countrymen.
But that was a super close match.
Yeah, it was really close. I mean, you got to give props to Roynichi, though. The way he turned around those last 2 rounds, like it was a slow-paced build, but still a build nonetheless. Got him the first game, and if he gets one more, man, that's the top 8 showing.
I do think the adjustments from MrPato are going to rely on like kind of how he deals with the Hwoarang pressure. Like because with Hwoarang, you know you have to fit those low jabs, and you have to fit those jabs, those power crushes in, and even sometimes those side steps in. It's kind of the same thing as Anna. We talked about how when Roynichi plays Hwoarang, he switched over to Anna. It's a good transition. They have similar play styles.
Very similar play styles where they go in the stance, they go for the mix. The only difference is I feel like Anna has a little more access to the launchers, right? It's because you're going to freeze up a little bit harder.
Hwoarang just hits you and he keeps his foot up in your face.
Yeah.
And he keeps going.
Looking for something. I love Roynichi just playing back a little bit. That's a heat launcher.
Second time that's worked.
And that's the scariest thing about Hwoarang, knowing when he's going to finish some of these strings. Ooh, no. Are you dead? Back to the wall, goal. Not close enough for the back 3. Oh, and just a little too slow to react right there. Roynichi trying to run away with it right now.
Yeah, MrPato looked a little bit frustrated there with that round. He didn't even get to enter heat state. And with Tekken 8, that's the name of the game. You gotta apply, you gotta get there.
Yeah, it's a resource you should always use. You should always use heat.
My rule of thumb is to ensure that I'm never in that type of situation. I always make sure I'm there before I get to half-life.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I really had an issue with, is like choosing when to use my heat.
Nice. That's going to secure the round.
And uses the stage hazard from the second round. That's good. All right, okay.
Very similar to the first game. They're just trading rounds right now. But again, when it's 1-1, this is the round you want to win, especially if you're MrPato already down a game.
Nice block on the low, committing to the string.
Oh, he went for slow
it.
while saying launcher. That's why I got interrupted.
And just going through the series right now. Roynichi knows. Nice sidestep once again.
You see him trying to work his way around all these stances with Hwoarang, and it's just not working out.
And Roynichi's doing a great job of just going in and out of stance, moving back and forth, making MrPato second guess some of his decisions. Okay. Got to do something big with this. I feel like, yeah, we know momentum's the name of the game, but you got to keep it for a whole round now just to make sure you got a chance to stay alive. Goes for a reset. Roynichi challenges instantly and gets the heat activation.
He shut it down real quick. And he smells blood. He's going in. Full bar of heat. That's the guaranteed.
And that might seal the deal. 2-0, Roynichi over MrPato. And he knows that's a top 8. And, you know, pop-off is well-deserved. My man's been playing.
This man's got a CVS receipt hanging out his pocket. You see that?
That's business, man. He says he's hanging out.
Random receipt. Hey, man, don't forget that.
Oh, man. Man, and MrPato was looking really good in that first round. Like that first game, those first 2 rounds, he was looking dominant. But I will say, Roynichi has been kind of playing that style the entire weekend, where he's like, you know what, I'll play a little reserve the first 2 rounds. I'll get the data. You know what I'm saying? I'll check all the printouts to make sure I know what you're doing, and then started running his own game. And it was really hard for him to be stopped after that.
Game 2 was like a continuation of game 1. You see, that game 2, Roynichi didn't really need to feel anything out. He knew exactly what he needed to do. He knew the spots where he should go low, go mid, etc. And I feel like for MrPato, where he made his mistake was that, you know, Anna's got that wall standing 3. It's 10 frames, so it means it's the fastest wall standing move in the game. And if you counter hit that, so he was trying to duck a lot of Hwoarang strings, get that wall standing 3 to get the counter hit follow up, but he limited himself.
Yeah.
It was the only thing he was doing to stop Hwoarang strings. But like I said, we got low jab, we got side step. We didn't see any of those options.
He actually got the counter hit a couple times on the wall stand, and he just didn't get to confirm in the heat. And that could be just pressure, you know what I'm saying, nerves happen, but also sometimes you're not expecting. He got a couple of clean hit while standing 3s, so just adjusting to that as well, and just seeing how Roynichi was kind of spacing it out, going in the stance, it wasn't going to be an easy run no matter what. So Roynichi going for the switch because he didn't want to play the mirror, still gets the W. Once again, MrPato still alive, but his next match is going to be on the loser's side, and then that is elimination. But this is for qualification into top 8. It's going to be Castel versus Saint, our next match coming up. HDG Castel, Z10 Saint in the building. Once again, top 8 is where they want to be, especially so they don't have to get, you know, too sweaty going further and fighting through that loser side.
If you really think about it, guys who are in this position, they're just 2 wins away from a guaranteed top 3 finish in winner's final. You win this, you win your next match in top 8, top 3 guaranteed. When we're talking about those points, that's where you really start to see those points add up. You're getting hundreds and hundreds of points for those top 3 finishes at the TWT Masters events.
Well, let's see what happens. I saw Saint And Qudans over there doing some warm-ups with you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was ready for the top 8 as well. Like, you was over there getting the warm-up
I told you, man, I have so much fun. I just want to get it in with the locals.
Yeah.
Man. I got to play some of these guys, and it's been a blast just getting some matches in here and there, you know. I'm a Tekken fiend at heart, so I can't stop. I'm addicted.
See, look, I'm sad, and I'm always kind of happy that I didn't bring my stick, because then I'm just mad that I can't play. But also, and then I have to bring my stick. So
you've been doing this much longer than me, so at this point, I feel like you're just like used to suffering.
Yeah,
and not being able to play.
It's just a little tear. It's just like I've been hearing the buds. Oh man, they're popping off, and I'm like, I wish I was over there playing games. I'm on the other side of the fence there, and they're having resets, and I'm just looking at them from the outside.
Exactly. It's like that SpongeBob meme. Everybody's
really,
outside.
I'm Squidward in the window from the commentary desk.
We're doing this dang commentary. I want some action.
I'm Squidward in the look. That's actually exactly what it is. I'm peering out the window while everybody's playing and popping off. Oh man! But here we go. Next match. Oh yeah.
She said Castel's from Bolivia. I'm expecting the crowd to be involved in this one.
Yo, Bolivia, you better make some noise, man. This is one of your hometown players, HDD.
Let's go.
Castel versus Saint coming up.
Gotta stop the invaders. Dragunov versus Jack. Never seen this matchup before.
I just like seeing it evolve now, especially with all the new tools both characters have now, and like seeing how they navigate it has actually been one of the things I like discovery-wise about the new game, because we've been seeing these guys fight each other for years at this point. What's new in the kit, you know?
There's a lot of new things. We're gonna see a lot of stuff.
Yo, the sneak one. Wow, okay. Spends the rest of the heat to get this combo, but the wall. Side wall save lives. Tries to hit a button on wake up the wild standing one. It's going to be round 1, game 1, Saint.
Saw he was thinking big there. On the Oki, he went for the instant while standing 1. Don't need to gather no information. He's cashing in.
Right now.
Immediately.
I like the offense from Castel, though. I like the offense from Castel, though. Sidestep down 4-2, gets the launch.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Just missed the wall, though. He thought he was going to get there.
I still like him having the awareness to cancel the heat activation. Oh, wow. And Saint is not afraid to fight back. Sidewall save lives. We're going to mog a little bit. Yo, the get up special attack. Hold on. Oh, that's going to hit, but that's going to hurt.
He's going to survive.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, but I tell you, who's not going to survive. Castel. That's dead, and dead. And
that's always been one of Saint's special powers. Dating back to Tekken 7 early days, he was one of the first people that would just sit there and wait. And the moment you threw out an attack, Rayjar was coming.
Oof. Counter hit on a knockdown.
Perfect timing on that power crush.
No duck. Tries to go for armor to fight back.
All this pressure and the big lead. He's got Castel on the back foot, not really alert on defense. He had a chance to duck that while standing 2-4 there, but hey.
Oh, nice armor call out. And that, man, he's been going to that option quite a few times. That took off a chunk. Castel on the board right now. Okay.
It was the exact same situation. The post power crush hit. Saints playing it wrong. Castel taking advantage.
Ooh,
oh my God.
Crank it while the saxophone is playing. My man ran up.
I've never seen that before. All right, Dragunov activating heat to save his life. He's almost out of health, so he's really got to make a count here. Dragunov's heat state powers are very good.
They're really good. Hits him with the fake out with the duck. The pigeon roll into the low. Oh, wait a minute.
He's getting risky because he knows he needs to.
And the 1-2-1.
There's the crowd. There they go.
And on top of that, we don't really see that option. Pigeon roll to the low option. We've never really seen that option.
They always play it safe to start off, but sometimes when you know you need damage, you just got to get it. You don't care about yourself. To the wall. Half-life. Ouch. Castel still in it, though. He's desperate for that heat activation. Saint not trying to let it happen.
Oh, he had the hit?
Yeah, he sure did.
But he stopped it. But when the counter hit, so I do like the 1-2.
What kind of magic can Castel make happen here with his last legs?
Didn't spin the heat dash. Instead, uses for the smash. Get off of me, bro. Oh! Wow. 1-2. The saxophone going crazy while rising 1. The wall might not save him this time. Oh, and that's going to do it. Saint getting game number 1, but that was still close. 3 rounds to 2, and it was because he was willing to take that extra gamble a lot of those times and started sneaking in some of the damage from the pigeon roll options.
It's one of those things where when you start that final round off, getting comboed, you're at a half-life disadvantage. It really limits the way that you can play. So Castel was already uncomfortable before he even got a chance to stand up and start trying to attack. You know, he's just starting off really bad there, and I guess if he's in that same position again, he'll probably play it more defensively.
Let's see what he changes up here. Little 2-1 tries to make some noise. I like that. We've been seeing how people have been adjusting to that, where they get jabbed out of there trying to make some noise. Obviously, you've been pointing out, not the best option to do at times, but you got to be prepared if it is there. Oof. Sneak one. Spends all the heat resources. Saint, what are you going to do with it? Getting a little bit of life back.
1-2 really paying dividends with Dragunov here.
Wow. Delay, dash up, 2. Oh? Oh, no, he didn't take the guarantee.
Yep. It's hard to confirm that sometimes.
It is. Man, one of the things I've always been a fan of from Saint is the way he uses his up-close pressure and to try to like sneak in the while standing 2s with Jack just to go in the stance. Oh, jackhammer. Oh, nice, down 2. And the reversal. Going for the lows. 1-2-1 gets the knockdown. It's starting to stack up once again.
Nice counter hit, all 3 guaranteed, and there it is, Saint. He's so good at that, man.
He's so good at that.
It kind of like, when you're facing somebody like that, it makes you have to just stop being aggressive randomly.
No, most
just
definitely.
in case, and it really just kills your momentum sometimes.
Cancels. Wow. Dropping on him.
I mean, Dragunov was there, but Saint just mashed out of there.
And the thing is that like when they first introduced rage arts, I knew that was going to be a thing where it was really going to get a lot of people because it adds to the mental stack. You forget for a split second the rage is there, and then boom, rage art hits, and they're just absorbing it. Big launcher coming up. Castel starting to slow it down, and he needs this round. Okay, let me get the wall. No. Looking for a tech potentially.
Nice. Yep.
No. Man, the success rate for him breaking those. Oof. E-burst. Red bubble. Yo, spin it. I like how he leans back and leans in. Not there yet. Oh, and the sidestep down for 1 Saint. Gonna send Castel to the lower bracket, that loser side, as he moves on the top 8. What a showing so far. All the way from Korea. My man is recently sponsored and ready to get these dubs, man.
That was solid. I mean, Castel, it seemed like when he started losing and he was down in rounds, that's when he started opening up more, using those more risky strategies that were paying off. And I would have liked to see him play with that level of confidence earlier in the set. It was just like one of those things that he didn't really activate that part of his game until he felt like he needed to. But when you're up against a super tournament veteran, it's kind of like you have that advantage of he doesn't know what you do. So show him what you do. Don't wait, until you feel like your back's to the wall. Then you have to get desperate. And at that point, it's really obvious about what kind of risks that you're going to take.
And I feel like Saint really, he has enough strong fundamental understanding of just Tekken over the years that that's really where he excels. He's going to excel better there than a lot of people. He knows what's pressing your buttons. He knows you're going to be like, oh, you're getting antsy now. Now it's time for me to turn on the offense. Now it's time for me to hit you with that rage art because you keep going for these 1-2s or just these sidestep moves to put you in the advantage. So, but here we go. Our next match, definitely going to be a banger. We got Sergie Mazter coming up against Qudans. 2 of the best in the business, if you ask me. This is going to be a good one.
Leemishima fight right here. I mean, Sergie Mazter has a very, very unique style. Back in second 7 when he had the Kazuya. Now, with Reina, it's even more layers. A lot of new attacks, a lot of new looks. Qudans he's been grinding this game, to say the least. I was in Korea playing ranked, wake up at 11, hop on ranked. Oh, I run into Qudans. You go eat lunch, come back, chill, let me play some ranked for a week. Qudans, dinner, 10 p.m. Qudans, dang. What's going on?
Look, when I say, I remember when I was telling people, I was like, yeah, man, I think Qudans might switch to the Heihachi. I was like, no way. I was like, no, I think he's going to do it. But I think it's probably been one of the best decisions he's made in Tekken in quite some time. And it doesn't mean the Devil Jin isn't still there, because he still has it sitting back there just waiting for the time. But the Heihachi typically gets the job done. I feel like fundamentally it really does show how much experience Qudans has as a player, and just as a Tekken, Bible, if you ask me. But Sergie Mazter has been one of these players that's been on the rise for years. A consistent representative of his region. Definitely one of the strongest players in the world, and just an all-around dope person. I love hanging out with him. I love seeing him. He's got a lot of fans out there. This is going to be a banger. I hope you're ready out there, because it's about to get crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting that he made the decision to still roll with Heihachi in tournaments, because of the fact that Devil Jin had so many buffs going into Season 2. But if I had to guess, I'd say that it was because Qudans like that warrior instinct.
Oh, yeah, free.
Just
I don't
the
know why you
concept
wouldn't.
of having that super Heihachi for 1 round and almost guaranteeing 1 round of victory every game is just too tempting to pass up.
You know, I remember talking to Joka about Heihachi when he was first coming out. He's like, I don't know, man. It seems like he's going to be too tough. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think this Heihachi guy is going to be something to write home about. That's right, Joka. I remember. I won't forget. But here we go. Big launcher. Already Sergie with first blood. Peru versus Korea right now.
Sergie Master, great start.
Hold it down for a 1-2, little wave-oo. Oh, I got 1-2.
About even now. Qudans entering heat first.
Okay, teasing with the hail sweep. You see the dash, into wave dash, into hail sweep. Little delay. He's mastered like hail sweeps, bro. Going for the tracking option. That old man 1-1-2 does wall splat.
Didn't really attack after blocking the power crush. Wonder why. No punish.
My man got the senior citizen discount on that 1-1-2 with the wall splat. Speaking of the wall, we're going there. Oof. Good option, though. I like Sergie trying to keep that wall behind him. Back forward here from Qudans. He eats an electric for his trouble, though. Oof, off the wall.
Second electric. If you eat 2 combos in 1 round, it's really hard to win that round. But this is Qudans, so he's still got a shot. He's got a lot of great health, too. Actually, that's a lot of great health.
And that's the old man. That's the old man. I'm telling you, he can run it back.
You know, Heihachi never dies.
Took a whole volcano bath. Bro! Whoa! The duck. Whoa! Still alive. He's getting a little life back because of these exchanges. Whoa!
Every little bit counts, too. When you're down to your last 4 or 5 points, look how much he's healed. And thanks to that, he survived that low attack. Yeah. You know, when you're down to like your last few points of health, getting to like 6 points, 7 points, 8 points, 10 points, it all matters quite a bit because you're surviving those low pokes that normally would kill you.
Yeah, and a lot of times I know people talk about the life recovery system, but the thing is, it encourages you to attack at a lower deficit, which means you want to be more educated on when you get those openings so you can get life back and make those clutch returns. Oh, yo, the guillotine! Oh! I haven't seen that one in a while. It's been like since Tekken 3. Hold on.
Nice. Big damage off the heat string.
Yo, the War Goddess kick? Wait a minute. It's getting tense. Sidestep on the heat smash.
There's a wall, though. How will Sergie adjust? Nice Qudans blocking the low. Now he knows Sergie likes that sidestep low on wake up, but it's still not enough. That was a pretty convincing round from Sergie. He's feeling it.
And the Hell Axel getting him in trouble. Yo.
Oh, here we go.
Man, I love that throw.
Safe hell sweep. Qudans taking advantage.
As you should. The instinct of a warrior.
Oh.
Yo. Big damage. Get up. Oh, my God. Yo, the laugh. 4-4-2, not dead just yet. That's safe, and then the low to close it out and turns it around. Having that option to go into Warrior Instinct and save it, didn't even have to use heat and an electric. He's taking a page out of Qudans' book.
Good thing is Sergie doesn't have to worry about that this round.
Right? Oh, 4-4-2.
He needs to capitalize.
Oh, axe kick, the classic.
Unfortunate situation. He went for the while standing wake up. Qudans timed it right.
This is big damage.
Oh,
this is big damage.
Overhead
that old man hurts. Don't get the wall explosion. Man, get up.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is just he didn't.
Oh, he didn't believe. Okay, stands. Tries to go for the throw. Quick duck there from Sergie.
That was the fuzzies of ducks.
That was an Elmo duck, man. My man was fuzzy.
Nice block on. Oh, the full punish.
Yeah.
This might not kill, but it's going to be a lot of damage, and Sergie is going to heal just about all of that back up.
Okay, and he's off of that wall. That's another thing that's not in Sergie's favor. Goes for the charge.
He went some trickery.
We were talking about how important Oki is in this game. He dashed. 10 seconds.
Grab? No break?
To the throw.
7 seconds. Plenty of time to do it.
5 seconds. Charge on the down 4-1-2. He gets a little life back. And the slow on the down 4-1. Sergie taking the first game. And Qudans is like, yeah? He's like, yeah?
That was the tightest. We were talking about the healing. When you're down to those last few scrambles, every poke that you land, even if your opponent blocks it, you're healing. And we're talking about like a race to see who's got more health at the end of the time. I mean, that's a new thing that's never really been a thing in Tekken before. Just healing off of those blocked attacks when your time is winding down. So
one of the things that Tekken 8 has made Tekken players learn how to do is meter management. And it's unlike any other game that's out there. And honestly, I think it's really interesting. And it's exactly what you're talking about. You get to these very niche seconds where there's every exchange is going to be important, and you need to go in and you need to initiate offense. And that's exactly what you saw there. But once again, Sergie in control right now.
Bro, that last game, that low block into the launch was so impressive because her launch punish from crouching is not just your typical wall setting, but it's a full crouch down 4-4.
Yep. And you don't really see people even use it all that much either way.
That's Reina Master right there.
Oh, whoa.
The high. Sergie's playing really well. No walls on the stage. I think that might work in favor of Sergie, who's been playing really, really well.
Dancing a little bit.
One more low poke could do it.
Yo, Sergie's use of the move list. Sergie's use of the Reina move list is amazing. Like, he really does. Like, oh, what time is it? You have this much life? You've been blocking this for how long?
Everything comes at the right time. There you go. Electric on the whip punish. He's not wasting any time. He's not doing any cute tricks or anything like that until he needs to. He bursts.
Okay. Didn't get the hit on the heat burst, but... Oh, and the duck this time. Getting hit to it. Heat smash.
This is a great spot right here for Sergie. You don't want to lose this round. You don't want to let Qudans steal this. To go up 2-0.
And runs into an electric. Can you get the closeout?
Might not be enough. But Qudans, what can he do?
Oh, hell, Axel.
Oh, that's a launcher
look, and he's going to get the look. He's getting life back from every hit.
Will he opt to Rage Art to get the extra healing? Not yet.
Oh, the roll to the... Dude.
He might be regretting it.
Remember we talked about how Oki is important in this game? Rolled into the background, then stood up, made it whip, and now Qudans finally starts off a game with an electric of his own, and look at the payout. It's
been a battle of the electrics, and I would say that the edge has been going to Sergie so far, but Qudans lands one of his own.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh,
whoa, wait, what?
Pickup. Yeah.
Get up. The 1-1, and then the down forward 1-1. Qudans back in it with a perfect nonetheless.
This might be the Warrior Instinct round. This is the round that we activated last game.
Man, if I'm Qudans, I'm trying to save it.
You're trying to save it?
I'm trying to save it. Sergie ain't gonna
give
give it to him.
Dude, you're already losing this round.
Sergie ain't gonna give it to him, no. Sergie ain't gonna give it to him, no. Hail Axel, I'm trying to save it. I'm officially saving it now.
Yeah. This could be a time where you might want to save it.
And he keeps, oh, that was so cheap to stop. 4-4-1 plus 2.
One electric could change everything, though. And that's what's been hitting for Sergie.
And the jab out of the air, tried to go to the Hail Axel again. Now well, that could have been so much worse. 1-1-2. Goes in the stance, and then the power crush. Okay, and now that Warrior Instinct is definitely coming out.
That string has been giving Sergie some trouble. Kick punch stance.
Oh, that old man electric back 2 on the charge. Man, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. And I'm zapping the bar. I'll take half.
Lose this game, he's gonna deal a lot of mental damage to Sergie. He was up so big in this game.
And the first game too, just the momentum leading into this. Yo, the wave dash?
Yeah, that's a sign of confidence.
Guard break. Don't you swing.
Oh.
The Hell Sweep makes it clean. Qudans running it back 1 game apiece. Yo, my man smoking right there. Bro, Heihachi is so cool in this game. He's so sick in this game.
It's a tough spot to be in right now.
And Roynichi coming up to coach him? Oh, man, that's how you know it's real.
2 of Peru's top dogs right now working together to try to defeat the mighty Qudans. That was, it's a tough spot to be in if you're Sergie, losing that game after being up so big, but you got to put that in the back of your mind. Just look ahead to this game 3 where you really want to play your best. Like, find your best strategies, find what was working against you. And I would say when, a lot of those low jabs got crushed by Qudans, and that's when everything started going downhill. Up 4-3-4, started working back to back, and yeah, so let's see how he deals with those types of attacks in game number 3.
I wonder what he told him.
Yeah, he told him a good bit. I mean, it's not like Roy plays Reina or Heihachi or anything like that, so it might be more general things that he's spotting, watching in the crowd that Sergie might not be aware of. It's going to be interesting. We're on the Pac-Man stage. Plenty of stage shenanigans to be had here.
Oh, backdash in the throw this time.
Here we go. This is a big round. Every round's so big right now. I mean, this is for top 8 winner side.
Man, the match was so hype, I forgot this is for top 8. To the wall we go. Didn't get the full combo, though, and you see a hesitation on both sides just to make sure they were actually lined up to get it. First heat burst of game 3.
Oh. It's crazy that Qudans never gets his heat burst sidestepped.
Yeah.
Those Heihachi players, you know they're going to be real thirsty to get those heat bursts off. Nice.
Oh, that was so good.
Went over the low kick.
And you know why that is? The only reason that is because Hell Sweep makes it to where you're going to freeze up more than anything. You got to look at electric. You got to look for Hell Sweep. You give me a dash, I'm just going to go for heat burst. And it really does add to the level.
Lesser of two evils, just let him get that heat burst off. Don't even take a risk trying to do anything. You might get countered. Sergie's in the corner. He's working his way out. He's got a lot of healing to be done, and he's got heat, so let's see what happens. Can he get into that heat state?
Oh,
okay.
Nice punish once again.
Yeah, don't have the lead after this combo.
And getting the carry as well. Could have got that floor break, but
he wants the wall.
Yep.
He wants all the damage. The Oki goes right. He may be able to win.
Oh, the roll. The block. 20 seconds left. And he got mad life back from that.
He sure did.
Yo, the charge down for 1-2. He's getting so much life.
All the swinging from Qudans prevented Sergie from even getting a heat smash off at the end.
Oh, that was such a smart move because it would have gave some evasive on the straight forward attack. Oh my God, the defense against the wall from Sergie was crazy.
How is he finding these clutch ducks, man? Whether it be a high string or a hell sweep, the defense is on point.
Dude, look, I was just about to say, man, you say you can't play defense. Look at what Sergie is doing right now.
Those guys can't. He can. All right, the same situation as last game, though.
Definitely.
And Qudans won that, so.
And 2 rounds down. Qudans has to turn this all the way around.
That was huge, getting his back off that. Wow, the pickup.
The conversion.
That was sick. High-level stuff right here. Sergie just outside of range. Now he's got it.
Okay, Heat Burst going to get the interrupt. Holds it this time. Qudans on the defense. Goes for the mid this time and it actually hits him back in the game once again. Qudans cannot lose a round or he's going to the loser's bracket. Sergie 1 round away from making it to top 8.
Okay, lesser of a punish. Sergie got off easy there, and Qudans this time, he wants the Warriors. He wants to make sure he can get into that final round.
What a block.
This time he gets the launch on the Hell Sweep.
Oh,
a rare drop.
A very rare drop from Qudans. Heat Burst and the Instinct. Back 2-2. 2 back 2, excuse me.
Sergie trying to fight back.
Breaks the glass in case of emergency. Not dead yet, though.
I think he tried to heat burst there.
No, goes for the interrupt. 4-4-2 is definitely one of those still prominent mix tools that Reina likes to use. And now goes back to the Hell Sweep. Well, sidestep not going to work.
What? Is he going to do it?
And the down jab. Quality defensive call out.
Could have gone either way there. I mean, Reina definitely had options. Uh-oh.
Hell Axel. Final round. Shout outs to my guy. I
can't believe Sergie let it happen again.
Oh, bro, look at this round. Completely different.
This is good.
4-4-2-3. Now and the heat.
Now it's Qudans' turn to deal with the pressure.
Huge. Oh my God, this is huge. You're not dead, but man, are you going to be in some pain.
Watch out for that rage art. Watch out for the Qudans.
Oh! And that is going to do it. Sergie Mazter cashes his ticket to top 8 over Qudans nonetheless. And you can hear the crowd giving him some love. Man, what a set, though.
Match of the weekend so far right there. Qudans has been involved in some high-level matches. He's walking off with a smile.
Yeah.
You know, he's probably disappointed in himself, but he knows he's still got one more chance to get there.
And once again, like I said before, Sergie's definitely one of the best players out there in the world of Tekken, man. If you running into Sergie in any tournament bracket, you need to be careful. And look, that was not an easy match no matter how you slice it. What a set. What a set to start off.
That one.
Bro, that was godlike. Man.
So many clutch moments from both players, whether it be on Qudans' side, going for those low crushers at the right time, up 4-3-4, now being a launcher. I feel like that was the MVP for him.
Yeah.
However, Sergie won the Leemishima fight. He got more electrics off. He blocked more hell sweeps. He had better defense, I think.
And I know we say it's a Mishima showdown, right? However, if you look at the tools that he was using with Reina to actually get the W, they weren't all Mishima-specific tools, right? Just the 4-4-2-3 really became a thing in there as well. Using a little bit of the movement, but of course, the electrics, the hell sweeps really started to open up. That full crouch down 4-4, which literally brought him back from the brink of losing multiple times. And once again, you really don't even see many Reina players even use that. But there's still more matches to play as we go further into this bracket.
I also really liked Sergie's usage of the 3+4 string that gets extended and gets that third hit in heat state. Whether it be, you know, one time I think he low crushed the wake up kick and got big damage, or it pushes you really far away. So if his back was to the wall, he would use that to kind of get some breathing room. Really smart stuff.
Yeah, it's actually, like I said before, I think Reina's a really cool character. Just the way that she does mix kind of like two styles and still kind of houses her own. She still has unique moves, the movement as well, and just having access to Electros, I really feel puts this character in a running where you really have to be careful. I mean, if you look at how Sergie started a couple of those rounds, it was just electric. That's how we see Qudans use to start rounds with his Heihachi, so it's actually pretty funny to see, man.
I feel like Qudans is just thinking about what he's going to do when he gets his hands back. He's like, man, I hope I see you again.
He's like, I hope we run into each other again.
Man, I know what I'm going to do. That's what that smile felt like to me.
That's what the smile was. He's like, okay. He's like, oh, that was good. He's like, thank you for waking me up. Thank you. Oh, man.
We got an update for you guys. We got some matches, I think, going on off stream.
Really?
So let's let you guys, fill you guys in. Noel defeating K-Pro 2-0. ManuelKing eliminating Bank Rules 2-1. Galliard. Oh, we saw all these guys play. Eliminating Dark Urel. That was that very impressive Lars we saw yesterday. So some updates on the losers bracket for you guys. Again, Camaney eliminating Harry S 2-0.
Wow.
Abel Maestro fighting his way through the losers bracket. Eliminates Adam K 2-1. We still got Pikah down there in the losers. Yeah,
just a bunch of updates coming. Once again, we did play the top 24, so we still have some of these matches that are taking place off stream. But shout outs to the ticker, man, keeping us updated on some of the big upsets that could be happening off stream. But once again, we still got top 8 qualifier matches for you guys, so we're going to get just to that. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. Once again, this is Punishment 4, live from La Paz, Bolivia. It's been an amazing time. I mean, if you can't tell where we are, boom, boom, boom. This is my second one, by the way. This is my second one, and this bad boy is nice.
I like yours a lot.
Bro, I'm just saying, you got the one that I was going to buy. I'm telling you right now. I was like, bro, if you put that down, it's coming home with Steve. I now have 2 ponchos in my possession. I'm a proud owner. I'm
These
telling
are
you right
very,
now.
very
They're
comfortable,
actually
too.
ridiculous.
I could see myself just being out and about, man. Like,
ask my neighbors. I turned into Poncho Steve, bro. They see me out there. Yo, Poncho Steve? I'm like, you know what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, man. But let's get to this next match.
We do have our 4 players that have qualified into the top 8. And we see right here, that's Leemishima. Might be going up against Sergie, Mazter, and then Roynichi against Saint in the top 8. So let's see. Let's round out the top 8. Let's see who the guys coming from the lower bracket are going to be. It looks like Chaoz versus Tojo 2 coming up. Yeah, they're seeded. They're setting up.
Okay. Yep. And just for an update, Qudans will be fighting the winner of Dante, Abel del Maestro. That's who. That's
Dante the Bryan.
Yeah,
I played him a lot earlier today. He's a big fan of Jimmy. Wants to kind of model his Bryan to be similar. He asked me for advice on how to kind of play more like him, so I'm gonna hook him up with the secrets.
Oh, you gonna hit him with the secret scrolls? What the?
I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I'm sure Jimmy.
You know Jimmy, man. You know. Shout outs to my guy Jimmy.
All right, man. We got a lot of players left, including the guys that we just saw playing, Qudans, Pablito, Castel, MRPato. They're all still going to have one more chance to get into that top 8, but their opponents have yet to be determined.
Oh, man. But, yeah, we can see who's running down on MRPato, waiting for the winner of Noel and, of course, Mostacho, Pikah. Castel waiting for the winner of Galliard and ManuelKing. So we definitely still got some matches. Hopefully we can get them on the stream. If not, you got to understand that's just how it goes. We got a lot of matches still left to be played.
The good thing is we got a lot of time today.
Yeah,
not that many
that's
matches
true.
left. So we're gonna take it nice and slow. We're gonna show you guys as much Tekken action as we can.
Oh wow! Early pickup with the Yoshimitsu. And we were talking about his Yoshimitsu all weekend. Just the way he plays, saving that flash from when you need to win the round. He's like, oh, you need to go for something crazy? Just be prepared, because I'm about to pop the jacket on you. Whoa. Oh, I thought he was about to hit him with it.
No way on the first round?
I'm just saying, nobody would expect. You said, no way, you would have got hit. That's the thought. See?
I would have been holding back. I'm like, you
right? You son of a gun. Yeah, Chaos's Yoshimitsu was really nice.
He's a long-time Yoshimitsu veteran. I met him over 10 years ago when I was a crew. Still rocking the Yoshi.
Really?
Yeah.
I love to see long-time legacy players, man. Those guys who didn't give up on their characters. Yeah. I'm talking exactly you. All right, here we go.
It's not even about giving up. I'm having fun, man.
All right. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about everybody else. I wasn't actually talking about you.
I mean, I've been playing Jack for 20 years.
I was about to say, how would I be talking about you?
All right, Tojo evening things up after kind of getting dominated in round number 1. So let's see who's got the edge here. This round is where you kind of want to start cashing in on some things because you want to get that 2-1 lead. You want to have 2 chances to win 1 round, as I like to say. That's something that I tell myself really comforts me and helps me play more confidently.
And Tojo, too, actually, if I'm not mistaken, beat Kamaney, the other Brazil player.
Okay.
He mentioned, he was like, yeah, man, this guy is really, really good. So seeing these guys go head-to-head, Peru versus Bolivia right now, like I said, these region rivalries, what I really like to see coming to these big events. Big Master event, man.
About even right now, but Tojo's the one that's got more resources. He's got gray, he's got blue.
No taste the rainbow?
You remember when that throw used to do like Half-Life?
Yes. Yes, I'm glad they came to their senses because that was crazy.
Okay.
Dash.
Pushing towards the wall.
Ooh.
Baited. Baited.
Okay, okay.
Bolivians coming alive here. You know, we've seen Peru versus Bolivia so many times over this fantastic rivalry. Now this is where it counts. This is the top 24 championship Sunday.
Trying to get the top 8. Nice block on the low. Tojo 2. Wow. Big counter hit. He's got heat, so he could definitely get the wall. Doesn't even need it, though.
Massive damage right here. He pulled off on the last hit to try to go for Oki. Let's see if that's going to come back to cost him because that's a lot of healing potential for Tojo.
Yep. And he just got the heat. Tries to spin out of there. Gets hit with the mid. What a block on the low. Spin again. The power crush. Heat dash. He still got a chance. Watch the stance. The low.
Watch the flash.
The next interaction.
The
oh my gosh. Yo, the 5 golden letters. Man, Spooky was just talking about this.
You don't really see those much anymore.
You don't,
because
man.
of all the healing going on, all the craziness.
You're
You're either going to like win all crazy or like you don't see those 1 pixel wins anymore.
The greats are even more powerful. You know you did something crazy if you get a great this game. And that's how it was even back in the day. Like it was like even with the extension on life, you never really saw him as much, but now a lot more prominent in the game.
All right, kicking up game number 2. That was pretty fun to watch, game number 1. I mean, I feel like Chaoz has a lot more in his bag. You know, those Yoshimitsu players, endless tricks.
They have a deep bag, bro.
Yep.
Okay. Get up.
Okay, wall splatted.
Engage.
He tried to size up off the wall to get some funky combo. Missed it, but I respect the attempt.
Well, back 3 hitting them on the ground. One of the better options for Hwoarang. That back 3, man, so good, especially on the ground hitting instances.
Range is crazy, too.
4-4. Yeah, I was just about to say 4-4-3 is another one. Yo, taste the rainbow again, the Skittles? Ah, trying to swing in between.
Yeah. Kind of a questionable decision because you know that second hit is always going to come. Yep. Nobody ever does that first hit.
I like that. Cash out early, get the floor break.
You don't want to use against you. That's really the concept I feel for a lot of these players.
Oh, what a duck.
It's so hard to make those call-outs because he's got so many options that just kills you for ducking.
Exactly. That's why spacing is still such an important thing. It's always been a thing versus Yoshimitsu ever since his existence, but it's even more so now in this game. Oh, okay, breaks it this time. I was about to say,
if that was going to be 3 for 3,
bruh,
that's a leak right there in your game.
Nice mid.
I was just about to call out throw too.
Yo, the roll and snap.
Foreign players love doing a throw after that running 3. Time winding down. These guys are pretty healthy.
10 seconds, catches them out of the air.
Might get a little scary.
Life lead, I don't know who's winning.
Oh my
wait
God.
a minute, it's definitely Hwoarang now.
We need a rage on or something. Suicide?
I thought he was about to do it. I thought he was about to do it. When he did the spin and he stopped, I'm like, he's about to do it.
You could tell he was cooking it up in his brain. He couldn't find a spot, but like, maybe next time he'll know what to do. Man.
Holds the stance, gets the launcher outside of the flash. Wow.
Tojo has been playing against the flash perfectly this setup. A lot of baits.
And we were just talking about how it was saving him in so many other games. Yeah. Talked about that second hit of the stream. Tojo getting hit by it. Heat dash combo coming up.
It always looks like they accidentally drop their combo when they do that kick, but it's actually part of the combo.
I hate that Shaheen's does that too, like the drop combo. I'm like, what the? Oh, it worked. Let's go, Spirited Away. Your body don't like your soul, we help you free.
A couple more hits, but I can feel the sense of urgency from Chaoz because he does not want Tojo to heal all that life back. Takes the round now with the lead in game number 2.
Okay.
Nice expert float. He missed the combo, but you know, he almost had it.
Reset in the throw. Watch
no
out.
sword stance.
The fast flash.
What's that long range one? Now the sword's back out.
Man, I love seeing Yoshimitsu use a lot of the moves, man. Nice block.
Oh, that was such a genius play. That wasn't even a punish, but that was kind of like a semi. When you're like, you're holding back. I'm gonna do this low.
I mean, and think about it like this. He was not expecting that block, so he really wasn't prepared for that big low that came after it. Oh, he dashed.
Ball's on Chaoz's court right now. He's got everything going in his favor. But the time, once again, might be a factor. We're almost down to 10 seconds left.
Oh, the flash is least when you least expect it. What the? Off axis. It's the third dimension.
What's happening?
5 seconds on the clock again. Down 4-3. The 10 string. He didn't know what to do with it. Unblockable. He down jabs him. And the time is going to be a factor. Wow.
That 10-hit usage to timer scan was perfect.
So good. So good. Yo, you're dunking in his face.
Already with the half-life advantage, Tojo trying to steal this game away. Chaoz had it. I was about to say, it looks like that came out first. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's relying on that now a little bit more. Both players' heat about gone.
Down
Chaoz.
jab. Okay.
What's he gonna do for his last play? Is he gonna play it safe? It looks like he is.
Oh, we talked about that second hit. It's been working out quite a few times. Chaoz runs it back.
Yeah, Tojo tried to attack on wake up there. I guess he was a little bit flustered, but got the full crouch down 4-4. I mean, it was anyone's game. These guys are, every single round seems like it's going down to the wire. It's just about managing your resources, whether it's heat or your gray life trying to heal. Tojo with the perfect example to save that round through the 10 hit. You know, 5 seconds left. That 10 hit's taking up like 3 of them.
Man, that was such a smart play. Here we go. Wow, catches the spin this time. 1 game apiece here. Top 8 qualifying match. Actually, I think this is on the lower side, if I'm not mistaken.
Winner's got a long way to go.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how deep this tournament is. I mean, these guys aren't even close to getting the top 8, but
still fighting like
premium players here. Oh, 2 hits.
I did not think it was going to get 2 hits. I didn't.
You don't see that.
I don't see
it's
that.
It's usually not 2 hits.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, the helicopter's coming into play a lot now.
And these unblockable setups.
He's spinning that sword right. Okay.
What a duck.
Spin on him?
Down 4-2. Probably trying to go for like the laydown or something like that. Got clipped. Okay.
Nice escape.
Still has heat dash.
Costing some life. Yoshi with rage.
No break.
And a regular throw too. It's not something that you see top players getting hit with a lot.
Wow, the helicopter. And then the dash up, this time going for an immediate hit, right? Obviously, he didn't learn his lesson because he would have got hit by the unblockable there if he had chose to do it, but still, him switching up his tempo and going for something different. Nice launch here.
Floor blast. Goes for it right away so that he doesn't have to use against him. This is a very, very large level on the stage, as part of the stage. Wall carrying to be done. Nice. Try to go for a little setup with the back turn. Tojo with heat expiring. How is he going to manage his meter? He's going to hold on to it. Maybe heat smash for more pressure. Does not want Chaoz to heal up whatsoever. We might see a heat burst right here. There it is. Oh,
down 4-2 again.
The challenge.
Tojo.
He says, Chaoz, I know you're plus, but you ain't plus that much.
You ain't plus that. You ain't plus that much.
Hey, you like 1 or 2.
Yo, Bolivia instantly came alive. Bolivia versus Peru, bro. You love to see it.
Need a little bit more from Tojo right now. Down 2 rounds to 1. This is the final game. But I have a feeling we're going all the way with this one. That's side throw.
Yo, the British Bulldog?
Okay. Desperation, heat burst. Can he make it count?
Beat the armor.
Really needs to break every throw from now on.
Right.
Early burn on the heat dash. He just needs something started.
Okay.
Now he's going to have to withstand the storm. Oh.
Bruh.
Almost got flashed.
He almost got flashed. The low option this time.
Tojo, last chance. With rage, it whiffed. I told you, I have a feeling these guys are evenly matched, man. Don't drop it. Thank you.
What a backdash back 3. And that's how you know defense is important, man. We were talking about how it's scary to fight Yoshimitsu because of the unblockables, because he'll run up to you and commit to something big just to try to get you to swing. And he just backdashed the entire thing. Back 3 launch. Give me that round. Final round again to stay alive in the tournament right now.
They're just fighting for whoever gets that swinging first. Like, they want momentum because when Chaoz gets started, he's dealing damage. When Tojo lands that hit, he's dealing damage. He's probably going to enter heat here and try to seal the deal on post-wake-up.
Each successful launch, you hear Bolivia get louder and louder.
Very near that wall. Chaoz has a long way to go. Very big uphill battle to fight.
Yo, the door knocker.
What's he got?
Don't answer it. 1-1. Getting some life back, too.
1-1 because he knows that Tojo's swinging off those heat bursts.
Yep.
Oh, this ain't going to be it. But it will be almost it.
Taste the rainbow.
He's going to use Heat Smash at the very end as well. Or that.
Committed a little bit too early. Goes for the 10 string. And what an interrupt. You got to rage on. What are you doing? Oh. No.
9 seconds. Plenty of time.
7. 6.
The flash bait! That was what Tojo had been doing all set. Up out of his chair with the fist bump. Bolivia loving it. Saint loves it as well. Everybody applauding Tojo to great match. Yeah.
That was godlike.
Man, that last 5 seconds, there was like 10 things that happened at once.
Dude.
It was hard to break everything down.
Wow, what a play.
Loving it. Man.
Wait a minute, guys. Yo, Bolivia, can you guys make some noise for Chaos, man? What a well-played Yoshimitsu, man.
Can we extend that set? Can we make them play
Let's
play 3 out of 5.
That was crazy. Oh, my gosh, dude. Yo, that was sick. Oh, man. Getting all worked up over here. It's not just the poncho making me hot. Man. You know, the poncho's not the only thing making me hot. It's the Tekken, bro. It's the Tekken.
12,000 foot elevation. Can't be having me screaming and shouting like that, man.
I can't even walk up a flight of steps out here without getting winded. And
he's not joking. He's not joking. It when they hear you say stuff like that, they're like, oh, you know, he's commentating. But no, one flight of stairs, everybody's like trying to play it off too, because you don't want to be that guy that's super breathing hard.
You want to
quiet breathing.
You gotta hold it in. You don't want to look weak walking up the steps.
But I feel good when I look to my level. I see other people breathing hard. I'm like, okay, I can let myself free.
Oh man, and this is another banger of a match right here. This
your guy,
to be on the loser side, yes sir.
This is your
Mostacho
guy.
versus Pikah coming up.
The lone EU representative.
Saying he told me this was his first time in Bolivia.
Oh,
I told him I went to see a Cuban band while I was there. He's like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'm loving it here right now. So he says he's been having an amazing time, first time in Bolivia. He says he's definitely coming back. And once again, this is what I like from big events like this. This is a Masters level Tekken event in a place like this where we do not get to see this many players from this region because they don't get that much shine. That's why these events are important. That's why stuff like this is really cool, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying no matter where you're watching it. I've been enjoying it. Anakin has been enjoying it. This Bolivian crowd has been enjoying it. It's been amazing.
Absolutely. Shout out to Pikah, though, for making the journey all the way out here as the only one from EU still doing this thing in the tournament. You know, he played a lot of Geese Howard in Tekken 7. I have not seen this guy play 8 yet, but he's young. He's got a long way to go. He's got a long journey, you know, long road ahead to develop whatever character he might want to develop. I'm curious to see what he's doing.
I can't remember. I think he's playing Lee now.
Oh, snap. Lee?
I could be wrong. I think he's playing Lee now, but I could be wrong.
You like his tats? You got the Pikachu?
Yeah, bro. Look, I'm a fan of the tattoos. They're really quality tattoos, bro.
Pikah.
Right? It makes so much sense. He used to keep the one with him, bro. He used to have one with him all the time. I don't know what happened. I'm sure it's somewhere. Pikah, where's the Pikah, bro? Where's Pikah, bro? Where's Pikachu, bro? There he is. There he is. There he is.
Show them all off. Show us more. What else you got?
Yo, but wait a minute. Shout outs to Mostacho, bro. He got the Ralph Wiggum when he broke his heart.
He's iced out.
The Ralph Wiggum with the moment his heart breaks, like right here. The classic Simpsons, bro.
Swagged up. He looks like he could show you a good time if you go to his country.
No, for real.
Absolutely.
Look, I'm down, though. You know I'm down. I'm always down to go hang out.
Chile in the house still doing their thing as well.
Yo, shout outs to Chile, man.
But somebody's going home right now.
Yeah, this is a one-way trip, man. This is a one-way trip right now. One of these players is going to stay alive in this lower bracket. Somebody else is going to be joining you guys in the crowd, so be nice.
Still catching my breath from those last 2 matches. Not only that last one, but that Qudans match as well.
Bruh.
Dang.
Bruh.
I knew it was going to be good, but there was no telling.
Good-ass Tekken, bro.
How crazy it was going to be.
This is why I do it, bro.
1 hour in.
Far and wide, bro. I don't care where it is. If it's good, I'm down to come there.
Oh, man. All of a sudden, just those low unblockables for Yoshi started getting backdashed. And
bro, and Chaoz wasn't even playing bad. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's so many other people that would have been like, even just seeing how those interactions was working out. The double backdash back 3 to save your life, that's crazy. So good. The games have been so good. Oh, man. Well, here we go. Gonna get into this next match. Shaheen from Mostacho
Yoshimitsu.
Yoshimitsu. Oh, I was wrong.
You weren't even close.
I wasn't even close.
But you're kind of close. 2 underused characters.
Yeah.
Right? So another Yoshimitsu coming to the stage, and like I said, they all play different. There's so many tricks to be had with Yoshimitsu that everybody kind of picks what they like. It's never the same. But I like to pay attention to those flashes, pay attention to those risks that they're taking, because Yoshimitsu players can get really risky.
Yep.
Particularly with the wall and the low and blockable and everything like that. So it depends. You got a guy like Kanan Trench, who's just a defensive master. And then you got iMusician, who's flying all over the stage.
Bruh.
Different ends of the spectrum.
Very much like these characters, like the Lays. We don't have one yet, but Yoshimitsu's still in that same
Wait,
vein.
did you just spoil?
I said, well, not yet.
Lay?
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? I said, not yet.
Okay.
Like Lay, not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. There is hope.
There is hope. I mean, look, they ain't say no, you know? Hey, yo, answer the door.
Oh, wow.
With a reversal, zap
I think
the
you could have
ball.
also ducked that and launched it, but he's going for fanciness, I guess.
I mean, look, I want you to know I specifically know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Classic Yoshi setup, block the helicopter kicks into the duck to launch those jabs.
I like the option, though. Using a lot of stance here from Pikah.
Pikah's getting freaky with the Yoshi.
Bruh. And I'm glad you pointed out, like, we talk about characters like this, but they all have very specific play styles with those characters.
I think he's more on the iMusician side of things. We've seen a lot of different looks, a lot of different attacks. That's how his geese was, too. Very technical, very all over the place.
Yo, the slide. Yo, look at this offense from Mostacho.
He likes that. He likes that streak.
Oof.
Yeah, if I'm playing against this, I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
What's his plan?
Oh, get off of me, bro. Okay, spins the smash. Only rage.
Mostacho looking a little bit uncomfortable, missed a couple punishes, but he still has a chance to stay in this game if he can win this round.
Oh,
no,
the flash once again to close it out. Oh.
Clutch flash, though. Clutch flash. Good stuff.
That was a clutch flash.
Much faster this time around. It's really fast. I think with sword, it's faster, and then no sword, it's like longer range.
Yeah. Getting a little help here. My man rep the Shaheen like a pro. Bro, they getting loud out there, Bolivia. I've had a beautiful time while I'm here, like always. Had some great food. Got to hang out with some old friends, you know. Bless Spooky.
Back to the beach. I like the stage. It's well lit, easy to see. No stage shenanigans, so straight up fight.
Yo. Main launch right out of the gate here for Pikah. Okay. Still gets the heat burst on the wall. 4-1. Oh, but didn't get the combo.
He's just a little bit off today. We saw yesterday he was playing much better, but still a little bit of time left to go.
Whoa.
To get yourself together. He's got heat.
Using the armor. Great usage. Great usage of the armor.
I'm wondering why he hasn't really pulled that trigger yet on the heat burst. He's already had multiple chances, you know. Just press it right now. Right now.
Yeah, he's
right
definitely
now.
had some opportunities to do it. Yeah. And no break on the throw either. Oh, wow. Getting up is super important in this game. And the awareness of the strings right there. Pikah getting another round on the board.
I guess it could be a little scary. You see your opponent sidestepping a lot. That means they're trying to bait out that heat burst. So could be getting in his own head a little bit, but you have to get powered up every single round. Otherwise, you're just leaving opportunities on the table. Gets the wall, but he wanted to set up. I guess he wasn't sure if that was going to hit the wall or not.
Wow, the spins.
He's spinning really, really well.
Okay, wall splat again.
This is probably going to kill. Bom, bom, bom. Even on the side wall, he times it well.
Right, the delay and everything. But also, Pikah's definitely been one of those people who play multiple characters as well, right? So
yeah, he's running around doing those hard geese combos.
He was. He's one of them, bro. Okay, gonna try to go for the 1-1, no sword though.
With a 2-0 round lead, Pikah can play it however he wants to. He can play it slow and try to bait out these desperate comeback attempts from Mostacho, or he can just go for the kill. You have some room to play with.
Getting a little life back.
Oh. And the teleports have just been brilliant from Pikah. Room for Mostacho to kind of make something happen. We need to see some signs of life. We know he doesn't know the matchup very well.
Hop kick.
But he knows the hop kick.
That was a hope kick, as my homie Unconquerable would say.
Finish this.
And I think that's one of the things Mostacho really likes, is that Shaheen's combos get so much better when you activate heat. Get a lot of carry with him as well. You can't go for the hard stuff just to get the carry, but sometimes it is a little dicey. But keeping himself alive in the set. Oh, wow. Counter hit launcher.
It's looking really good for Pikah right now. Should get to the wall.
Yo.
Yoshi's wall combo is really powerful.
That combo was sick. Oh my gosh. Yo, Pikah, chill. And that's gonna do it. Pikah gonna take out Mostacho. Mostacho going home. But yo, man, shout outs to Mostacho. He made it very far, man. Top 24 showing out here. All the way at Punishment 4.
Had a really good match yesterday putting up Abel. And Toulouse is one of the best and most, legacy players down there in Peru.
I mean, just seeing how far he came and then, seeing him get cut short right here for Pikah. Pikah gonna stay alive. Pikah. Gonna stay alive here in Punishment 4. Still on that lower bracket side, but still in contention to be a winner here. And, get close to that $6,000 prize pool.
Yeah, it just goes to show, those matchups can come back to bite you sometimes. You really got to get everything covered. And right there, he just found a weak spot. Didn't know the Yoshi very well. Was a little bit more uncomfortable. Pikah taking advantage.
Well, look, if you want to take advantage of all the things happening on the Tekken World Tour, make sure you follow TekkenWorldTour.com or just visit us, right? At Tekken, at B&E Esports on Twitter/X, at B&E Esports on YouTube for all the amazing replays from Tekken history, from TWT history, and of course, TekkenWorldTour.com. All the updates, all the exciting news for TWT 2025, it can be found there. So make sure you go check it out.
You definitely want to stay up to date. Again, we were talking about getting yourself registered on the Tekken EPT portal. That's what you do at TekkenWorldTour.com.
Well, with that being said, guys, we are going to take a quick break. But when we come back, we have more Punishment 4 Tekken 8 action Masters level event right after this break. Stay tuned.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name. Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. MRPato.
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are continuing on in our losers bracket action. This is a TWT Masters event, Punishment 4, here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia. I'm ManuelKing. Joining me now is Mr. Spooky. What's going on, man?
What's good, man? I've been having a beautiful time here in Bolivia, and also having a beautiful time with this top 24. We got some of the best players all over South America, as well as some amazing Korean players, Qudans and Saint up in here. And we also had Belgian Yoshimitsu.
How'd you feel about some of those matches that we saw?
Those were fire. I was looking for some of that yesterday, to be honest. We had some real squashes yesterday, but today these guys are keeping it extra competitive.
So we've already determined who the 4 players on the winner's bracket side are going to be going into that top 8, but we still got some unfinished business. Plenty of players remaining with a chance to make it in as well, so we're going to round out and figure out who's going to be joining them on the loser side. We've got 8 more matches to go before we get there, but yeah, it's going to be a fun little wave up ahead. Up first, it's going to be Dante, HDG Dante, up against his teammate, Abel del Maestro. This is Peru versus Bolivia.
That's right. Abel del Maestro. We've been talking about him all this week and how powerful he is.
Yeah. Just because he's been around for so long, you're always used to seeing his name dating back to 2014 Tekken Tag 2 days of seeing him being the highest placing South American players at these majors and everything like that. So he also has plenty of international experience. He's played overseas on numerous occasions. So we always just rely on him to be that solid, consistent performing player. Yesterday he took a little bit of a setback, dropping into the loser's bracket, but still, I feel like he's got a really good chance to make it in the top 8. And actually, he bust out the Eddy for the first time.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad to see this because this is the thing that he's most well known for. He's starting up with the heat burst to get extra aggressive to start. One thing that I like about doing the heat early with Eddy is that you get that stop. You get all the handstand options.
Oh, that's going to float. An opening for Dante here. And with Bryan's wall carry, he could have kicked into the wall splat. He missed the wall combo, but he wanted to play it safe, not drop his combos. Continuing on with the pressure, though.
He's got a good thing going at the wall right now with the 1-2
all of that.
You know that he's going to be ready for this matchup.
This is an old school character, ain't nothing new. He ain't got to worry about tricks. It's just Bryan. but Bryan,
great orbital heal,
is ridiculous.
He can finish the job right now. He's going for it.
One more hit. One more hit. Yeah, Dante straight to the low, setting the tone early. So now Abel might be thinking about, when I'm down to that last hit, this guy Dante likes to go straight to the low, and that's where you start to mix it up and throw in those mids.
He burst. He wasn't ready to step. He was just chilling.
It's funny now that Eddy can actually sidestep really well.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'm not used to that. Old days, he has that stance where he's really wide.
And I feel like a lot of those legacy Eddy players had that adjustment period too, not having that at their disposal for so many years, and all of a sudden being able to sidestep.
Nice like punish. Yeah, that was sick. Down 4-3. Good carry too. He can heat if he wants, and he does. Good choice.
Plenty of wall breaks on this stage. Abel in control here in round number 2.
Wow, he actually stopped the heat smack, and that worked out as a punish. We take those. It's backwards on the wall. Hard to combo from that.
Yep, for sure. Dante does have the rage. He's really good at rage art.
I don't know if he could.
But I don't know if that.
Not that time. Not that time, buddy.
Yeah, I just played a bunch of casuals with Dante. He caught me with quite a few of those. So that's just something to look out for.
Sometimes using it early in the set too, you make them think about it. Like, okay, this guy likes to rage art when he's low, and that later on in the set they might pull back on something that will let you really get that attack, steal your turn.
The beginning of the match sets the foundation for what's to come.
Yes.
So however you play those situations early on, that's what your opponent's going to think about. And those are the types of adjustments that he's going to be trying to build around. You know what I mean? So however you want to set the message, whatever tone you want to set, that's what Dante's been trying to do. He's going for the low to kill again. He's going for those rage arts at the end to save himself. And now it's Abel's turn to kind of think about what kind of adjustments he wants to make to counter that.
Ooh, he had a punish there. A little something. He's playing real, I don't know how to describe it. He's playing real passive. Mostly like small pokes. He's not really trying to ham it up in the RLX or the handstand or anything like that. And that's making things a little bit easier for Dante. As a Bryan player, when things are stable, that's easy for you. When the other guys are getting a little bit nutty, that's much scarier.
That's kind of like playing into Bryan's hand a little bit. Bryan plays that solid poke style, frame traps. And when you watch a lot of the successful Eddy players, they're just going in. Dash low, dash low. Eddy's got a lot of those lows now to get in position. And so Abel, if he ever needs fight damage, he should start looking to take more risks.
Great conversion.
Yeah. 91
damage. Heck yeah. And I was just trying to figure out how to get up safely. 7 seconds remain.
1-4 to close things out. That time around playing it a little bit more safe. He was fishing a lot with the down 4-1, so showing a lot of variety in his game, and that was a pretty convincing game number 1. And now we might be understanding a little bit of why Abel hasn't been playing much Eddy this weekend. Just not comfortable, I guess.
Maybe. That was interesting, that's for sure. I do like what Dante's doing, if anything. It's not just about his level 0 is really good, like level 1. You know, some guys wouldn't risk going for, okay, I'm playing against Abel. I'm not going to go for a low to finish the round. This guy's willing to go for his down 4s and his hatches just to finish the job. His down 4-1 series is good. The back 1 counter, it was perfect there. He's doing kind of everything right, and he's sticking to the basic top 10 Bryan moves. He doesn't really need to move too far outside that right now.
Using everything just right, and aggression is the name of the game, you know, so he's just pushing it, and Abel is the one that has to find the answers, has to deal with it.
He might switch characters. Button check that usually says to me character switch. We'll see. Nope, he's sticking to
just the outfit.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, Abel was playing it very, very patient, like you said. And that's kind of how he was playing Eddy throughout, you know, the previous Tekkens. But now he's got a lot of tools. Mandinga, especially Season 2 receiving the upgrade, he's got a lot more chances to get that level 2, where the mix-up on the handstand becomes ridiculous. But so far, it's been a non-factor.
True. I like the handstand against Bryan too, because it's a situation where, good size of people. So a situation where if you use it right, it's really hard for Bryan to punish you for big damage. He can get a little float on you maybe and carry you, but see something like that?
A little sloppy on the wall combo. Dante capitalizing. Got himself out of a bad spot. Breaks the glass. I think Dante was going for a mock breaker from Snake. Sorry, Snake Eyes there. Okay, counter hit. All going to be guaranteed. I'm back 1-4, 1 hit left, but he hits a big counter hit.
Blocked it down back 2, got him with the back 1. Now he's in control. Looking for some type of taunt.
Scary here. Oh, nice duck.
Wow, we take those. Abel. That was great.
Yeah, he was able to duck the quarter circle back 1, stand up, and then still catch some punishes on those quick 1-2 jabs. All right, there's some risk taking. Yeah, he's got to open up for sure, I think. Dante is just too solid, too sound.
He's on blast. Yeah. Let's go. Back 3-3. Looking to extend. He could activate heat right now if he wants to help you get that wall, and he will. He's got both the stocks. Handstand would be really good right now. Yes. Yep. There you go. Yep. Guaranteed. Yep.
There's that 4-4-3 that I mentioned earlier. We're going to need to see a lot more of those. This is a couple of things that Eddy has the upper hand on in this matchup. Dante's got to be more careful about using those hatchet kicks. He loves hatchet kicks, but Eddy actually can launch hatchet kicks. So I think that could be one of the reasons why Abel actually pulled out the Eddy for this one. It's like a character advantage that he likes to impose, I guess.
Not a lot of characters can launch -13. His only works on standing, but the hatchet does leave him standing, so it's perfect. He's going in.
All Dante so far. Immediate burst. Immediate heat dash. Just try to get something going, but he couldn't. Dante basically had a perfect that round. Low parry start. Wow. Starting off the round with a low parry.
He had an idea that he was going to start with something like that. Down 4-2 series to finish the job. He still got some Snake Eyes left to play with too. Big counter. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Made him do a backflip.
It's adding up, Spooky. Oh my God, every chunk.
You got to stop him. Abel, you got to get out of there. Nice block. There you go.
There's going to be an opening. He's going to heal a lot. Going to have resources. Heat, level 2 Mandinga. So all the tools are here to make a comeback. But Dante, you know, he's not going to let it happen that easily. 1, 2, 3.
I think it's a little weird that he uses that move from handstand so much. I'd rather stick to the safe, the back 4. There you go.
Oh
my goodness.
Wow. Dante was right there for it. A lot of players are not aware of kind of like situations that the handstand mix-ups put you in, but great orbital there to go over the low. In his final round, game 2, Dante on set point. Abel just fighting for survival. This is loser's bracket action. So loser's going home.
Big plus situation. I like that he's hit confirming. Bam. Got him. Fake that low and got him with the move. That was big. He's going to get a great float. Looking for that wall. Not quite.
Wow.
Sick grab. That was the perfect time for that.
Yes. Okay. Abel looking.
It's really good at tracking. Not a lot of characters he smashes track as much anymore, but his is good for the...
Yeah. Don't try to sidestep Eddy's Heat smash. Abel with the lead, but I'm so scared for him, man. His back to the wall.
Good thing that wasn't a wall blast. He would have gotten a grip of damage for that.
Bryan still got 1 charge left of the snake. He uses it.
Big low. Oh, hands off, buddy. Don't touch the merchandise.
Don't get grabbed.
Oh, the back one again. Straight to the radar just to make sure. He's going to take it. Well done, Dante. And Abel Maestro is out of there.
That was solid. I think because of that part where Dante had Abel on the wall, he was going low, low. You know, Abel was staying on the ground low. And right there, he switched it up to the back one at the end. So it was just, he's very well rounded in terms of what he likes to do with Bryan. And, you know, it looks really basic to the naked eye, but, you know, there's a lot of things working here that you might not be able to see. So
true. He's refined that. He's refined that. He's refined the timing on when he uses the low hatchet, the timing when he's got you at the wall. And you got to be a little bit brave to go for that because as you've been talking about, Eddy's got such a good punish on that move in particular. So to be willing to go for that is great. And Dante's going to take out, by the way, Abel Maestro was second place last year here at Punishment. So that was a big win for him.
And it's funny. And your reward, Dante, for beating Abel Maestro is moving on to face Qudans.
Who was also top 8 last year.
Yeah. That's going to be a loser's side top 8 qualifying match going down a little bit later on, but we've got a few more matches to go before we get to those qualifying matches. I believe up next, that's Tojo 2, who had that fantastic match earlier against Chaoz, the Hwoarang versus Yoshimitsu, and now facing off against
Camaney.
Like another Peruvian player, Heihachi. I think that's where they're based out of. So it should be a good one. I'm not mistaken. I think Camaney, was that a Fang?
I think he was the Leo monster.
Okay, the Leo that always had the comebacks, right? Yeah, that's
really good.
He's telling me.
I like watching his Leo. He's really good. He's got real good combo and wall awareness. He was even showing some tornado-style combos that I hadn't really seen a lot of people using other than AO
So
Richie.
you got some things that you stole?
Yeah, I saw a little something. I haven't been playing Leo as much anymore, actually. I've been playing a lot of Eddy, believe it or not.
For real?
Yeah, I actually really like Eddy.
What do you like about Eddy?
I don't know, man. There's something about him. I really like the handstand stance. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
And I even started doing stuff like at one point I had tricks where in the same style as how Xiaoyu likes to like sidestep AOP in the older games, I would do stuff like, okay, I'm going to sidestep handstand when they would jab, that jab would just whiff, and then you get like a free mix-up on them, that type of thing.
I just love going in with that 4-4-3. You know, they gave it to him in Tekken 8, and it's really, really good at just getting in there. So Eddy's got a lot of tools that just allows him to approach, and now it's like...
He's a lot better in Season 2, too, because, you know, when you use your heat, as we've been talking about, you get that stock, right? And that stock really, really opens up a deep part of his game, especially the back 4 from handstand. So good.
That's kind of one of the things you didn't really see much in Season 1. You didn't see Eddy's getting to that level 2 of Mandinga a lot. And because of the changes, now we're seeing that come into play a lot more often. Oh, yeah, man, the Eddy sounds pretty cool. But right now it's going to be Leo versus Hwoarang.
I'm hyped to see this. Should be a good one. Tricky matchup for both guys. Hwoarang, you know, he's obviously known for his aggression, his tricks, and his style. But Leo's real good at kind of just not letting you play the game. That's one of Leo's strengths.
Yeah, a lot of knowledge checks too, entering those stances and everything like that. So gonna be one of those situations where you gotta pick your spots to low jab, or just bait attacks out if you're Tojo 2.
She also got a real good basic low punish with the while standing for 1+2 knockdown punish that sends them really far.
That's the heat engager too.
Yep, it's perfect for dealing with most of the smaller lows of Hwoarang. Just like that.
Pretty unique. I think that might be one of the fastest while standing heat engagers.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice punish.
Oh.
He's good for those. The back to 1+2. He's going for the carry.
This is gonna hurt.
Absolutely. He's got a wall blast behind him too. He can finish. Nice. He's gonna get the wall blast with the down back 4. Good
Great
stuff.
minds think alike. Those Leo brains.
Absolutely. Yeah, I play way too much Leo.
Yeah, I watched you play. I'm sneaking in there, lurking. Yes, I'm leaning to you for the expertise on this one. Here we go. Engage, pushing towards that wall. Hwoarang's just a beast, whether it be in the middle of the stage or against the wall. But when he's got his opponent backed up, that's where he does his best work. Down 3-4, another
I see him
one.
going for a lot of parries, so he's looking for some mid kicks. It's not a bad idea. That's almost a wall blast. That was very close.
He had sidestep off of it. Not that much life left for Camaney, but he's in full control here.
God.
Is he gonna go for the sweep to get that blast like last round?
Fake out. It wasn't a wall blast though. It hit sideways. She's faster. Leo.
Two super close rounds, but unfortunately for Tojo, they just both went to Camaney. He's gotta find a way to seal the deal, finish his plate. Just gonna float. Kind of similar to the last game, we had a situation like that. Yeah, not being airtight with the frame advantage on those heat engager run-ins. You're only +9 compared to Season 1's, what, 17?
It was definitely double digits. Yeah. It was crazy.
So you just gotta make sure if you don't want your opponent to have a chance to do something like that, like heat burst or whatever, you just gotta go with a quicker attack. Can't go with those running slow ones that put you in the air, especially.
got like sidestep, and they're down 4-2. They got a sideways combo, but they're making it work with the Boko series.
He tried to adjust it too. Okay. Entering heat state.
Man, he's really brave with the down back 4. That's crazy.
That's the scariest thing too.
Huge damage. Eat all this.
This combo's so dirty. Can't interrupt that.
Cooked, yes. It's a good trick too, because sometimes after the 4-4, you want to step.
Yeah,
step's
heat
not
burst,
a bad idea there,
low
right?
jab, because those are the options that stop anything but heat smash. Well, yeah, but the new mechanic where you can do your heat smashes from stances now allows Leo to have those types of situations work out in their favor.
I see lower players, they like to use that trick a lot too. They do wild standing 4 and then they go into DSS.
Oh, yeah.
And then they do the same thing, they heat smash. If you try to sidestep, it'll get you it's really good.
Everybody's taking advantage of the new features, you know, heat engage, full crowd. So CC2 really opening up the world of offense a little bit, but at the same time, if you have good defense, you can stop a lot of these things. Back to the beach. Looked like Tojo had a tough time kind of getting started. He had his moments here and there, but toward the end of the set, you know, Camaney started to take full control. Oh,
wow.
Got caught
on the second hit.
That's a good move, dating back to Tekken 7. Oh,
same trick. He tried to punish. My turn.
This is going to be a big deal.
He needs to really carry this momentum well, and it's not going to happen. Great low block.
It's a great low block. Locking it down with the pokes. Tried to sidestep off the wall, but he knew it was coming, so the down 4-1 was good enough. Camaney staying aggressive in Tojo's face, but that was a nice sidestep uppercut. We're going to need a lot more.
I like his little dash into back 3 combo that he loves to do, the dash into the plasma blade. Gets you a lot of carry.
That's been his bread and butter so far.
Low parry. Seems like on defense, Camaney's main strat is either low parry or go for a kick parry, punch parry. Those are his 2 main things. They're working pretty well, but the parabellum kicks is going to help Tojo out quite a lot, and he's got so much great life that he can gain back during this combo too.
Yeah. He's already healing up quite a bit. Okay. Heat smash always heals a great deal, so he's kind of already back in it.
Down 4-2 opened him up though. He definitely pressed something.
Finds the uppercut. This might. Hey.
It's close. It's very close.
Hey.
It's enough. Holy crap, Camaney. This guy's a monster.
Very good awareness. You know, he's adjusting his combos, he's adjusting everything based on the wall, based on how much damage he needs, and you can tell he's played a lot of Leo.
Another wild standing 4 series. Ouch, opened up.
What can Tojo do? Is it too little too late? That's not going to do it. Not yet.
It's very close.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh,
my
stomp.
goodness.
Is that one guaranteed?
Yeah, I believe it's guaranteed.
Wow. Just enough to kill. Tojo 2 going to go down here. He is eliminated from the tournament, Camaney. Moving on. He's got one more match before he makes it into the top 8. We'll see him a little bit later on, but good stuff to Tojo. He put on some really fantastic matches for us this weekend, and all around a very friendly guy.
True that. Shout out to HGG squad, of course, always holding it down. We still got quite a few of them here in this bracket, but Tojo too, as you said, he's going to go home. Camaney, he's going to move on to face Pablito, who we saw a lot of so far this weekend. See how that's going to go. Yeah, he's nice. Ain't no joke.
Good stuff, but moving right along, we've got plenty more action for you guys.
Guys, I hope you've been loving it. For everybody at home, man, it's been really fun to be here in Bolivia once again. It's pretty much a packed house at this point. Everybody and their mom is here to watch the matches and see how it's all going to go down. And if you're enjoying yourselves, don't forget to follow us here at twitch.tv/Tekken. And don't forget to tweet Anakin, because it's been a while since we had him over here hanging out and talking with us about all the matches.
My first time commentating at a live event instead of playing. It feels a little bit weird, but it's been so much fun.
I'm sure that everybody at home is happy to have your expertise, man.
I hope
because
so,
you're one of the most knowledgeable in the business. It's great to have you here.
It's fun. I mean, I could just do this for days, sitting here and nerd out on Tekken, you know what I mean? So it's just amazing that I'm just being asked to sit here and do this, you know, professionally. So I feel like I made it, man. But yeah,
you definitely made it.
I want to compete, though.
We made it, boys.
Just watching all this matches just makes me want to just go to the next tournament.
Hey, we still got quite a lot of stuff left. Challenges and Masters. The big one, Evo Nice, coming very soon. I'm sure everybody's looking forward to that one. Masters Plus. But for now, we're going to see how it's going to go down. I believe we have Galliard representing Team HDG up against ManuelKing. I haven't seen them play just yet, so I don't know too much of what they're about, but I'm excited to see what they can do.
I think ManuelKing plays King.
Oh,
one of those guys, yeah, with the name, the character in the name. I might be wrong, but And Galliard, we saw him yesterday as well. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the king.
All right, ManuelKing versus Galliard. They're shaking hands. Looks like they're about to lock in. Oh, good stage for King.
Fahkumram. Man, I cannot wait for that top 8 later.
We're building up to it little by little. This is round 2 of the losers bracket, guys, so they do still have to clear 1 more round passes. The losers here will get 13th place, if I'm not mistaken, and then 9th place the next round if you take an L on that one. I kind of like this matchup for King, and it's primarily because although the team kit, you know, the 13 framer, is pretty good here, most of his other mids, they're pretty slow. King is not that bad in the up-close range game, right?
Well, King just going with the hop kick. He saw Galliard duck the throw. He's like, you want to duck my throw? I'll do a hop kick right away.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, and the guard break. I don't think that was guaranteed.
That was not optimal.
Okay. He fell for it, though.
Yeah. 4-2-1 without the heat dash would have wall splatted. He could have gotten much more damage there. As long as you won the round, though, we won't knock him too much. Nice. Good punish, too. Some players might just settle with that spot for a while standing form, but Galliard showing some expertise in this matchup. Keeping the pressure on. He's got heat state, so he wants to make it count.
Nice. Great up forward 3.
Yep. Was able to take Manuel all the way down to his last few points.
Gotcha.
Low kick. The low kick's guaranteed there, I think. Maybe he was doing too much.
Good duck. Wow. Rock bottom.
Manuel very much still in this. Got rage, got heat. Or a throw. Giant swing. Back to the wall is going to kill it here.
He didn't get a chance to use seat, unfortunately. But
a low jab makes me wonder if he actually tried to do it, just misinput it. I could notice right away, Galliard has been ducking a lot.
Man, a lot of people don't duck that string to down forward for. But he was ready for it.
Jaguar sprint afterwards. Tough spot to be in for Fahkumram. Okay. Could have gotten a little bit more, but this is okay.
Time to guess, genius.
Yep.
Big low.
Wall pressure.
I like how that hit confirms to 3-4. That's clean. Good armor.
Yep. Perfect use of the power crush there just to stop any openings for Manuel.
It's a safe armor move too, so it's really good when you have that back to the wall.
Yeah. Only way to beat it is if you duck.
Good block again. He's seen those.
King's throws have not made much of an impact on this match so far. I think it's because early on Galliard might have ducked it. And as a result, Manuel's looked more to the mids to try to punish him for ducking.
He did not, in fact, stay there. Forward 2-1-2 to get a little extra damage and a nice back one to close it out. Galliard looking very great with that Fahkumram right now. Get in there.
Strong showing from Galliard, but I think Manuel's got more in the tank. He's got more strats, especially when we didn't see a grappler grapple at all. He was kind of playing the stand-up game with just basic attacks, and while you can do that, playing like that just allows those grabs to come out at more unpredictable times. But if you're not going to use those grabs at all, you're just very, very severely limiting yourself, and you're playing a losing battle against Fahkumram. You know what I mean? So I would love to see some more grabs here. Even if he ducks him here and there, that's a risk that Fahkumram takes in order to defeat those grabs.
His poke game's looking very solid right now.
Well, on back foot, a little bit hesitant. A lot of whiffs from Fahkumram, but Manuel just not trying to pull that trigger.
He's trying to get in a lot with the nut punch. It's getting him in trouble. Another one.
Galliard.
He's good for those. He likes to use it when he has heat available because even if they block, heat dash, no problem. I'm safe. I'm plus even. While standing 2-2 into the sprint. Eat this. He gets the Garuda Force for that for free too. Bam, Garuda Force mix. Deal with it or else. He dealt with it.
He sure did. All right, this is an opening. This is signs of life for Manuel. He needs to win this round if he wants a realistic chance.
There we go. No, he could have gotten a better combo.
No tornado. Gets opened up on the 3-1 string. Not death yet, but got a guess for your life on wake up.
Excellent, though.
Man, while standing 1-2, he's landed like 6 or 7 of those so far, and it's going to be match point. Set point for Galliard. Manuel, uphill battle to climb. Got to win 3 straight here. We haven't seen a single grab this game, by the way.
True, he has not grabbed him, but the while standing 2 is going to help out just a little bit. Maybe he's got to establish his middle game a little bit more because Galliard has been ducking quite a lot.
Yeah, he's ducking. Okay. Nice side step.
Yes.
That's probably something that happens all the time. Manuel right there for it. Okay. Takes the round, first round of game number 2. Still a long way to go. This would be a perfect time to just start changing things up and then like surprising your opponent with some giant swings or some tombstones or some multis.
He was out of range for that one.
He's trying to catch him at the max range. He's maxing out to the wall. Manuel running out of time. After this, he's going to be very low.
He adjusted the combo with the heat burst.
Yep. Galliard, excellent combo, understanding. He knew the sidewall was there. Didn't overextend. Oh, wow.
He got lucky there. That could have been way worse, but
could be
the situation, and he got him with the 1. He saved it until the very end, and Galliard is going to take the set 2-0.
I feel like, you know, ManuelKing wanted to grab, but because of what was going on during the match with all the crouching and everything, all the hecticness going on, it was just couldn't find a spot where he was comfortable, you know. Nice attempt.
And it's not that he didn't try to establish his good mids either. He was using the down forward 2-1 every now and again. He was doing the big mid. Maybe, I mean, I'm not a King guy myself, but I find that Kings, when they're in that situation, they get really aggressive with heat. Because, you know, when you have the Heat Smash available, the Heat Smash itself is a mid, so if you guess right, you get that big damage. Right. But then even when you don't, you get to enforce that second mix-up behind it with the Jaguar Sprint. And I find that's a good way to kind of control your opponent and compress them a little bit. But he really didn't get much chance to use heat there, and that could have made a big difference.
Perhaps we're not giving enough credit to Galliard for how well he played that matchup. A lot of blocks on the low blow, 4-4 neutral 2, something that Kings use a lot to get their pressure started, but he shut that down from Manuel. He blocked it, and he punished it well every single time with the while standing 1-2. And I think that kind of set the tone for the rest of the match. You know, that was just a part of the game that ManuelKing probably succeeds a lot of times against opponents. He's not used to just a player being able to block that every single time. You know? I
feel like that's a theme this weekend. We've seen a lot of players play. Like we saw Victor earlier with the down back 4. I forget which matchup that was. And that down back 4 got blocked like 4 times, right?
Yep.
And that's like the same type of situation. So we see that the players are really evolving kind of in the second half of this year. And they're showing you that, hey, that low that you think is free, no, buddy, I know those times when you like to go for it.
Dude, that match yesterday where he blocked every single Victor down back 4.
He blocked so many down back 4s, and that's like similar to the nut punch. That's like a move that you're kind of used to. Like, okay, if I toss this out, it's probably gonna hit 3 out of 4 times, right? But not today, buddy.
Just goes that way sometimes. But hey, we got Noel back. Haven't seen him in a while. Yesterday he did lose to Pablito in his winner side of the pool, but he was able to fight all the way back. But now he runs into Pikah fighting a European, South America versus
Belgium,
Europe.
baby, all the way from Belgium. Yeah. I had a good time out there at Belgium. They have the Challengers event that they do every now and again. I loved it. It was great.
Brussels Challenge? I have not had a chance to go to Belgium.
It's chill.
I really want to. I haven't been to Germany either.
Keep your eyes glued to the screen, guys. This is, I promise you, going to be one of the best matches of Top 24. These guys are very evenly matched. They're masters of their character. Noel, in my opinion, one of the best Steves that you'll find right now in Tekken 8. And Pikah is absolutely one of the best Yoshimitsus that you're going to find out there.
He was definitely playing wild-style Yoshimitsu when we saw him last. Let's see if Noel's going to make him kind of change his ways a little bit. That's kind of like Noel's responsibility, you know? Like with Yoshimitsu, it's scary to overextend. You always got that flash right there. But, you know, if you're able to bait that out, there's a big reward waiting for you on the other side.
Wow, good grab early. Oh, eat it. He's definitely getting this wall. Damn, the damage is so high. Oh my God, relax. Oh, that was sick.
Full force right now, Noel going straight in.
Everything worked.
Domination. And then when you win rounds like that, early on in the set, you prevent your opponent from gathering intel. Intel, like, what would my opponent do if I do? How does he defend against my attacks? You didn't even get to attack that round, so
he's observing too. Yeah. He's watching for when he likes to flash. He's looking to see if he's going to spin away from his approaches. He's doing everything kind of right to observe what Pikah's going to do defensively. Nice guess.
It's been Pikah's chance to assert something here.
Damn, not going to happen. Yeah. Wow.
About the same as the first round where Noel's just going in, everything he's doing seems to work, and Pikah not able to scout a lot of information out, but this is the best that he's looked so far. This is his best round already. So starting off with the combo and the wall splat. Let's see what he's got. Okay.
Oh, he got up into it at the last second. Psych. So far, it's looking great for Pikah.
it seems like as long as he can get started, he's got a chance, but maybe it was just a bad first 2 rounds, and he's now finally awakened.
Clinch again.
2 times he's been able to escape that mix-up. Noel is going to steal this round. He was down big earlier, and now he's got the lead.
Straight to the rage art, just in case. It was
Take away
sidewall.
the gray. Take away the gray. Good strat. No funny business with the side walls. Yeah. He's confident in his ability to close out after this, is what that's saying. Without rage.
Good job. He ran straight in there. Got duffed.
Watch the flash. A lot of pressure being applied by Steve. You see him trying to back off. Not going too crazy. Plenty of time to make the situation
Can't
happen.
block that one,
I don't
buddy.
know if that's going to hit.
No, the sidewall messed him up. 7 seconds. Oh, I'm faster. Pikah.
Yeah, Steve's is definitely slower, and Yoshimitsu was already in the air. Caught short range. Albatross 2 has been so good for over 20 years.
I definitely watched Nin win an SBO doing nothing but Albatross 2 and the Albatross low. He did nothing but those 2
Back in the day,
the whole
1-2-1
time.
Albatross 2, dude. That was so cheap in Tekken 5. Here we go, tense moments here as heat expires for Noel. Pikah with a little bit left, but the pressure prevents him from even using a heat smash or heat dash or anything like that.
Counter hit. No,
Yeah,
he could have gotten so much more damage. No, and that's going to be it for game 1, Noel. Wait a minute, I jinxed him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Do him dirty.
I didn't mean to, Noel. All right, 3 rounds to 1. HGG's Noel. We'll see how Pikah's going to think about that one. I don't know if Pikah's got anybody here that's like going to coach him. I think he's here basically dolo.
Lone
he's on
warrior.
his own.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's his coaching right there on the phone. Maybe just changing the music. A lot of guys like to listen to music when they play. I don't know. I've always had this conspiracy where it's like the music makes you play a certain way, you know?
It does give you a rhythm. I feel like that, depending on what song's playing. Sometimes that rhythm makes you unpredictable to your opponent, and sometimes that rhythm is like they can feel your rhythm, right? They can tell what you want to go for. The Fox series.
Well, big damage, more heat to come. Oh, wisely done by Pikah to stay on the ground. He didn't really capitalize. He wasn't confident. He wasn't confident. Activate.
You get some more like that if he wants. Good block. I don't think Steve has, other than OTG, he doesn't really have like a real punish for that move. He's just got to take that little bit of damage he can get. And Pikah is going to close out the round. This is a great start for him now. This is definitely what he needs, because in that first game, first couple rounds, he got rushed down heavily.
You know, Yoshimitsu's heat smash is one of the few that does like that straight up wall splat, no matter how far, you know, even if you're kind of far from that wall. I think kind of similar to Jin's.
Yes, absolutely.
So really, really good. So you see a lot of Yoshi players, when they got heat activated, they just might want to throw it out anyway.
Great flash. Shut down his offense immediately. Rainbow drop. Bam. Tasty. He's looking good. Couldn't get very much at the wall there. And Pikah, I love how he's been finding his way out with jabs when his back is to the wall. That's one thing that's been helping him out tremendously. Good little whip punish there.
Nice defense from Noel. He's trying to keep it competitive, trying to win this round.
He messed it up.
Yeah, that's okay. Plenty of life left.
Great dog.
Like I said, the defense is there. Sometimes you see little spots where guys aren't comfortable in this Yoshimitsu matchup. I haven't really spotted that so far in Noel's game. Nice. One more hit.
That was sick.
The punish, too. Pikah tried to keep out kick, get some breathing room, but Noel right there with the 2 punish. Second rainbow drop. So is that going to be a weakness of Noel's that Pikah spots? The throw breaking. Yoshimitsu doesn't have the best throw game, but he does have the rainbow drop.
Free combo 2 off the spit. This is nice. He might have to heat burst just to make sure it gets there.
It's worth it.
He's out of there.
Laying on the ground when your back's to the wall seems to be the
strat, yeah.
Yep, in this matchup at least.
This time he waited instead of just using the heat smash. Wow, he ducked the second hit, but still, Noel's on him. Dang.
Went for a slower punish after ducking, but the string continues even if you duck it, so you gotta be quicker than that. I think Noel
no throw breaking from either guy today. Those throws are just hitting.
All right.
Back one counter hit. He could have got a way better combo than that.
Yeah. Could be a little bit of nerves at play, but I couldn't tell. He's in a commanding position to take the set. Pikah below half-life. First to save himself. Last chance for Pikah. He'll have to guess here.
Does still have his heat available. Will he get to use it? Great spin. He just waited just in case because he got punished the last time. This is so block. And that is going to be it. One more time. ATG's Noel sending Pikah home to Belgium. Strong performance there. 2 games straight.
Yeah, shout out to Pikah again for making the trip all the way down here. But, you know, Noel is just too good. Potentially the best player in Bolivia. At least one of the best. So that was our losers round 2 here in the top 24. Those 4 players that we just saw winning have advanced into the top 8 qualifying matches. It's going to be Qudans versus Dante, the Bryan player, Pablito versus Camaney, Jack versus Leo, Castel and Galliard, as well as MRPato, the Brazilian, the lone Brazilian, I think, going up against Noel. So a lot of bangers. We still got Qudans representing South Korea down there. Trying to get into the top 8. He had a crazy match with Sergie earlier, man. That was amazing. But yeah, and there he is.
There we go. Qudans. It's time, guys. So these matches that you're going to see now, the next 4, these will be the qualifiers, just as Anakin was saying. For top 8, losers bracket side. On the winner's side, you've already got Leemishima is going to face off against Sergie Mazter. That's going to be a banger. And Roynichi is up against Saint. You'll see those a little bit later. First, we got to figure out who's going to be down on the lower side.
It's going to be tough for Dante for sure.
Absolutely.
I know Qudans has got plenty of Bryan experience playing against some of the top Bryans in the world back home. Well, you know, this is a different type of Bryan we play down here in South America. We do different things. We time things differently. So could actually throw Qudans off if he's too used to that Korean style, I guess. We'll know right away.
We'll see. I feel like Qudans especially is the type of guy that he's traveled to South America so many times. I mean, when I went to Chile, he was there, and he's been to so many other ones. So I think he's got kind of a familiarity with the style of the players out here in South America, and he tends to place really well whenever he comes out here. So I think he'll be prepared for this one. We'll see how it goes down. We talked about this before, by the way. Qudans, he's well known for his double jin, but as of late, he's also got this Heihachi that he likes to play. He's got a really good aggressive style. Of course, his frame data knowledge is very high, but I especially like how he uses the electric, just as you see there, and also the down 4-1 into the stance cancel. He's really good with those.
And I know Qudans is not going to hesitate to switch to Devil Jin if he feels like the time is right. You know, he's got that in his back pocket. It's not like he only plays Heihachi. This is just what we're seeing in tournaments. So he's got a couple Mishimas up his sleeve. This guy's been playing for so long. But Heihachi seems to be what he's most comfortable with right now. A dominant round 1 right now against Dante.
Out of reach, but the 1-1-2 is going to close it out. Flash punch combo, the classic.
I think we don't speak enough about how well Qudans uses that 1-1, whether it be to punish, to keep out, but particularly keep out 1-1, I think is what gives me a hard time when I'm playing against Qudans. It's just really something that he does to keep opponents out so well.
Never underestimate the power of your jab, especially when you have a jab that you can hit confirm to a knockdown.
It's your fastest attack.
Yep. His even give you wall splat.
Good round for Dante. Good round for Dante.
Great block on the low, but it's nowhere close to enough. And Dante's going to seal it.
He's able to shut down Qudans and prevent him from getting a charge of that warrior instinct. You don't see Qudans missing opportunities like that.
Down 2-3. It was not a counter hit. Wow. The tracking on that is crazy.
Qudans probably going to be looking to heat burst here because he missed out last round. He doesn't want to do that again. Dante matching him. He wants to have that explosive potential that Qudans just gave himself as well.
Great heat smash. His does wall splat, just as you see. Dang, he's cooked. That's it.
Oh my God, there's like 3 wall
sick
splats.
Combo. You know this guy's a lab monster. That was a sick backdash. I like that. He understands the range.
Nice side step.
Stepped it. You knew he stepped because he did the electric immediately. He was ready.
I think he scouted Dante likes the heat burst a lot. You know what I mean? So if you know that your opponent does that, you want to incorporate just sidestep guarding here and there. It'll make it that much tougher on your opponent to get one off.
Dang, that was kind of free for Qudans that last round.
Here comes Leemishima. I mean, he had a round. He had signs of life, but to be able to keep that up and take 3 rounds before your opponent does, especially if your opponent is Qudans, you gotta have a lot more strats. You gotta have a lot more, you know, deviations in your game. And Dante, when we saw him play against Abel earlier, he was just really good at keeping it solid, consistent, but if you do that for too long against Qudans, I think he's just going to download you.
You got to bring a little more juice against him. Absolutely.
You got to stick your neck out a little bit. Got to take some risks, make him a little bit uncomfortable. You got to tell him you're a psycho.
Big stage here, Yakushima.
Yeah, the walls are, you're never going to see the walls.
Yeah, neither of these characters have like exceptional wall carry. It hurts Bryan a little bit more because Bryan, at least when you have that wall, you can be a little more aggressive with your taunt setups. Stage like this, the best way to set that up is to go for a reset, something of that sort. Instead, you got to really rely on your poke game. And we'll see if Dante can really bring that out. He could have punished way, but that might have been a forward back too, right? Yeah.
He tried. But I think based on where he was, he just wasn't sure if the heat burst was going to whiff or not. Great.
Kept him standing. I like that.
That's the way to go if you want more health. If you're getting greedy, keep him standing, keep the pressure on.
That's like an expert Mishima thing.
Oh, I didn't think that was going to kill, but, you know, I didn't want to count Qudans out, so I didn't say anything, but he found a way. You know he's going to find a way if it's possible. Low block.
Great
wow.
block. Don't try that on me, buddy. He could have got something better than that, but it's not going to matter because the Hell Sweep is going to give him a juicy combo. And now if he wants, he can choose to keep him close with this Heat Burst.
He did. He wants that. He wants to stay in close. Huge life lead. I mean, why not just go for the kill? Don't need to overthink it. Don't need to start getting defensive out of nowhere when you're winning so big. Especially if you feel like you're in control.
He's definitely in control right now. Heat Dash is going to close it out. And Qudans right now. You see Heihachi just laughing at him. I'm in control right now.
It's going to be very, very tough for Dante because Qudans is going to get that warrior instinct and he's going to have that, you know, as a fallback if things get tough. If Dante somehow makes it to the final round, he's got to fight Super Heihachi.
Yeah, and he's not the type to like try to pop it early just to finish you off. He always saves that for the last round.
He doesn't even need it to win. That's the thing. Like, it's just like his fallback. He goes ridiculous with it. Heat bursts. Somebody's going to burst soon.
Not safe.
Oh, nice.
Great step. He could have punished better than that.
Movement is there, but the follow-ups just aren't hitting.
Yeah, you gotta have more juice. That's gonna help quite a bit.
He has a chance to win this round. It's all about one round at a time here. Oh. Nice job by Dante. He's making it count. 7 seconds. It's gonna be a lot of time left. But the healing, every hit block gets healing, and that's the.
That's gonna be it. He's just gonna chill. Rage Art is not gonna land. And Qudans gonna take the set 2-0. Very commanding.
Yeah, I feel
Dante
like
just shaking his head.
Playing those timeout situations, Tekken 8, is so different from previous Tekkens because of the gray health, because of, you know, so many different things now. And yeah, sometimes it feels like those last 2 seconds really are 10. And you feel like you're in the clear. You don't. I feel like being that guy that defends with the life lead isn't always going to be the best play anymore because you're just opening the door for your opponent to come in and do whatever they want. So I feel like at times you might want to just still do the keep out, still take that risk and, you know, try to finish your opponent off even though you got the big lead. You can't rely on the time to do the work for you anymore like in previous Tekkens.
The thing for Dante, though, is that it didn't really have to come to a time over situation necessarily. Dante's main problem in that set is that he wasn't really like optimal. A good example was he missed a couple of jet upper punishes. Then there was the sidestep where he just went for jabs. And like if you sidestep and you get them to whiff and you get jabs, that's like good. That's like a success. But you could rate that like a 7, right? At this level of the game, he needs to be at like the 9 out of 10 or the 10 out of 10 level. He needs to make the big whip punishes, really get that combo damage in there, especially on a stage like Yakushima where he has less war opportunities.
And being more clean in those little moments, like being better at punishing and doing a better combo, it doesn't require that much grinding. It's not like you're trying to learn a matchup and learn punishes. You know what to do. You just got to do it. So I feel like it's going to be really easy for Dante to improve his game and get to that level that you speak of, you know, with a little bit more focus on those little things because maybe he's looking ahead and trying to do more advanced tactics and he's not giving enough attention to the little things like just a sidestep punish here and there and, you know, maybe in a vacuum one mistake might not feel like that much, but if it's a 2 out of 3 set, mistakes are going to add up and then you look back and you're like, wow, if I had just done what I was supposed to do, it could have been a lot different.
It's true. You know, Qudans the type of guy that's got that aura. Sometimes you just forget how to play against this guy.
He sure
He's
does.
got a hell of an aura. All right, guys, so we got more great ones coming up right now. I believe we're going to have Pablito up against Camaney.
Yep.
He's hovering on Leroy right now. That would be interesting.
Pablito, Jack versus Leo. Qudans again has advanced to the top 8. We'll see him here again shortly.
Not too long from now. Don't forget to stick around, guys. TWT 2025. Follow our friends at Tekken on X, at BNE Esports. I kind of like this matchup as Leo.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't like it as Jack, so it kind of makes sense.
It's kind of good for Leo.
There's a lot
of the things that Jack likes to do, I mean, it really depends on their style, right? But a lot of things that Jack likes to do, I feel like just naturally by playing, I'm kind of countering them. Like, even if they're trying to do stuff like, okay, I'm going to hold back and I'm going to try like down forward to it, punish you, or poke you by lows. Go for even like the Gamma Howl and like the Gamma Stance tricks. Leo's pretty good against that stuff.
Jack's inability to sidestep and sidewalk as well as some of the other characters really affects him in this matchup, especially when Leo's going crazy with the stances in his face.
Yeah, he's not too good either, I feel, sometimes against like the Boku Hole and the K&K style tricks. Like, I can just forward and be like, you know, I'm going to do it whatever I want from this.
Just a sitting duck, man.
Ding. Pablito's dealing with it, though, really well. That was a commanding first round.
His first match earlier today against Leemishima, I don't think that was any indicator of how good this guy really is. I mean, yesterday he looked unstoppable. Already looking much better than in his first match, so this could be a good one. Camaney, also, you can never count him out.
Leemishima is the champ of punishment, so he ain't no slouch. Tough to beat. Down 2 from Camaney just to get that plus, and he finishes the job with the quick low, and we're tied up just like that.
Early burst.
Oh, great low power.
And this is going to slowly melt away some of that Leo meter. When you're comboing with heat, your meter doesn't expire, but if you're getting comboed, your meter goes down slowly. So it's able to take away some of the pressure that Camaney could deal with.
Ding.
Nice.
Back to 1+2.
A lot of healing going to be done here, too.
We can mix up with that stock if we want. Down back 4 series, maybe.
Nice.
Nice.
Right at the needle.
Punish.
Yeah. Jabs in Tekken 8 are a little bit more punishable on whiff. So you're seeing a lot more jabs get punished than before. This is where it hurts being Jack.
Oh, good rage art.
I think that might be good.
Yeah, that's good. Boku hold, it's not like others. You know how some other stances, like when you got a crouch stance, you can hold like a down back, or you can try to side step.
Leo can't do it off that stance.
Yeah, when she's in Boku hold, she can't cancel until a certain point. She can from crouch dash if she goes for that.
Yeah. Okay. Pablito trying to keep it up, keep the aggression up. He feels momentum on his side. Now it's Camaney's turn to deal some damage, and again, you don't want to get knocked down. You don't want to get comboed once you've entered heat state. You want to be that guy that just So yeah, kind of sucks to see your health bar kind of melt away when you're Leo.
Dang, that was sick. Even the crowd loved it. Pablito playing commanding there, busting his chest. Ah.
Love to see Jax shining, you know. No bias though.
Nah, he earned it. He earned it. That was great. We'll see how Camaney is going to adjust. We've only seen Leo from him, so I doubt we're going to see a switch. Might see a new stage.
He looks pretty calm still. He's chilling. Very small stage here.
Yep.
But both players really, really excel when they have their opponents back to the wall. Jack has always been that guy, and now Leo, you know, with the help of the install, you know, can have a lot more things to do now to make their opponents scared. Okay.
Early heat burst again.
That's a common theme. Jack can't sidestep those, but he can press 3+4, enter Gamma Howl, and try to bait those out.
Ooh. He tried to punish. That looked right. He was late earlier on the down forward 2+3. Responding a little bit slow. Good punish.
Big damage. Big damage.
Keeping it going. Back one.
Pablito guessing wrong, crouching on the mid, and that's going to be round 1 for Camaney. All right. Starting off strong this time around.
Sick. He recognized exactly which power crush it was, thanks to the hit stop. Still got the tornado available with the down 4-1-2, and juicy damage for that.
Launch.
He could have launched it. Still got some okay damage for it. Those got worse in Season 2, so you can actually launch Punisher from a much further range than you used to be able to.
Okay. Here we go. This is where Pablito does his best work. When Jack goes heat, he deals a lot of great health damage onto his opponents, at the very least. Ooh, that was a good down forward too. I respect it. Nice try, but Camaney dashing in, holding back at the right time. It's hard to do that. When you're feeling it, you want to stay aggressive, but good discipline from the Leo player.
Oh, try to get out there with the back four. He bursts.
Strong response from Camaney too in this game. 2 rounds straight, working on the 3rd. Like I said, look at all that gray life.
But Camaney just relaxing, looking for anything that he can whiff punish. Good stuff.
Pablito's kind of wilding out right now, doing a lot of attacks. I would kind of chill out. Yeah, play some defense. Big payoff right here.
Make some noise.
Yep. To the wall we go.
Wow.
One more down back, one will do it.
Just like that, Pablito. My eyes are open right now.
He's trying to mix things up, working in those grabs. Something that we don't really see Pablito do too much. He's comfortable with just doing the attacks, but Jack's got a really strong grab game. Oh,
again.
She does go low after that running kick.
Yeah, the 4-4-3.
Nice low jab. Those low jabs, much more important this time around second 8.
Down 4-2 is good.
The sidekick upper.
He's got a lot to gain from this.
Yep. Doesn't need to hit rage yard or anything like that. One knockdown might finish it here. Pablito.
There we go. And the down 4-1.
There's the Bolivian crowd.
Let's go.
They're feeling it, trying to power him through. This could be a 3 straight comeback for the hometown player.
Early wall.
Oh, he's really optimized.
Yep. It did not splat well. But he's going to heat burst once again to get that stop.
Yep. Whenever Camaney heat bursts, Pablito usually comes back with one of his own. Oh, hadn't used that in a while, so a good time to pull that one out. Oh, that's a mistake. That was a mistake. I don't know what kind of mistake that could have been, but
he might have won like a 4-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. The wild standing 4 is even if Leo doesn't finish and do the second hit, just the wild standing 4 by itself, it is around -11, at least -10. So he might have won it a 4-2 there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Calm down, girl.
one thing I like to do as a Jack player is that he's got crazy healing off the red bubble. So if I'm like needing to heal up, I just put myself in a position where I can guarantee myself connecting my opponents with the red bubble. So I feel like that's something that Jack players could definitely incorporate more into their game. And there's that healing.
Okay.
Nice sidestep, nice heat dash. Takes full advantage of heat this round.
I really like how he uses the back 2, 1+2, the double mid string. He's
all the
very good at
Leos.
confirming it.
That's really where all the Leos spend their heat, right? For the most part. It's just too good.
Heat of his own Pablito. He's got him at a good spot too, where he can get that wall pressure, or that floor break pressure, excuse me, if possible. Big whip. He tried the whip punish it.
They both have really good down forward too, so I understand Camaney's attempt. Nice power crush.
You take that trade any day of the week.
I think he got ducking there, and I feel like Pablito stole that round after the quick start that Camaney got off to. It looked like it was all Leo there, but you know, again, once Jack enters heat, I feel like that's where I have to focus in the most if I'm Camaney. That's where I'm losing the most health.
Dang, he confirmed that. That was sick.
Okay, all of a sudden now we're seeing raw Gamma Howl from the Jack player. He's trying to mix things up here in the final game. Keep his opponent, you know, on their toes. To the wall we go.
Not quite. Almost. He's got him at that corner though. Hop kick. I've seen enough.
Yeah, this is a good time. Like I said, you can get 2 red bubbles with the amount of heat he's got left. And he'd pretty much heal up all that health back. A couple more hits, low pokes. But the defense is there for Pablito. But the time is what the concern is. Can he finish
he needs
this
like
round strong?
A launch into rage art, something crazy like that. He's trying for a guard break. No, there's no way that he pressed there. I get it, not a bad idea, but the time is going to expire. It's a very even match right now.
Time management. Not only when that clock starts ticking, but those 5 to 10 seconds before, if you know you're going to enter that, you know, timeout situation, you got to, you know, play that right as well. There's the knee pressure. This is where Camaney does his. damage. Yeah, there it is. Jack can't go anywhere.
Nope.
Stuck. But if Pablito could get up here.
Oh, no. 2-2 for the punish and the down one to help close it out.
No Jack player wants to do 1+2 there, so I 100% am sure that those are
some type of misinput.
Yeah. Could be a shoulder button thing.
Maybe he's got those to help him with like the up 1+2 in the combos or something like that.
Yeah, all of a sudden Camaney taking control after losing the first round. Working on the 3 straight.
That was kind of lucky for Pablito. Oh, he's getting out of there.
Okay, maybe he's doing it on purpose. I don't know. Maybe that's what he does.
That is a little crazy to use it that way.
Huh? That wasn't it. Yeah.
Ding.
Whatever. As long as it's working, I'm cool with it.
Broke the floor first. Oh, we'll take these. Took a lot of his great life too.
It looks like we're going to the final. Okay.
All right.
Crowd trying to power him through. Final round here. Pablito versus Camaney. So they've been going back and forth.
It's been very great. He's been having a lot of trouble dealing with what you mentioned, the knee, which is the K&K stance.
Here comes the heat burst from Jack.
Could be the difference maker in this round. Good timing. And got wall control. That used to be a Gigas move.
Oh,
I missed those.
This could be it, Spooky. The wall's going to get in the way.
He's got heat, though, to help fix the combo if he wants.
Oh, he might.
Yes. No! Oh, my God. Right back at you. He threw back 2-1+2 to break the floor.
And he had just enough heat to get that dash to extend the combo as well. Oh.
Oh, no. It's guaranteed. It's all guaranteed. Ah, the damage.
Into the red jar.
Camaney. You can't get out of it.
He could have gone Rage Art, but instead he went for the hard combo just to make sure he gets that damage. Wow. You don't know who wins till they win, man.
That was extremely close. Extremely close. Camaney is going to be the one to move on. Pablito, unfortunately, is going to end up at 9th place tonight, but really showed us what he could do with his Jack. Had some phenomenal matches, and look forward to seeing some more what he could do later on in the tour.
Yes. I mean, it's good to see Leo into the top 8. One of the more underused characters at the TWT, you know what I mean? So, and it's your character, so you're going to be able to
one of the ones I like,
fill us in on some of the stuff that he's going to be doing later on in top 8. But 2 more spots left. Who's it going to be? Up next is Castel and Galliard, I think. Yeah,
that should be the next one. And then we also have coming soon MRPato versus ATG's Noel. That'll be another fire one. So 2 bangers remain. Hope you guys have been having a good time at home, everybody. Stick around for some more action. You know, there used to be a time, by the way, we were talking about the Leo knee a lot, the K&K stance. There used to be a time where you could kind of OS fuzzy, and it didn't really matter which option that Leo did afterwards because it was either 2 was a high, there was the low that you could block pretty easily. But now there's just so many more options that come from that stance that it's something that's real difficult for Jack to deal with.
Since you can't really sidestep, I feel like the way I deal with that knee into the stance is I just pick my spots to low jab. Because, you know, Leo can crush that low and go for the jump kicks, but, you know, it's just, she probably won't do that until you start low jabbing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
that's kind of like one of the last options in the
yeah, because it is punishable. So you don't want to just start doing hop kicks out of your stance, giving up your pressure, getting punished. And once you get punished, that might lead to a whole can of worms where you just heat burst, you know how it goes. So you don't want to give the momentum, and so that's why I low jab, just steal that turn real quick. But it's a super dangerous game to play, you know, because I can't sidestep or do anything.
No, I know. A lot of characters in Season 2 benefited from getting nice new lows. Reina's got that new low also that she can do a few other ones. But for Leo especially, the 2 new lows make a huge difference. Bokuho low and the K&K low really changes how you can approach the opponent. Man, I'm happy we're seeing so much Fahkumram. It took a little while for Fahkumram to start taking off, but we're seeing him a lot more in tournament. We see Leemishima play him a lot today. We've also been seeing Rangchu has been playing a little bit of Fahkumram on the tour lately and having some success with that as well.
I feel like when he came out, a lot of people just ranked him lower on the tier list, and now he's kind of like discounted as like a tournament viable, strong character. And it's only a matter of time until somebody steps up and shows us really what this guy's capable of. I think Leemishima could be that guy.
Sick punch, but right back at you, 1-2-1.
That's right. Galliard was Mr. 1-2-1 earlier in this match.
Hey, it's one of the best strings of Dragunov.
Oh yeah,
having a jab move that you can heat dash cancel and get a whole combo from.
Look at that.
It's juicy. He doesn't even like to dash cancel out, I noticed. Sometimes he just does it and then he keeps his heat. Right back at you, up forward 3. That's a tactic that he likes to do. Galliard. 1-2-1 again. He's perfect with it.
Just using their favorite moves.
It's going to be extra good against Fahkumram because we mentioned this before, but he's not too good on the fast mids department. The stand 3 is a 13 framer, but after that, most of his mids start around 14 or 15, right?
That 4-1 was already slow enough at 14. Now they made it 15.
Yeah, it's 15 frame move now. So that's going to make the Dragunov 1-2-1 really powerful at interrupting a lot of his good mids. It's going to force him to play more of the mid-range and long-range game if he can, just to stay out of range of it. Wow, that was crazy. I guess it was sidestep.
Sidewall, able to pick up off of that. He wanted more, too. He was ready for another wall to land. Nice.
Pitch and roll.
Yep,
that was crazy. I never seen anybody use it like that. That was nice. Bing, my turn. Great tornado combo. He still got the Garuda available if he needs it. Oh, back 4-3. Man, the sidewall is really saving the both of them. This is insane.
It was a very small window, but right there off the back 3-4, Dragunov could have gotten more and potentially won that round. It's so hard to fit those, thread those needles when you're in the heat of the moment. It is a TWT Masters tournament. They are playing for top 8, so can't expect these guys to be perfect at all times.
In fact, they're both doing pretty well right now. I think Galliard, though, has control. 1-2-1 again. I'm really surprised. He really doesn't like to dash cancel those. He just does it.
I've never seen anybody land more 1-2-1s than this guy. That's like his special bloodline ability. In the anime where you got that special ability, I think that's just what he does. Oh, could have ducked that, but requires a little bit of matchup knowledge on that.
Give me your leg.
I like Castel so far. He's been playing it really, really simple with the 1-2-1s and the pokes, but now that you're down, it's time to open up, maybe fit in some more lows into your game. Now that you know how your opponent's defending against all your pokes. Punish, just missed it.
Again, not a counter hit this time.
Nice sidestep. Wants to go downstairs. It's going to prevent him from, maybe prevent him. No, he's there.
Nah, he got it. The stance cancel is deceptive. It has so much range.
Poking it out. There's the guard break.
Time to guess. Oh, he power crushed.
I don't know if that power crush beats the unblockable.
I don't think it does. I don't think it does. He just got lucky.
He just beat it out, basically. Yeah. However, that's going to be game number 1 to Galliard. They were slugging it out. Eating a lot of 1-2-1s, but that was really all he ate. If I'm just sitting there playing my game and you do 1-2-1 and that's all you're connecting on me, it takes about, what, at least 6 or 7 of those to win the round. So I'm fine. If all you're going to do is 1-2-1, I'll take a little bit at a time, yeah. Then I'm going to get right back up and have a potential, I'm going to go crazy. So I think that was kind of where it's at. Now Castel has to find more supplementary strategies.
He didn't really get to establish a lot of the rest of his game, his lows, like the basic down to the full crouch game, even some shoulder tricks, testing with the shoulder.
Yeah, that's like a new thing that he's got. So I'm surprised he's not taking advantage, especially right there. Could have gone into the heat engage. Yeah.
1-2-1 again. He's real good for those. Counter.
There's some lows. There's some lows.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you were talking about.
This is what I want to see from Dragunov. 100%.
Holds on to that third hit. Okay.
Got like solid stuff.
I don't know if this is enough to kill. If he does get to the wall, it should be.
Pitch and roll, trying to extend it. Wow, he juiced the heck out of that combo. But the 4-3 almost wall splat him. That was actually kind of a fortunate trade for him there. Castel, he's going to take the first round.
All right, looking much better here in this game number 2. Just off of that sequence alone where he was able to use those lows, and now he's ducking. He's starting to find his footing against this Fahkumram player.
It's almost like he remembered the rest of his move list just now.
Yeah.
Down for 1-4. It's a guaranteed engage. Good interrupt.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
That's one of the things that you could do to make the Fahkumram player guess a little bit more. Okay. That's actually tech.
Yeah, no, it's good.
That's good.
I agree.
Nice. We're seeing laying down and not getting up right away pay dividends for a lot of players so far here today. Oh, that was good.
Oh, did he go to the next hit? Yes, he did. Yes, he did go to the next hit.
That's good. We hadn't seen him do that at all, so didn't know that was in his bag, but he definitely let us know now.
Definitely playing a lot better in this one. Good block. Down 4, got him the counter hit. He was waiting for the wake up, but instead, nice grab. Man, I love that you can get guaranteed the crouch grabs now. You have ways to get them guaranteed. That's cool because those moves, they were somewhat useful in Tekken 7, but you don't really see them all the time. Now it's the thing that you can just do. King's got those. Even Eddy's got those now. A forward 3 into the follow-up. Spent this Garuda, though, on that.
That standing 3 too good. Depending on the situation, if you want to poke, you want to keep out, you want to start offense, it's good for all situations. Galliard staying alive in game number 2.
That's basically his version of a down forward 1.
Yeah, it is about the same speed.
Man, he's really putting the pressure on. The wall blast is out there, and so Castel's fighting back.
Chipping away at this big lead that Castel had built for himself. They're about even right now, but Galliard has a lot of resources at his disposal. Castel, he might tackle here. He's been tackling a lot. That's one part of this game that he's not afraid to commit to. When he did that a lot against Saint, it was working out. And right there, he pulled back, tried to play a little safe, so succeeded for him.
It really depends on how the opponent likes to deal with the tackle. Some people are really passive and they just try to break the first part or they break the follow-up options. Some people, they'll get aggressive and they think if you're going to transition to a tackle, they'll try to hop kick you out of it and that type of thing. That's a much more dangerous situation to try to use it.
It's extremely risky to try to beat that tackle because you leave yourself open for every single other attack that Dragunov wants to do. A lot of times you're eating that heat smash when your back's to the wall, so you're risking getting wall splatted into full life combo.
1-2s again, just really testing with the basic jabs, and Galliard the same deal, just using those plus swings and trying to test them up close. It's a very up close battle right now.
Interesting decision to do while standing 1-3 punish instead of the shoulder, which now activates heat, but he's there anyways. Full control, round number 1, free.
Guaranteed. Yep. Man, he needs you in the head so hard.
You got to go quick though with that crouch grab. So like once it hits, you got to confirm that really quick. Nice follow up. Now he's got Garuda. Oh, yeah. He knows Castel has been swinging on the left kick, so the answer to that would be just 3-4. You get the counter hit, you get the free follow up, and now Castel will be thinking twice about hitting those 1-2-1s every time he sees the left kick.
Yep. It's nice to have that little built-in mix-up on it. It's risky to do the mid option like that, but not if he gets counter hit by it every time.
Counter hit, working his way off the wall, good stuff, but can't be whiffing.
He got the splat. He could have done better combo than that. Oh,
wow.
You're back.
Just getting.
He burst to fix the combo.
Huh?
It's
all right. Just do what you can.
Sloppy Joes, baby. Yeah. That's how it is when you're fighting for top 8. You start forgetting how to play sometimes.
He's respecting Galliard. He does not want to tackle. You see that rage out that we saw last round? He might be looking for it. He's sitting back. When they start sitting back like that, I get real scared to throw out an attack. Oh, that's going to do it. The rage. Damage boost on the throw. Castel takes the round 2-1, but Galliard definitely still in it. They've been going back and forth. Galliard with those psychic ducks that we saw.
Another wild stand. He could have finished it, but take what we got. Using the plus range to try to get some throw mix. And Castel immediately using that heat burst to say, get the heck out of here, 1-2-1. He really doesn't heat dash those. That's crazy to me. Now he does, finally. Drop the follow-up. L4 3 knee. That's kind of Galliard's way. Optimize his heat, get the most out of it.
The pressure from Dragunov.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm surprised that one connected. That was really low.
Final round.
Let's go.
Bolivia versus Bolivia. Fahkumram starts off drawing first blood.
Good backdash. Good block. There we go. Nice. Castel.
He's right back in it.
Sick with punish. Used the heat smash.
Dragunov's got a shot though, but back to the wall is a little scary.
Tackle didn't work. He went for the 4-4. Man, that's exactly what I was saying. People really like to hop kick against that. If you're not careful, down forward 2. It's my turn, buddy.
I would go for rage art right here.
It's going to be very close. Let's see. He chose to save it. Back 4-3 didn't work.
Might cost him. They're about even though. Anyone's game. 1-2.
Jabs.
Oh, no, he pressed.
That was a bad rage art. I'm so sorry, Castel. You got to eat this. And Galliard's going to take the set. 2-1.
That was just like pressure bust pipes right there, you know. The time was winding down for both players, and it was just like, oh, rage art. Sometimes it's just your instinct that you can't control. I feel like, man, Castel had a better chance just playing it straight up right there because it wasn't a situation where you really felt that much pressure. Both guys feeling it at that point, but
it's hard to use the rage art that way, like that style of tactic, when you're the one that has their back to the wall, right? Because they're already kind of in defensive mode because they're trying to get out of that situation. Yeah. So they're more likely to do something defensive. They're going to like sidestep. They're going to like try to crouch block because they think a low is coming. They're looking for your wall splat move, something like that. So at that time, even if you're trying to fake them out with the rage art, it's not necessarily a great time to use it versus when you're the one that has your back to the wall and it's a very tense, like a scrappy situation. That's really a better time to toss out that kind of rage art because you know they're going to press something. They're going to try to finish you off, right?
Good stuff to Galliard. He's moving on. Top 8. We've got one spot left, and it's going to go to either Noel from Bolivia, represent HDG, or it's going to be RNG, Mr. Pato, Brazil, the passionate player. Wears his heart on his sleeve every round that he wins. Big fist bump. Every set that he wins, big pop off. So we love to cheer for guys like that. He's got the nice yellow and red stick.
Yeah, he's playing on the back top style. Popular for Tekken.
A couple Brazilians in here cheering on their boy. But it's gonna be tough. You know, this is Noel. This is he's ranked globally in the top 20.
He's one of the best Steve players, in my opinion. I've said it many times. Tough to beat, but you know, this is where we are. Mr. Pato has already shown that he deserves to be here. You know what I mean? We'll see if he deserves to make it into the top 8. May the best player win.
He looks ready. He had a tough one against Roynichi earlier, the Hwoarang. The pressure was a little bit too much. It's a different type of pressure when you're fighting against Steve, though, and I think that, you know, Anna might do a little bit better against this type because a lot of highs from Steve. Anna likes to go into stance, likes to stay low, so we'll see if that becomes kind of like the theme of the match in this one with just going under highs, excuse me. And we saw when he was fighting against Mr. Pato was fighting against Roynichi, he really fancied that duck into the wall setting 3. And that's still something that could be really, really strong against a Steve player.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's going to depend really on the style they likes to play, too. You know, with Anna, you could get real risky with, like, the Chaos Judgment, the bigger lows and whatnot, or you could be playing real safe and mostly sticking to your, like, your -13 only lows, that type of thing. And Steve doesn't really have, like, major punishment for that type of thing. So we'll see which style he chooses to go for.
Oh, right
Big
away.
Back one star, but didn't get the combo, so that was a pretty lucky break.
What's up with Noel with these fast starts? I remember the last time he played, he dominated 2 rounds straight. It's looking like more or less the same stuff.
He definitely looks comfy.
A lot of 1-2-1s, a lot of 2-1s. Again, a lot of highs, a lot of openings.
True. Small punish, Chaos Judgment. Only went for the first part of the low, but still, Noel just wanted to press there. So if I saw this and I was the Anna off the bat, I'm going to be thinking to myself, I'm going to press standing 2 a lot and try to get that standing 2 counter kick into the elbow. Because it looked like he's sticking to his jab game and his back 1 game, and that's the thing that she can exploit a little bit.
Standing 2, fishing for that kind of hit jab, it's just a really reliable technique that you can employ as Anna without much risk to be had. Noel trying to keep it solid with the wall pressure. He doesn't want to lose the positioning.
Good fake. Pleasure time low. Got a side splat.
He tried to catch that side splat too.
But I like the way that he uses that tracking move at the wall.
1-1-2. Noel trying to shut down the round without the heat, but Mr. Pato gets there. He ate a lot of damage. Is that going to kill with the rage? Okay,
not
almost
quite.
there.
Oh! That was insane. And he went for the slide again. That was brave.
Yeah, that slide is ridiculous because you never expect it. It's a running move, but the range is kind of crazy. And it's a low running move. Very unique attack in this game.
And then it's got the follow-up too. The gunshots.
Wow.
Bang.
You don't see that every day. Yeah, while standing 1-2, going away from Steve, even after the first one hit. And 4, 5, 6.
Do something about it. Do something about it. Oh, he's got his back.
Here's his get back right here. Oh, no, he missed a big opportunity. You got to know what to do when you got your opponent's back, man. You can get big damage sometimes.
He's getting a little unlucky, but he's got some plus swings now. Counter hit. I don't think that one's guaranteed.
Nice. He likes that. He likes that first hit of the cat down 3 into the wall setting 3. This little trap there.
Could use the 2-1 instead though afterwards if he wants. Plus frames. Oh, got him. That is a wall.
Pato all of a sudden has taken the reins of the match. All that pressure from Steve. Nowhere to be found now. All of a sudden, once Anna gets going, it's hard to just work your way back into the match, man.
The second hit clipped him. And Mr. Pato taking the set. Let's go, 1-0.
Yeah, you see the intensity on this man's face right now. He wins but he doesn't want to get too ahead of himself. You know, he respects his opponent. He's still locked in. He's still strategizing. You can't get coached when you win the match, but he's got a lot going on into his mind right now. Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be feeling good after that one, too, because he didn't really have to go too crazy there.
Okay.
Kind of got to stick to his game plan. Is that Abel helping him out?
That does look like him, yes.
Okay. Wow. All right, then.
Two of HDG's finest right here. You know, Abel doesn't play, you know, I haven't seen him play any of these characters, so it just could be more or less player type adjustments. You know, this is what Mr. Pato's doing, and this is what you could do, or anything like that. But yeah, it doesn't really need too much.
Yeah, you know, when I fight Steve as Anna, I'm a little more scared of, you know, he's got the stance one, the Lionheart one, and that's like a move that, I'm not saying that he should spam it necessarily, but that's a move that defensively I think Anna has a bit more trouble with, and we haven't really seen him use the Lionheart stance too much in general this set. I'd like to see him change it up and toss some of that in there.
Making adjustments can be really simple sometimes. If we remember the last game, Noel got off to a great start. So if I'm Noel, I'm just like, what did I do in those first 2 rounds that worked out so well? Let me just try to replicate that. And what did Mr. Pato do that worked out so well? And that's just, that's that simple, you know. Just break it down bit by bit.
Waiting for the kip up and got some free damage.
That is punishable if you let it whiff, but the window is very tight.
Kip up again. Didn't work. Still looking strong.
That was his undoing there. 2 kip-ups didn't work out. Yeah, Noel, again, off to a fast start, but like last game, you remember Mr. Pato just took full control out of nowhere. 1-2-1. Fishing for counter hits.
Yeah, usually you try to fish with the first hit of that and not the second hit. Crouch dash 2-1.
That's a combo now. Yep. That's a big change of technique. It's a combo now, but if you do block it, it's a launch for you.
Big full crouch low.
So we'll go to the wall for GG's, unless... Okay.
Wow, he didn't even need a tornado.
That's a strong wall combo, especially that last hit when it lands flat, as lands on the opponent when they're laying flat. Extra damage.
Back 4 into the extension. Up forward 3, down back 2, and he's looking to stay close.
I love that bazooka sound when she's doing the combo.
She's loading it up.
They really did their thing with the sound effects this game. All right. We didn't see any of that in game number 1, the full crouch game. Now Mr. Pato showing his, you know, his range a little bit here.
Oh, great stuff. And
tornado. Yep. That's what you can get with the 3-1-1. It sends your opponent flying. Okay. This round is up for grabs. Anybody can win.
Oh, he traded with the heat smash.
And it's got resources.
But not going to get to use any of it. Noel, good job.
Crowd's loving it. Noel now with 2 chances to win this game. He's got some room to work with, but got to be careful. Mr. Pato can just unleash these mix-ups at any time, and it looks like he's going for those full crouches now. Pom-pom. Punish. Noel looking strong this game.
Sick.
No comeback for you.
With the wake-up kick. He's got heat available to help extend this if he wants.
This should be it.
No, the last hit does a chunk.
Oh, no coaching. No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. Sometimes, you know, the coaching might work against you, you know? Maybe your opponent tells you some bogus stuff. Or sorry, maybe your coach tells you some bogus stuff, and it's like, dang. It's a double-edged sword sometimes.
True. That game was close, though. I can't say that he did a lot wrong, more than Noel outplayed him a little bit.
You couldn't tell how close that was by looking at the rounds. There were some moments where Mr. Pato was shining, but he just wasn't able to finish his plate, that's all. Right back into game number 3. We got some chants from the crowd. I love it. Let's go.
71. Making it hard for him to wake up safe from 2. Got light step. Wow. Got your back, buddy. It's better than your front.
Oh, yeah, that peekaboo down 1. Getting a lot of mileage out of that.
No parry again. He's smelling when those quick lows are coming, and that's kind of his answer to it. We take those. We take those. It happens.
Okay. Noel nods. He knows he made a couple of mistakes there, but he's still able to win. So if he plays better, it'll be even greater for him. Low jab steals the turn away. That's how you deal with the peekaboo. When you start getting hit with peekaboo close, you just find a place to fit in that low jab.
He's not ducking the second hit of that shoulder trick. Just getting Noel a lot of free mileage.
He's kind of freezing up Mr. Pato here, all the aggression. Mr. Pato had some spots, but he didn't.
That's what I mean about the Lionheart 1. There's like a thing about that move. It's just pretty good against Sandline. It's like a thing that you could, I'm just going to do this over and over and over when I got you freezing up.
It feels like Noel has kind of like sucked the life out of Mr. Pato. We haven't seen anything, but here we go. This could be something. Could be the catalyst.
Break that
good. Tornado to the wall. Or to the wall, then tornado.
He tried to save the tornado for the end of the combo.
Yeah, when you try to do too much, that's kind of what happens sometimes.
Up 2. That was a big damage.
And now, as a result, you're back to the wall now. You got caught trying to be too cute. Noel, really good at this wall pressure, especially when he got the heat. That's going to sidestep. Noel, so
still
close.
got a lot of life to work with. Full crouch down for he really delayed it just in case he tried to low power. But he didn't get a combo. Hands off. Don't touch the hair. Wall combo is definitely available for him. Could have got way more than that. Actually, that was lucky for Mr. Pato.
Noel, a couple more hits.
Nice!
But it's going to Rage Art. Bro.
No!
Okay. Oh, you're making me stressed out,
me here.
brother.
My heart's pumping. Stop.
Yeah, he looked over at us. You can see, feel the tension. I love it, man. Seeing these guys sweat it out. That's what it's all about, man. TWT Masters, we're here at Punishment 4. Round number 4, Mr. Pato, trying to stay alive.
That could be the start of something. He's not ducking the second hit of the Hammer Chance 2-1.
Okay, he's looking much healthier now. He's come alive.
No!
That's big.
He showed that string twice, by the way. You got to be ready to duck that third hit when they go for those.
Now, we're still in it, though. Yep, Mr. Pato taking those risks now. He knows this time's running out. This could be his last stand.
It was sideways, so it was a little bit tough.
Okay,
counter
hit fishing.
Got like sidestep. He's gonna get a big combo. He still has his heat available for heat dash.
We're still good.
Crazy awkward sideways angles, heat dash into the finish, and Noel's gonna take the set 2-1. Phenomenal play from both players.
Noel. They're chanting, they're going hype. And unfortunately for Mr. Pato, that's where his journey will end in 9th place. 1 match, 1 or 2 rounds shy of making it in the top 8, but much respect. Shout out to Mr. Pato and the rest of the Brazilian contingency. They showed up, they did their thing, man. Good stuff.
I think that was phenomenal by him. I really like what he was doing, especially the first game. But even like the last game,
I like
the
everything.
2 counter hit, his poke game. If anything, those matches got real scrambly. You know, that stage is one of those octagonal style ones where you get so many sideways wall combos and that type of thing. And it can, in the clutch, it can be really hard to confirm to the best possible combo and really take the most out of the opportunity. But we see what Noel was doing there was great. I especially like his adjustment in the last game, using a lot more of the Lionheart stances. The Lionheart 1, really a great way to just compress his opponent. And congrats to him. He's going to take that set.
I was a big fan of how much more Mr. Pato was willing to open up, you know, going for those lows. We didn't see much of that earlier in the set, but at the end, when, you know, he felt like it was time to do or die, I really, really liked that. But, of course, Noel, no matter how good you play, sometimes that guy just might have, he might just be better. So, of course, it was a tough match. Mr. Pato might have been able to beat a lot of these other guys, but he had a tough match against Noel.
But
still was a really good match.
So, guys, we have the top 8 locked down for all of you. If you've seen all the winners' side of it, now we got the loser side all set up. Leemishima is going to be up against Sergie Mazter, winning semifinal. We also got Roynichi up against Korea Saint. A lot of Peru and Argentina up in it. Wow, Peru really came to play.
Yeah, absolutely. We got 2 Bolivians left, but unfortunately, they'll be facing off first match in the top 8. So after that, there's going to be 1 lone representative for the crowd to cheer for. However, whenever it's a Korean on stage, you know, they're going to be cheering against that guy no matter who it is. So we still got some storylines, and we got Saint fighting on the winner's bracket. And then we've got Qudans working his way back in the loser's bracket. But hey, if you guys enjoyed all the matches here so far, you want to stay up to date on the Tekken World Tour, check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com. That's where you're going to be able to find out all of the schedule, the format, the leaderboards, everything Tekken World Tour related. On X, you can follow us at Tekken, at BNE Esports for all the updates in the game. We got MRPato coming out soon, so you want to stay up to date on when that's coming out and everything. And of course, if you missed any of the action here today or on any of the Tekken World Tour events, check out the VODs at BNE Esports on YouTube. Follow us, stay up to date. Don't miss a second of the action. But yeah, that was very, very solid top 24 action indeed. But now the main event is going to begin, so it's that time, man.
Yeah, so guys, if you guys enjoyed Anakin being here, you know what to do. Make sure to follow him at TK Anakin. I'm very happy that we had him here this weekend with us.
Thank you, bro.
Follow me, Lord Spooky, at Teen Spooky. Don't forget to follow Esteban Sabroso at Tasty_Steve. We're going to be back very shortly with you guys for the top 8, everybody. So please stick around. Keep that channel loaded. Don't forget to follow if you're new here. And we'll see you all in a little bit.
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？
Oh my God, he is done so. And that's gonna do it. Our first ever Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion.
What is up, everybody? We have returned for Top 8 Tekken World Tour, beautiful La Paz, Bolivia, Punishment 4, the 4th edition. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Esteban Sabroso. What's good, Esteban Sabroso? Talk to me, man.
Bro, I can't. I was just running, so I'm a little tired.
No,
but
it was about to be invisible Tasty Steve. Y'all don't even know, but he got here. It's okay.
But the matches have been crazy. I mean, we've seen the top 24 build up. We typically don't even get to the 24 to the 8, but you guys are in for a treat because these players have been playing amazing, and it's going to be crazy.
Man, I'm pretty excited too, everybody. We had some of the favorites make it out, and we had some favorites, you know, get knocked out of there. Abel Maestro, he was 2nd place last year.
Yep.
He's out of there this year.
That's crazy,
yeah,
bro. That's
nuts.
actually crazy. Abel is definitely one of the strongest players in his region. I've been watching him play for years, but that's also a testament to we are at a Masters Plus event. These are the heavy hitters out here.
Yeah, we got 2 Korea monsters still up in it. Saint is still in the winners bracket. Qudans still in the losers. Here's the full top 8 bracket for you guys one more time. The first match you're going to see immediately is a complete banger. Leemishima, last year's champion of Punishment, one of the most powerful players, bar none, here in South America.
Yes.
He's going to be up against Sergie Mazter, representing Peru. Some people think this guy's like the #1 player in Peru right now, period. He's that beast. We also got coming soon Roynichi,
wow.
also Peru. Notice that Peru's deep in this bracket.
Yes,
Roynichi up against Saint, back in the mix. Glad to see him, so happy to catch him. Losers bracket, we got Camaney and his amazing Leo.
Yes,
this guy's top notch, also from Peru. He's up against Qudans from Korea, who's been playing a lot of Heihachi and sometimes Double Jin. Last but not least, we got Noel, Team HDG, one of the best Steve players in the world, up against HGG's Galliard, who you saw that at the end of the last match just now, getting that big win.
I mean, you saw how the crowd was reacting to him on top of that, so I mean, this is about to be some crazy matches that we have for you guys. Hopefully you're ready. Like you said, it's the 4th edition, but let's talk a little bit about Leemishima. We've been seeing a little bit of the Fahkumram, but he's got multiple characters that he can't pull out, bro.
He's got a deep roster, chat, for real.
And you can see his best placement coming from Ragnarok. Global leaderboard, he's at 240 points, and obviously not on the regional leaderboard, but that can change. But number of dojos entered 1, and he's at a 70.83% win rate so far. I mean, definitely one of the heavy hitters that people were talking about coming into Punishment 4 and already making this top 8 appearance. And it wasn't easy, but still with a brand new character, just like last time. Last time it was the Lidia, this time it's the Fahkumram. Let you know just how versatile it is when it comes to these characters.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does pull that Lidia out at some point if he needs it.
Same. I mean, I wouldn't be. I mean, he definitely will switch in the tournament. But of course, we got Sergie Mazter coming up. Talk to us a little bit about him.
So Sergie Mazter, he's really strong with his Reina, especially his best placement right now. First place in one of the big dojos, Dios de la Destruction. I like the name of that dojo. That's sick. On the global leaderboard, he's up there. He's actually got a significant amount of points. And on his regional leaderboard, he's 4th right now. So he's definitely looking good. He's played in 5 different dojos, and right now he has an amazing 89% win rate, which is great. Just imagine showing up at a tournament and be like, yeah, 9 times out of 10, I just beat the other guy.
I just smoked him for the most part. That's exactly how it works. But also, just the fact that he's sticking with the Reina on top of it. I mean, look, we saw what happens. He played Qudans, and that match was crazy as well, and that was the Mishima showdown. This character definitely still new, but has her own little quirks about her. I love that Sergie is using this character, especially to this level.
All right, everybody, so we're about to get into it shortly. Should be a very good one. I'm actually curious if Leemishima will pick Fahkumram against Reina. It's not that I think it's a bad choice. I just think it would be an interesting choice.
I think that would be the first time I've ever seen that matchup, though. I know.
Yeah, Fahkumram is pretty new. It is not a lot of people bringing this character on the tournament level.
But we also know, we talked about him switching characters.
He's got a good
playing the Clive.
5 or so characters that he plays at the tournament level. Clive is one. He's got a Lee Chaolan that's very good. He's got a Lidia, as you mentioned, that's very good. Now he's bringing this Fahkumram to the table. He's got Mishimas too. He don't play them that much, but he does have Mishimas in his roster too. So he's got a lot of. If anything, the biggest problem for Leemishima is that he's good at so many different characters. Right. And really choosing the right weapon for the right opponent is going to be his main thing here.
Well, hopefully you guys are ready for a banger. This is definitely going to be a barn burner. Oh my gosh, Leemishima coming up, and he's got his work cut out for him. Sergie Mazter is going to be the other opponent on the other side. This is the winner's bracket side of it, so obviously they're going to have another chance if they lose, but the goal is to stay alive on the top side. Yeah, you want to stay in winners,
especially here at a Masters tournament. There's just much more on the line. We have the $6,000 pop bonus.
Yes,
that's very valuable to these guys out here in South America. And so, you know, you want to get as many dollars in your pockets, you can travel to the rest of the tour and try to qualify.
Well, I like they all getting set up. Also, they definitely changed the soundtrack. I can hear the trend. They took it back to the Tekken 7 character select screen music. All right, I don't know if they're supposed to do that, but okay, you know. I
won't tell if you won't tell. I won't tell if you won't tell.
I told you, man. I came over to your house. You was trying to change that versus screen music. I was already tight, but we talked about this. We got to let them rock. You know what I'm saying?
All right. See, you know, I mentioned this earlier, right? And I'm not trying to influence the players. I know they can hear us because we're in-house right now. But if I'm fighting somebody and I know, and like, okay, there's going to be a blind pick. So I was going to say, if I'm fighting somebody and I know that they have multiple characters in their roster, before I even pick my character, the first thing I'm doing is I'm going to the judge. I'm saying, hey, give me a blind pick before I even do anything. Because Leemishima, he's the type of guy that he'll sit there and he'll wait on the character select screen and see what you pick. And then he'll be like, all right, you're going to pick Kazuya? I'll counterpick you. I'll pick what's good against Kazuya.
It's not even like necessarily a full-blown character counterpick. It's like what he's comfortable with counterpick as well. And that's why I think Leemishima is so strong. He's really good at like making you play his pace and you just being on the ropes the entire time. So I'd be really interested to see. But we're getting the deliberation up there to see what characters will be locked in. But he did point to his back. He pointed to the Heihachi. He's rocking a Heihachi shirt right now. So.
Okay. We'll see what he goes for in the end. I'm really expecting this to be one of the best matches of the tournament. We'll see how it goes down. All right, so he's locking in Kazuya. Interesting choice.
Leemishima nonetheless.
I actually like this against Fahkumram. Fahkumram, most of his good lows are around the -13 range. And that's a juicy spot for Kazuya to get those launch punishes with his while standing 1-2 and get some nice damage out of it. See how it's going to go down.
All right, here we go. Game 1, round 1. Leemishima. Sergie Mazter. Yo, the Kazuya coming out.
Yeah. But he's getting rushed down by Leemishima, and he's got the Garuda available. That is
prepare
time
yourself.
to guess genius. Oh, I like the nothing option. That's not a really option I see people do a lot, and the teep kick is going to easily whip punish that.
And he can really point it out. He was like, look, dude, he played the Fahkumram, and I'm watching him play. He uses a lot of standing 3 from Fahkumram.
Yeah, I mean, it's his fastest mid, 13-frame mid. Yeah. It's basically his equivalent of a down 4-1. And he has so much string mix-up that he can do from it, too. The 3-4s mid, the 3-1 series, 3-1-2, 3-1-4, 3-1 down 4. So many tricks that he can do from that one basic mid.
Got the God Fist. No combo, though.
No, you good, bro. Don't worry about me.
Ooh. Nice whip punish, but he misses the other one.
Still in control.
Okay, the axe kick, okay.
Sergie Mazter. Wow, the crowd's cheering for both guys.
Peru versus Argentina. I like this Bolivia crowd showing some love to both players.
Big trade. Takes full advantage.
Down 4-2. Goes into heat this time around. Devil form activated.
He's got him close to the War Blast. He tried to get the sideways.
He dashed. Keep the pressure going.
Good fake.
Too slow on the punish. Uses the armor.
Leemishima taking that chance to activate while they're full screen from each other just so we can get in there. Ooh. And the heat smash is good. Solid damage. Garuda available. Good block. No!
Ooh, bad punish. Great block.
Come on. You got to know if you pick Kazuya there while standing 1-2.
Dude, Anakin even pointed this out. He's like, yo, Leemishima, he wants you have to make him stop doing those lows. Ended the round, he's like, yep, I'm going to do them. What are you going to do to stop me?
Oh. Better block and punish. You got to do both the options.
Shining Fist combo. Okay, little wave dash, little wave-o. I see you finishes the string.
He tried to launch it. He was late.
Oof.
Big counter, hell sweep. Close to death. 4-4. And the wild standing 4 is going to close it out.
That mix.
Sergie Mazter looking nice. I think the blind pick might have made a big difference from here. Headbutts.
Another one.
If
the
they
stone
use tech
head.
roll here, you can get mixed. Yes! Just like that.
Playing a very simple Kazuya-Mishima game right now. The throwback Kazuya-Mishima game. Hold these hail sweeps. Demon Paw. Yo, the stomp.
The pop off.
Lots of blocks done. And he had a couple of options out of that.
Hey,
but now, you're dead.
Still in the round, still in the round.
That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt.
Oh, the fake out.
Goes for the low. Gets the wall. No splat, but you're still there.
He can come back, and he did it. Leemishima with the heat smash to close out the round.
Yo, this Leemishima guy.
You just can't beat him. You can't finish him. It's so hard.
Like I said, man, he will go straight back to the bank, going straight back to the lows. Oh, you're not blocking him? You're not punishing him? I'm going to take advantage of those bad boys.
Man, the critical moment might have been that earlier round when he blocked the low and didn't get a proper punish. That might have been everything.
Yo, and he's sticking with the Kazuya, too. Oh, they definitely messed with the soundtrack on her. I don't know who did it, but I appreciate you.
It ain't me. Down 4-1-2.
Ooh.
Down 4-2 trade.
Oh, Shining Fist combo.
Hey, production, give us a break over here. We can hear you.
3-1.
Thank you. Nice rush down. Woo, the running 3.
Man, this offense is crazy so far. Okay, he dash. Ducks this time. Demon Steel Pedal, abolishing fist. Wait a minute.
Man, Sergie Master's really taking advantage of the fact that Leemishima likes to tech roll every time. And he's using that to get that extra juicy Kazuya momentum, faking the hell sweep and getting those mids in there.
Oh,
big low.
Oh, he's back. He's been doing that in a lot of his matchups where he's been sidestepping and getting like the back or the side of his opponent, and a lot of times making something happen, but sometimes dropping it. Ooh. Stays on the ground. 3-1.
Try stopping it if you can. Wow, and it floated.
Oh,
no.
Delayed it just a little too bit. Oh, I keep forgetting that addition. When you have a
when
stock.
he has the Garuda
when he has
and
stock,
his +2. You can actually step, so that's the answer. You see the first twist and you step.
It's still pretty dicey, though.
No, it's a really good move.
And you have to pay attention to the fact that if he has Garuda, like you said before, like it does change a few of his strings. So
there you go. That's the type of punish you gotta use every time. He burst.
Get close to this wall. Yo.
Lasers. He blocked it. It's -14.
Yeah.
Yes, the back one, the correct punish, and he got the Garuda for that.
Oh, gee. Prepare yourself.
Time to guess, genius.
What a block.
He could have finished it.
He didn't believe. Gets the knockdown. Das Boot. Oh, that was dangerous. I think he was going for a low.
Yes.
Leemishima ran up and did another low. Yo, Peru versus Argentina right now. Oh.
Down 4-2 counter.
3-1-4. Take him to the wall. Oh, no.
He tried to fix the combo with the heat burst, but instead Leemishima got lucky. Bam. He dash. New combo, season 2 only.
Demon Steel Pedal? Yes, sir. And just like that, a turnaround. Yo.
I had the devil inside me.
Yo, Sergie. Busting out the Kazuya. Oh, right now.
So now it's Leemishima's opportunity to make a switch. We'll see if he runs it back or not.
Sticking to the Kazuya. Oh, excuse me.
Well, he's the one that can do the switch, yep.
And then there's the Clive. There's the switch. We talked about him having, like, the guts to do it and the characters to do it as well.
I do kind of like this. Clive versus Kazuya. It ain't too bad.
You get a better, like, control of, like, the neutral game, right? Like, and I think Kazuya has to be a little more careful because you got these weapon attacks, so. It's enough of this farce. Man, I love this stage. Bro, they really went in on the soundtrack. I see you guys.
1+2.
Flame bash.
Immediate engage. I find that generally in this matchup, the Kazuya player has to be the one to kind of land first blood and play aggressive.
Yeah.
It's much hard to play that defensive Kazuya style.
Yeah, especially in this matchup. Like I said, he has like weapon attacks, so he's going to be able to close that distance a lot faster. Using hell sweeps and stuff against a character like this is not going to be the easiest.
It's going to be tricky. And he's built up a lot of Zantetsu Ken as well that first round. Could be very valuable later.
Okay, I like the series here. Going for the lows, quick sidestep once again. Ooh, flame bash.
Playing it safe.
Nice.
Wow, sick duck.
Believes in it this time. Gets the full launch.
Give me some carry. I need that wall.
Ooh. And not finishing quite a few of these combos. Leemishima holding strong with the defense, though.
The Reina might be more practiced than this Kazuya right now. This Kazuya seems like a specific anti-Leemishima weapon. Good block. Pay the price, my friend. It's still going to tornado.
Yep.
Oh my God! Look how much Zantetsuken he has. That's so
he's
scary.
Almost a 5, bro. And I feel like if he plays it properly, he'll definitely be able to get it before the end of this game. But 2 rounds straight on the side of Leemishima after the switch to Clive. Side step left.
He's recognizing that he likes to use the 1+2 alarm.
Ooh,
good electric.
Counter hit electric. I don't know what he did, but he got hit for it. Oh. Swinging back and forth, finishes the string, and once again, didn't believe.
It's all right. He's got it under control. But still, that makes me worried a little bit because he's got opportunities where that could be a free launch. It's one of the strengths of Kazuya, that 13-frame mid-launcher. Eat this headbutt.
Okay, engage.
Very scary situation.
Oh, I like that Phoenix shift stance. Just to push him closer to the wall, a little down back 4 action. Yo, and then the low out of stance. Great usage.
It's over. Zantetsuken. Goodbye, my friend. See you next time.
Zantetsuken full charge, man. So much damage on the exchange. That's why you see players like actually do use that a lot. But that sends him to winners finals, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. He's guaranteed top 3 now.
Yo,
Leemishima.
Leemishima going to top 3. That's what I like to see. But also, Sergie Mazter's going to go down to that lower bracket. Still going to have a chance to make it out. Still going to have a chance to make it out. Yo, I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan, trust me.
You didn't pick Heihachi, though.
Yeah. See, that's the fake out. I think that was just the Mishima play. I think he's like, yo, Mishimas. I think that's what he was saying. Yeah, that's
I'm not saying that Clive is not a Mishima sometimes, but...
No, you're right.
All right, well done. Well done, Leemishima. Sergie Mazter's going to head to the loser's bracket, as you said. He'll be in the top, loser's top 5. Guaranteed top 5 no matter what. So still a strong performance for him. But you know that he wants to get even further. Now, the next match, guys, is going to be another banger. We got Roynichi. He's going to be stepping up to the plate. And he's up against Saint of Korea.
Oh, man.
Longtime Tekken player. If you're an OG, you probably seen this guy around, especially in that era of Korean dominance. When Korea was on top of the world, this is one of the guys that was always being talked about. And it makes me so happy to see him still in the game to this day.
Now, I love, you know, the first thing is like, you know, we've been traveling quite some time for this, but just looking at some of the older players that I've been watching for years on top of years and seeing them still actively playing, competing, and placing in events like this, because this is, like I said, a Masters level event, and you still see these guys showing up in the top 8.
And that's one thing I can really appreciate about Tekken. I love seeing that his long-term and long-time experience is so good that even in the new era, when people are so strong, he can really do what he likes to do. Now, we talked about Roynichi versus Saint coming up. The loser side, you're going to have Camaney versus Qudans, and then you're also going to have Noel versus Galliard. And you see Sergie Mazter down there. He's going to face the winner of those 2. So he's got to really watch out because it's dangerous down there. The sharks are here.
So we saw Roynichi earlier. Went to the Hwoarang instead of the Anna because he didn't want to deal with the mirror match when he fought MRPato, and it worked out. What character do you think we're going to get this time?
I think Hwoarang is not too bad versus Saint. Saint typically likes to pick characters. You know, Jack is one that he likes on his roster a lot. He's not too good at sidestepping or movement, and that's pretty advantageous to Hwoarang. You really like fighting a character where you know that your aggression is going to guaranteed have some type of effect.
Hwoarang, another one of those characters, really is a big knowledge check in this game, and he can definitely run away with games. But even on the side of Saint is definitely one of the people who have been playing Jack 8, like an actual Tekken 8 Jack 8 character. He's one of the first out there. Outside, I say somebody like Joe Crush, right? Like just using the bubble, the new movement options, the new moves. And just
Saint was one of the first guys posting tech about Jack and Tekken 8. He was like, look at all these cool things that you can do. I'm glad you did also mention Joe Crush. We also had Anakin, who was here on the commentary. He's been showing a lot of great tricks with this new Jack. He's fun. He looks like he's fun to play.
Also, a big shout out to the boy Anakin holding it down on the mic all weekend.
Yes, man. I was so happy to have him here. Looking forward to what's going to happen on the rest of the tour. I hope that they'll bring into even more of these.
Exactly. Checking buttons.
He's one of the most knowledgeable players that I know, that's for sure. I learned a lot watching the stream and listening to him talk about Tekken.
I tell people all the time, man, like, it's good to have a player a super active player that's still on the mic, able to, you know, translate some of the crazier things in the game. Because obviously, you know, we're playing the game a lot. I know I'm playing the game quite a bit. Still don't know everything, you know what I'm saying? There are definitely matchups
it's impossible
that
to know everything.
Gaze,
that's part of what makes it so fun. Each character's got 100+ moves. Do you know them all? Don't forget about those 10 strings and the other tricks. Jack versus Hwoarang. It's the expected matchup. We knew this was coming.
All right, but here we go.
Can Saint keep the Taekwondo at bay?
Let's see.
Wow, immediate down forward 2. Counter hit him out of something, and Roynichi already is going to have a great wall start. This is exactly where he wants to be.
Oh, my man, they got Supercharger on this stage. I like it. Oh, power crush. The armor going to get him out of trouble. I like that. Going for a shorter combo because he knows that wall was there.
Testing his defense, too, with the C-planner. Bubbles, he dash. At least didn't hit. That could have been worse. And he's seeing this coming back big. No! Oh, you know what he wanted. He wanted the 1. Yep. It is a just frame. It's tricky to do.
Definitely one of the better options now. Oh, the low parry. Cannot count out Roynichi. My man pays attention. And he will adjust his game to close it out. And there's the clip. First round, Roynichi versus Saint.
Still, though, that was even closer than it needed to be. Small punish on the down forward 2. Another small one, and Roynichi, he's not falling for any of those raw launchers. You gotta whip punish him or show him. Parabellum.
Great break. Oh, great break. Okay, get up.
Good spot for Saint.
Little 1-2. Just to see how you're gonna react to the low, I like it.
Yeah, testing if he's gonna block it or not. That is one of his more unsafe lows. He tossed the power question there just in case he punished.
And the armor. Speaking of, he bursts back. The Hunting Hawk gets the hit, and it didn't get a launch, obviously, but still keeping the pressure back to the wall. That's 2 rounds straight for Roynichi in his first game. Okay. Oh, 4-2.
He's getting real brave with those launchers, and Roynichi's not falling for it. Seems like he's the type of guy that he'll wait for his turn.
Ooh.
Down forward 2, excellent whip punishment.
And still got heat. This can be big.
Burst it up.
Big damage. Let me get that Oki.
Parabellum. He likes doing those a lot. You can duck that last hit, I believe. Oh, but he's not going to need to. 4-4-1, Saint.
Okay. Getting on the board now.
Look how busted up the floor is already.
Right? I mean, that is a giant robot.
Give me that wall.
Let me get that wall.
He wants the heat mix up.
Wow, that's instantly
nice
50% the rolling snap.
Wow, that was fortunate. And Roynichi now with the wall control.
Whoa. Oh, jackhammer. And there's scrapping. Just nobody letting the other one get away with anything.
But Roynichi's the one that's at advantage because he's got Saint at this wall.
But Saint is anything, he is resilient. Down 4-1 to close out 2 rounds. Tied up in this first winners semifinal match. Okay.
He's not really ducking after the gamma charge. That's something I would look for. Saint's been tossing out that high every time. No whip punish on the back 3.
Okay. Yep, clip the legs. He can't kick without his legs.
He throws punches sometimes.
Sometimes.
Every now and again.
But you can tell they're weaker than his kicks, though.
I don't know, down forward 2 sometimes drives me crazy. That thing is good. 1-1. Into the heat burst. He wants to keep advantage.
Ooh, the stomp. The stomp again.
Big trade.
He's trying to run away with it. Trying to run away with it. Saint on the offense. Roynichi making some noise. That's the name of the move. Saint taking game number 1.
Good job, Saint. You said it really well when you said that Saint was really resilient on defense there.
He is.
There was a couple of rounds where his back was to the wall, and it was certainly Roynichi's advantage. Oh, yeah, he won. You can't coach him on a win.
Yeah, you can't coach him on a win.
Can't coach him on a win, Qudans.
But that's the kind of teamwork I like to see. My man was like, yo, look, you did great. He maybe just wanted to hit with attaboy.
I guess.
Does attaboy count as coaching? Like if I'm like, yo, good job.
I guess, maybe, maybe not. Keep doing that. Now he's like, where's my coach? I need help.
Roynichi, though, definitely somebody you got to be wary of. The thing about Roynichi is that a lot of times, and we can go back and look at some of his sets, he would lose that first game, and it's like it's all data. And then he'll come back, and then he just sweeps you. Like, that's how his games have been going. Even when we saw him earlier versus MrPato, when the Hwoarang versus the Anna, it was not going his way those first 2 rounds. And then after that, I think it was like 3 rounds straight. And then another 3 rounds. So, not impossible.
If anything, I feel like he was a little bit passive there at certain points. He wasn't really too stance happy. He wasn't really like super like power crush happy, backlash, tricky flamingo strings.
Which is what I was looking for. I was looking for like some backlash shenanigans.
It's really good against Jack.
Yeah. I was literally just thinking about it. I'm like, man, why didn't he? But if you fight a Jack that like kind of plays, you know, the in and out pretty well. This is a little risky. This is a little more risky.
He's hovering over Anna Williams right now. I don't know if he's locked in just yet. It's not a bad choice against Jack either.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Low
He's locking in.
transitions into stance.
Quick lows.
All right, here
She's
we
got
go.
everything that she needs to bust up some robots.
Here we go, game 2. Ortiz form is where we're going. Lovely top. The extendo. Yo, part by part. Oh.
I told you she's good at beating up robots. Thought I was kidding.
Oof, engage. Roynichi going back to the end, of course. Oof.
The raw down back two. It's safe. Used to be plus.
Right? Oh, okay, wait a minute.
That's tough.
Dang.
Trust, it does kill.
That round went fast.
Yep. Round 2. Like they use the down back two a lot. It's kind of a safe long range mid to approach, but it's Saint's turn.
Wow,
Whoa!
the third
Ninja
dimension.
Gaiden.
Down
Let's
forward
go.
2.
He's got the balcony available if he wants it. Looks like he does. He's gonna have to heat burst if he wants to go wall to wall. Plant those seeds.
Ooh.
Down forward 2. Punish something.
Through the floor we go. Give him the tour. Big damage on the table. No, but the drop.
Great bubble. Right through the hammer chance. The jumping low is so solid. That thing pisses me off. He's jumping. Why is it a low?
I like that. Try to get out of there.
Auto hop kick from the Chaos Judgment. He could have killed.
9, 8, 7, 6.
It's so close. Somebody
5,
has to commit. 3
4.
seconds. Who's gonna do it? Down back 1. Slowed him down. He tried to go for Chaos Judgment again, and the down back 4 is not enough.
I like him backing up, though. I like the awareness of just backing up.
He attacked first. First, he made sure to compress him. Then he said, all right, I'll back off when I think I'm safe.
Oh.
He's got a wall blast.
Crank it to the
Looks like he
wall.
wants
We
it.
go.
Bam.
Let the spirits out. Okay. Make some noise. Great sidestep.
He could have heat dashed.
Maybe trying to save it.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got a heat dash. He blocked correctly.
Oh.
Whoosh. Good block. It's -10, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of people don't punish it correctly.
Okay. Game number 2 looking a lot better for Saint when it comes to control. Roynichi needs to do something. He has that round on the board, but Saint playing a lot more defensive. This is exactly what I was talking about. And he got the counter hit.
Just waiting for him to miss.
Yo,
Planting those seeds every time.
Save the planet. Planetary.
Heat burst. Very good rate jar. He's gonna take a lot of damage though.
This is gonna hurt. Hit him with the spotlight. And the matching helicopter with the rolls on it.
I'm gonna get 70. Oh, that was pretty low
Yeah.
for a rate jar. Wow. 60, huh?
Wow.
Didn't work.
Okay.
Good interrupt. And Saint is gonna close out the set commandingly.
Roynichi definitely wasn't able to get to his typical game plan that we've been seeing.
He didn't get to play.
But still alive. Still alive in the tournament that was winner's side. That means Saint is going to winner's finals where he will be facing Leemishima. And that's going to be for a little later on down the line. But both of these players still in. That just means Roynichi's going down to that lower bracket. I'm assuming, yeah, he's going to go face the winner of Camaney and Qudans. Oh,
That's
my
right. That's
gosh.
gonna be a
Yo,
bang.
shout outs to Bolivia. Yo, Bolivia,
Oh, they
make
got
some
the
noise
Kazuya.
out there, man. You guys have been amazing all weekend. I've enjoyed myself. It's my second time back in Bolivia. I'm going home with another poncho. I just can't be happier, man. I'm in love with it.
I'm glad you're loving it. I've been here since Punishment 2, the second one, and that was in a much smaller venue than we are now. They got this new venue during Punishment 3. But I really love how much the community just seems to enjoy this tournament. They support their own. They support everybody else, too. And, you know, I'm really thankful for them, too, because without them, South America wouldn't be where it is right now as far as the World of Tekken goes.
And that's why I want to say, yo, shout outs to Brazil. They pulled up this year. They had no presence here last year or the years before, but even still came out and represented, had a top 24 placer, as well as I told them, man, they need to come back more because I want to see this region have its own fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see this own region rivalries come to light, and hopefully we can see more of it at Punishment 5.
All right, we're talking about region versus region rivalries. We're going to have Camaney coming up next, representing Peru. Peru, one of the most dominant here in the tournament this weekend, up against Z10's Qudans from Korea. Most likely, we're going to see a Leo versus a Heihachi Mishima style of matchup. We're also going to have other part of losers bracket, HDG Noel versus HDG Galliard. So definitely watch out for them. Unfortunately, it's a Bolivia versus Bolivia matchup, but one Bolivia will guaranteed advance to the top 5.
Yes, sir.
In that winners final, you're going to see very soon a Leemishima versus Saint in the 3 out of 5. A very valuable matchup, both on the point standings as well as the dollars, because of that $6,000 pop bonus that we
Yeah,
have.
$6,000 added to the pop bonus because this is a Masters level event. But we're going down to that lower bracket. Somebody's going home, and somebody's going to join you guys in the crowd. But it's going to be Camaney versus Qudans coming up. The Leo staying strong in this bad boy. I feel like we really don't get to see Leo playing at a high level like this to where they're making a top 8 appearance. And this is another big chance for Camaney to actually get in and get closer to that big W.
See how it's all going to go down.
Shout out to everybody watching at home, watching with your folks. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. Is going down right now. Masters level Tekken, hashtag TWT 2025. Qudans, one of the gods of the game out here.
I will say that although Korea is one of the most dominant regions that we have in Tekken 8 right now, one of the strongest, I find that Leo is not a very popular character amongst the strong Korea players. So I do wonder about how much XP he has lately against this new Leo, especially Season 2, with the great Bokuho new lows and the K&K tricks that they can do.
Well, let's see. I mean, he's already, with the Heihachi going crazy on the defense, on the offense run.
He's off to a powerful start, stomping the yards. He burst. Let me out of here, please. I want to play down back 4. Didn't go for the extension. Just saving it for later. Good punish on the jobs. And Qudans in control, forcing the trade, and looking great.
Yeah, I typically don't see this matchup as much, especially because, like you said before, it's not a lot of Leos out there.
No, there's not too many Leos in Korea.
And it's not even like a lot of Heihachis out there that you're going to see where this is going to be a valuable matchup. Oh.
Took advantage of the block second Chaoz to get a mix-up and a great sidestep on the heat. He's looking for that wall, and he's going to get it. The wall blast is there too. We'll see if he does something with that.
Yeah, might have to realign to actually get it. Big damage on the board.
Good block.
Nice, goes in the stance. Goes for that Hail Axel, not going to give it. I like the defensive on the side of Camaney right now. Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Camaney, well done. This is what I want to see. Close match. Whoa! The Boku 02 went right under the slash kick.
To the wall we go. Explosion in hand, that stage hazard. Going to spin the heat. I like the realignment, but keep the wall behind him. I like that. Give me a little space. Watch for the electric, though.
He burst.
Wow! Ooh, I said watch for the electric, though.
In between the hits, huh?
Oh, big damage on the board. That's old man strength right there. Damn.
Look at the gray.
Oh, my God. And unlike in your hairstyle, it's bad on your life bar. I promise you that.
You don't want all that.
Little wave back 4 to keep it honest.
Interrupted.
2 back 2 into the rage art. That's going to work out as well. And it's going to be big damage. Now, the thing is, it's going to scale the damage is the fact that Heihachi was in the air. Not going to do crazy amounts, but still momentum on your side, and you recover back a little bit of that life. Down 4-1.
He could have finished it. Wow. All right, Qudans surviving that round. The amount of great life that Camaney had last round was crazy.
Okay, heat burst already active.
He stepped.
Sidestep. Heat dash gonna get a full combo extension, and another stage has it off the wall.
On blast.
Oh, down 1. Bringing out the classics. Goes for the mid this time around. I love how he rotates his options out of stance. Speaking of, Hail Axel gets the wall of his own, and he's going to finish the string. No explosion, though. Down for a 1-2 charge. And again, one of the things I noticed is that when you fight him and his life gets low, he goes to the down for 1-2 charge. You get so much life back if you actively get it. It's so even if you block it, you get a lot of life back.
The trick to that is you got to practice that just frame.
Yeah,
that's the trick to it. But once you have that in your roster, it's really good as a fake for the hell sweep too. When they're expecting the hell sweep, And the quick check.
And it's funny because we see like Qudans has been playing this character for a while, and even his like back two charge, he doesn't always get the gold one. Even when he gets the just frames, he doesn't always get him. But that lets you know this is a level of mastery that he still has to attain with Heihachi, and he's still this good. So that means he's only going to get better. But here we go, game 2, losers round 1. One of these players is going home. Peru versus Korea is what we're watching right now. Down 4-1, catches the stance. Heat burst.
Activation. He tried to side switch with the grab. Instead, he's paying the price. Qudans with a sick whip punish and a heat burst of his own.
Oh my gosh.
It's my time. He finally got up this time instead of eating the stomp. Forward 2. Converted it.
That was so good. Yo, Camaney, come on, chill.
Using a lot of plus mids too, just to stop Qudans from getting too active with those electrics.
And you see the wave dash just to kind of intimidate. Camaney not budging though. Camaney holding his ground though.
But they're gonna have to commit soon because that time is winding down. 10 seconds on the clock. Boko 2. It was too slow.
Okay, finishes the string. Life lead in favor of Qudans right now. Something big needs to happen for Camaney and Leo if he wants to make a comeback, and the whip punish goes to Qudans.
Qudans.
Going for the lows to start it off. Wow, sidestep, heat burst, got out of there.
A good interrupt again. He's trying to approach with the Bokuo quite a lot, and it's not a bad way to stop the highs, but it's still vulnerable to mids at the end of the day. So you see Qudans checking that a lot with the down forward. Sick launch punish.
I was about to say, that's why that down 4-1 is there. And cashes out on the heat, and this time taking it to the wall. No stage hazard to help you out with the damage, but you're still going to get something big. Sidestep. Oh,
and
to
the correct
wall.
punish.
And
that is tough.
Might
no,
be
I
dead,
just
though.
I'm so sorry.
Bro, I was just talking to Anna. Can you ever use your powers for evil too?
I don't mean to. It just happens like that.
4-4-1+2. Hail Axel. Look at the timer. I love the patience on both sides. And this active defense where they're just going into the ranges where they know they're trying to swing, but they can't get off those big advantageous moves, except for maybe an electric. Back to the lows. Look at the time. 5 seconds left on the clock. And the down 4-1, Camaney on the board. Heard the crowd wake up a little bit right there.
Down 4-2, no go. It is unsafe.
Look at the wave. It's getting dangerous out here. Give me a boat. I need a boat for the waves.
My turn. I'm staying up close.
Okay. 1-1-2 gets the knockdown.
Yep. Wow, you got the second one.
Yes.
That's extra D. You really don't want that to happen.
Man, me and Anakin was talking about how a lot of times Heihachi's heat bursts are not sidestep, but we've seen Camaney do it a couple times now. And that's going to let it rock every time. The success rate with this string, and look at the damage cash out on the wall.
He confirmed it. Wow.
Those sidestep left back for a big counter hit. He got the gold charge on that one, though. He definitely got the gold charge on that one.
He's got the Warrior's Instinct on deck, too, at any time. All guaranteed. He burst back. He went for the Instinct. This is actually a critical moment for Camaney. If he can take this round and take the Instinct away from him, he can steal it, and he's making it happen right now.
And you see Qudans trying to close out. Once again, the sidestep right from Camaney has been so good. And you see Qudans going for some evasive moves as well. Going to get the wall. That should be another round on the board. Camaney still alive.
That was as good as it could have gone for Camaney.
That was actually crazy because there's no Warrior Instinct. You got to fight it clean out.
That's still punishable. Yes.
Into the death fist. Little wave-oo, no duck this time. Into
Guaranteed.
The big low, counter hit combo. Yes, sir. Let me get the wall. Oh, I'm not done just yet.
The wow, what a fake.
Tries to interrupt. Qudans in trouble right now. Spins the heat, spins it all.
Grabbed right on the sidestep.
What a duck.
He finally crouched it.
Down 4-1-2, gets the charge. Qudans, a series away from getting this. A launch away from getting this. Camaney needs this round.
They ain't giving up. Bokuo 2. Another Bokuo big low.
Nice.
Seems like Qudans is always taking the Bokuo low so that he's not vulnerable to that Bokuo 2. And the
range
recharge!
That is not going to kill. This is big damage. Camaney, yo, Spooky, is this going to kill?
No, it's not going to kill. He's living.
You don't know that?
No,
you don't know that?
He's alive.
Oh,
I told you.
My God. You weren't that sure. That's crazy close.
I was sure. He was alive. Oh, and he stole it, Qudans!
Well played, well played. Well played, well played. Qudans the god. We don't call him a god for no reason, bro. Man, even he's like,
He's like, I lucky there a little bit. I lived. The thing that I like the most that he did in that set is how he dealt with Bokuho stance. So the main Bokuho option that Kamaney was liking to use, he was going for the new Bokuho low, the 3+4, the double low, and he was going for a lot of the Bokuho too. So you could tell that Qudans, in his mind, he said to himself, you know what, I'll take the low every time. So he kind of always let the low hit just to never really get caught with the threat of that Bokuho launcher. And you can see that in many, many critical high pressure moments, that by just giving a little sacrificial damage by taking that low, he never really put himself into too dangerous of a situation there.
Yeah, and on top of that, you saw when he did go for the big lows, he did get like the counter hit, and it turned into a big combo situation that actually brought him back from the brink of death, man. Shout outs to Kamaney. Kamaney will be going home, but man, I just want to say it's been a pleasure calling the matches. Well played, a very strong Leo, man. So shout outs to Kamaney for making it this far. Top 8 showing. I would expect nothing less. And once again, these matches have been crazy. And if you want to keep up with all the action, make sure you head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you follow our socials for all the news and updates coming down the pipeline for TWT 2025. Make sure you follow us at Tekken on Twitter /X, at BNE Esports on just the same, and then of course BNE Esports on YouTube to catch up on all the historic matches like you just saw here, as well as from all of TWT past. And make sure you only share those videos, not these fakes, okay?
All right, so listen up, everybody. That was only the first round of the top 8. That means that we have a lot more great action left. We still got Roynichi versus Qudans. We got Sergie Mazter versus, we still got the Noel versus Galliard coming. And we still got that winners finals, Leemishima versus C. But before that, everybody, we got to take a quick break. So grab yourself a snack, grab a drink, grab whatever you need. But please stay tuned in, because we're going to be right back in just a little bit.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty king of kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth. In this Katamari Damacy, the starry sky has vanished yet again. Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore the stars of the universe. Roll with ease using beautiful items. Oh, hello, new cousins. Wow, everyone's here too. A family reunion. Customize the prince and cousins to create a one-of-a-kind being. So wonderful. Battle with friends in Katamari Ball. A new universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat. What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful game that will touch my heart forever. So let the good times roll and see how life gets better with Katamari in a story that begins once upon a Katamari. Coming October 24th, 2025.
We're back. Punishment 4, live from Bolivia, La Paz. To be more specific, it's your boy Tasty Steve holding it down with Team Spooky, a legend in the game, and we got some crazy games for you guys. We've already seen some of the matches in top 8 to get us here and the top 24 today, so let's take a look at the bracket to give you guys a little taste, a tale of the tape, if you will, for what's already happened. Spooky, talk to us.
So we had some great matches so far in the first round, especially that Camaney versus Qudans that you just saw. But now coming up, we're going to close out the first round, see who's going to get that last 7th place spot and who's going to keep it moving with HDG's Noel up against HDG Galliard. Bolivia versus Bolivia.
Ooh,
taking each other out.
Galliard was one of those players I've been looking at the entire time as well. Obviously, everybody's looking at Noel, one of the best players here, if not the premier Steve Fox out there, right? And it definitely has had everybody on the edge of their seats with the gameplay as well. But now it's time to put up or shut up or get in the crowd, because somebody is not going to be going further on, but somebody can get a lot closer to that $6,000 plus money. Dang, that's a lot of money.
Bonus. I know, man. Do it right. The rent is paid.
Yep.
The traveling is paid. You can keep it going. Shout out to the Duke and Dojo Gamer Squad, of course.
Yeah, they got an army out here, bro. They got everybody got one of them, and they're all mad good too. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, they also host their own. I mean, obviously this event is hosted by them, but they host many of their own events too, holding it down. Shout out also to everybody else that came out. Leemishima, Argentina. We got Korea here in the house with Saint, Qudans. A lot of Peru. Very, very deep Peru in this bracket too.
Yeah, a lot of Peru, Bolivia, and it's really cool to like see it because, like I said, it's a very region-specific thing. But I think we're going to get into it right now.
Okay, Galliard starting off with the Clive up against Noel.
The way my man uses the Steve, bro, likes to keep you on your toes. Oh my God, back to right in the stance, bro. After the activation on the heat, yo,
wow,
just do it.
Up to, and he didn't even combo. What the heck? That was to send a message, I guess. No, I will launch you,
man.
No.
Oh no. I will say Galliard using the Clive, you can actually tell.
He looks comfortable. Wow, the bust out forward 3. He looks very comfortable right now.
Yo, him using the Clive, and he's making, this is hard for Steve. Because
I agree.
He's going to have to get in and like commit to like these back ones and this big counter hits. And Clive can just stay back because he's got a weapon, and he can force you to deal with this even more so. And he uses the parry as well. Oh man, this is not looking too good.
He's got a knife. Oh my God, and he gets so much Zantetsu again for that too.
Oh my gosh, big damage on top of it. Look at the grade. Is this a single jab win for the power crush?
Plus, deal with it. You can't deal with it.
Yo, 2 rounds straight already.
Very quick rounds. He's trying to hit confirm the sidestep 2s as well.
Back one, put him to sleep standing up. I can hear him snoring from here. Okay.
Saving the heat for a critical moment.
Ooh.
1+2.
Yo,
it's time to engage.
4-4-2, a great
Sick
way
whip
in.
punish, my God. I thought he was asleep.
My man said, I'm done playing around.
I'm through playing around.
And look at the offensive switch up here for Noel, and gets all his wits about him. 2 rounds to 1, still in favor of Galliard, obviously.
He adjusts really fast, but the sidestep 1+2.
Oh my God.
Relax, buddy.
Wow, taking the extension so he can get the, wow, and the Zantetsu.
I'm telling you, the Zantetsu is getting to come over here, my friend. I'm not done talking to you yet.
Back to into stance once again. Great punish. Taking his turn back, and I don't know what Galliard was doing, but I like Noel calling him out.
He was pressing buttons. Having a good old time. Good block.
Heat activation.
He interrupted the sidestep 2.
Back one once again, man. Still a prominent weapon in the Steve Fox offense. In the kit. Tried to get the wall. I like how he backed up because he knew it wasn't going to hit. Now we're tied 2 rounds apiece in this first game.
He's a very observant individual, but that 1+2 is so fast.
Engage. Wow, he could have charged the 2 because he was in heat. I like that. Turning on the offense while he's still in heat, and he gets away from the parry as well. Oh!
Got like whip punish again with the QCF2. He's good for those.
Yeah, that Lionheart launcher.
He turned it all around.
Yo, fire.
Back one again. Take a nap, buddy.
And look at him forcing his way in there and then waiting for him to swing. Back one has been so successful. 3 rounds straight from Noel to run it back. Yo.
Sleep well, my friend. That's what you hit him with. Straight to the temple. I don't get how this guy adjusts so fast. Those first 2 rounds, he was getting demolished. By the 3rd round, nah, I know what to do. Just got to get out there and hurt him.
Locked in. Got it.
The interrupt on the sidestep 2 was extra clutch.
Absolutely ridiculous, actually. Floats him out. That was 4-3, I think it was, actually. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not.
He might have wanted to toss him out just to start the party.
I mean, and it does have a little crush properties for like jabs at times, depending on spacing. So
crushes jabs and lows.
I love the Pac-Man noise, just going off in the background.
I want them to make the Alyssa outfit a default. You know, she had the Pac-Man head.
Yeah. Distance now cancels it. I like that. Uh-oh.
6 side stub.
I like the patience. Dude, that move looks so sick.
A big poke game for both guys, but Noel's really controlling that wall and making it tough for Galliard to fight back.
A little down 2 action. Make him pay for it. And really trying to use these strings to try to start his offense. Oh, jeez. I like how he punched you so hard you dropped to a knee.
My head. The pressure's on.
Like a true boxer. Just poking my mans to death. Not even giving him a chance to play the down 4-1. Come on.
Better do something, buddy. Right now. Or else you're going to be out of the tournament. Galliard interrupted the back 1+2.
Jeez. And breaks the glass on the armor as well.
Oh, my God. Jabs.
He just jabs to take his turn back. It's crazy.
Flurry. The Lionheart ones, making it hard for him to step and escape the situation. There you go. Let me out of here. He tried to reset.
He got greedy. He got greedy. What a block.
I respect the idea, but it might put him in a lot of trouble. No more he's available. He's so low on life. And the basic down 4-1 for Noel is going to close it out.
Noel going to stay alive. Galliard going to go home, man, but it was just such a pleasure to see him play. I like the fact that he stuck with the Clive the entire way through. That's what I actually really appreciate.
I think his Clive was an excellent choice, especially how he started out the first game. But there was something about how Noel adjusted during those sets. And it's not that he played exactly the same way. It was even things like being deceptive. Like when he had him at the wall, a lot of people don't go for the stomp, right? But instead of taking that risk, he really instead pressured him with the basic down 4-1s and the Lionheart 1, just to really make it hard for him to play with his back against the wall.
Yeah, and we already said, like, this was going to be an issue for Clive, right? Because, well, for Steve to get in.
Yeah, no, that's a hard matchup for Steve,
I think. That's a hard matchup
yeah.
because he's got the weapons. He's got stuff like back two to be like, yo, just stay away from me. You saw him using 4-3. It didn't work out how he wanted to, but he had the right idea. And my man Noel obviously has some experience in the matchup because that did not slow him down for long. Obviously, it only slowed him down for 2 rounds, and then he just ran away with it.
He knew exactly how to adjust. And that's really an important skill. It's not just about the skill of playing your character a certain way. It's a skill of, like, understanding what's working and what's not working, and really understanding, okay, my opponent likes this approach, so what's my best way to counteract that? And definitely at the end of that first game, the back one and the sidestep into the back one were the most effective tool. And in the last game, his pressure was just too good. He was tough to stop. So we're going to see him guaranteed in the top 5. He'll face off against Sergie Mazter. But I believe before that, we're going to have another potentially legendary matchup with Roynichi up against Qudans, Peru versus Korea.
You said it, bro. Peru versus Korea coming up is going to be Qudans going up. Oh, man, I'm so hyped about this.
Bro, when I first was getting into Tekken, I'm talking about competitive Tekken, not be just dorking around mashing buttons on Tekken 2. When I first was getting competitive Tekken, this guy was around. He was one of the first players ever from Korea to travel to the USA just to play. And so happy to still see him here. But I'm also happy to see Roynichi being so consistent.
Bro.
He was another top 8, or he was a top 8 finalist last year as well. I believe he got a round 4 place, something like that. So seeing that consistency is so great. And I want to see what he's going to do against a fellow world-class opponent.
Roynichi versus Qudans coming up. This is an elimination match. That means somebody's going on in the tournament and somebody's joining you guys in the crowd, but it's about to go down. Heihachi versus Anna. Roynichi has definitely been one of the people I'm super impressed with. Multiple characters, played at a high level, still alive in the tournament, and now he's got his work cut out for him. Let's see if he can stop Qudans.
See how it goes down. You know, as someone that plays Anna a lot myself, ooh, man, sick electrics. This matchup, for whatever reason, doesn't excite me. And it sounds weird that it's such a basic tool, but it's the down 4-1 into the stance cancel, the adjust frame 2. That one tool by itself is just really annoying to deal with. And you're going to see probably Qudans pull that trick out every now and again. just to make Roynichi relax.
And look, I said this about Roynichi before. Also, his adjustments are crazy. We've seen him be down 2 rounds and run it back a full game. Not once, not twice, 3 times throughout this tournament. Oh, back 4.
Good interrupt. He tried to go for full crouch down forward too, but Qudans snuffed it.
All right. Okay, Qudans taking that first round. And you really do have to use stuff like back 4 versus this character. If you let Anna get away with throwing you in stance mix-up and the neutral stance, she's really going to tear you apart, bro.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
down forward 2.
Okay.
An optimal starter. Oh, he's juicing it. A forward 3 maybe? Oh, I like that.
Ooh,
wow. Oh my God, bro, relax.
Good options. The chase with the mids, the tracking mids on top of it. Okay.
Still got a little bit of heat available on both sides. And the heat smash. 13 frames, baby, with the crush.
And look at him. What a chase with the mid to stop the sidestep. Like I said, the Roynichi adjustments are crazy, bro. Cancels the stance.
Great forward 4.
And I'm really curious if Qudans was ready to actually deal with this, right? He's been seeing a lot of the Hwoarang, especially today, right?
But Anna's a different monster, totally.
Oh, the electric. Watch where you put your hands and toes inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, wow, that angle got him in trouble.
I got the wall splat.
And he got like a little caddy corner angle where you can get like an extended combo. You got those? The reset? Yo, it still gets the stop.
That's disrespectful. Come on, you can't just be stepping on him like that. That's crazy.
You can't do that, man.
And that's tough. He's done.
Roynichi with the adjustments. Man, I'd hate for her to work in a nursing home, bro. That is elderly abuse.
No, that's just rude. You know, and that's an important skill to have. You got to understand when they're the type of player that likes to get up immediately and tech roll versus the type of player that likes to stay there and just take a hit. Nice. Qudans in there. Popping the warrior instinct early.
And gets the twin piston extension because of it. To the wall.
Wow, sick combo.
Yes, sir. Decent damage as well, and you can't swing on that. My man's juiced up right now.
Good block. He could have punished a little bit of that.
He definitely could have. He could have got Thunder Godfist. Oh, tries to sidestep. Back to the wall, but gets the counter hit engager.
Wow, the risk.
You got to be careful. My man is all, there he is.
He's warrior instinct. He's just much more dangerous. The hell sweep especially. But now it's a fair fight.
And look at this. Turning on the offense a lot more, Roynichi. Finishing strings.
Plus frames.
Qudans trying to move. He's getting clipped in the backfield because of it. And look at this life lead for Roynichi.
Excellent step. No, the combo. You know what? We take it. Reset, baby.
Counter hit combo. Sidewall saves lives.
13 frames again. And it's enough. Roynichi.
Yo, the pop-off is real. Bolivia getting loud out there. Saint looking concerned out there. My man looking right. You can help him now. Now you can coach him. That's when you can coach him.
No, he's just going back in. He doesn't need assistance. This is a one-man operation, sir.
Also, I don't know who messed with this soundtrack. You got a pretty good mix over here. Steve approves. Steve approves. Estra de Lara. That's the name of the stage.
Good block. That's like an old school Anna move. You don't see that one too much anymore. Used to be a launcher. Those days were nasty. Excellent punish. Man, he knows the frame data. Excellent step.
I like the wild standing forward just to stop any approach Anna would try to throw right there. Sidestep again. It just takes the 1-1-2. Okay, goes in the stance. Goes for the mid. Down one on top of it. You try to
press
move.
Buttons on me when you get up, my friend. You better relax.
Ooh.
Using the jab to adjust the carry. That was expert.
A huge chunk of life off that life bar for Anna. Jabs just to keep him honest. You see him sidestep right and sidestep left on the side of Roynichi just to try to get away from that wall. Great read by Qudans. What a duck down forward too. Oh, he definitely knows the string.
Don't you know he's been around? He's seen that before.
Yo.
Qudans. Japanese final weapon. Remember that match?
Oh, yo.
He had to fight in Anna during that one. That was the legend. Oh, full crouch down forward too.
Now we're getting to the mixes. Now we're getting to the mixes. Flip him over. Multi throws. Get off of me.
Correctly. Fake out.
Got the hit too.
He might be there fast enough. Yes, he's there fast enough.
Like I said, Roynichi and the adjustments, bro. Sounds like a band.
Full crouch down forward 2. Man, the way that he got to crouch so quick was slick. He burst.
And that's one of the things I saw from day one. Roynichi uses, like, it's kind of like a Hwoarang using stance. Just literally like, up, now I got you for the mix. What are you going to do with it? Breaks
Broken
the glass. 2 rounds straight to running back. Roynichi's adjustments have been amazing, and he has a chance to eliminate Qudans from this tournament.
Good heat burst.
That was a
Stopping
great
the
heat
stance
burst.
mix. Right back at you. That was also a good one.
Ooh, Demon's Breath.
Man, there's so much glass all over this floor.
You got a fish tank in on the boat, dude.
Plus frames.
Oh, wow.
You can actually power crush that now. That was one of the changes. I don't really see people doing it.
What a side step down for 2 with the combo.
Counter hit. Give it back. If he had heat dash, another down forward 2. Can he finish the job? Roynichi got the tornado and he got the win.
Roynichi eliminates Qudans from punishment 4, and man, that's a deserved pop-off. What a placement, what a play. I've been watching Roynichi this entire weekend, and his adjustments have been so phenomenal, and it makes a lot of sense going up against a player like Qudans that's going to get him the W. Damn well played, Roynichi. And yo, shout outs to Qudans for coming all the way here from Korea to participate in Punishment 4. So make some noise, man. Qudans going home. I can't believe, what place is this? Do you remember?
So that was 5th place. He got last year, I want to say he got 3rd. So consistent finishes all along. Last year, Abel Maestro was the one that took him out. This year, shouts to Roynichi. He gets the job done. And Roynichi is going to get just a little bit further in that bracket. We'll see him in the loser semis very soon.
Someone was asking me, I did an interview out here with one of the groups that were here, and they were like, hey, like, do you think that the trophy is going to stay here? Do you think somebody that's not from Bolivia is going to take it? I was like, it's not impossible, but a lot of times for Masters events, when these players show up, it is so much harder for them to get past some of the local great talent that lives in the region, and that's what makes for an amazing event anyway. So
I mean, that's part of the fun. You know what I mean? If you just win every time by yourself with your local peoples, right? It just doesn't hit the same as when you have that international competition. And now Roynichi for Peru, he's guaranteeing the top 4. Up next, we're gonna have Sergie Mazter, also from Peru, up against HDG Noel. And if they want to keep that trophy here at home in Bolivia, then Noel is their last shot. So they've got to cheer for him real heavy and really give him that energy that he needs to show his best stuff.
Well, Noel, still alive. We've seen how strong he's been playing, but Sergie Mazter is also one of them. So look, yo, Bolivia, I'm telling y'all right now, this is one of y'all hometown players. Y'all better make some noise. Noel coming up, going up against Sergie Mazter. This is about to be a banger. I'm telling y'all right now. This is about to be a banger. Noel has been playing phenomenal all weekend. Sergie Mazter playing phenomenal all weekend. And one of these players is about to go home. And it's going to be a sad sight to see, but it's going to be some explosives on the way.
I think at this point, both players have to be happy with their performance so far. But you know, you want to make it as far as you can. Get a piece of that prize bonus and definitely get those all-important Tekken World Tour points. The expected matchup. Locking on the Steve.
Locking in on the Steve, but
and
here we
go.
go.
On the Reina, okay.
And the Reina.
He's got a couple options in his pocket, but Reina's the one that he went for.
They looking real friendly up there. Smiling. Nah, man, it could be
you're not
me.
my friend right now.
All right, here we go.
You might be my friend in 5 minutes after this match is over.
After this match is done, we're friends. But right now, mortal enemies.
He said, vamos.
Yo, vamos. Looking clean over there.
Oh, Adolfo, yeah, that's the organizer of punishment.
Ooh.
Dressed to impress.
Okay, going for the lows. One thing Sergie Mazter has with his Reina is that he does such an amazing job of just going through her moves and using them properly, fitting the lows in when you're supposed to, and just using proper mixes out of stance, which you can. Yo, hard stop.
Good
punch.
answer.
Yo,
Noel. Staying in there. Flurry.
My
the
man,
Lionheart.
He plays Steve Fox
Flurry.
like the boxer that he is.
Keeping you honest. Don't duck after my shoulder. I'll make you pay. Woo, the wild standing 1-2. Coming out quick.
And hesitated on that punish. Doom.
Down 2-3.
Oh, back one.
one.
Put her to sleep, standing up to the wall we go. Smaller stage to deal with too, so this is gonna be good for Steve. It's also pretty good for Reina as well. Step on it, side step. Fire. Oh, look at the damage. Massaging on the wall.
Get off me. He still got that Fox 5 string. Definitely gonna get
Fire.
to me. Oh my goodness.
Yo, fire.
Man, Sergie Mazter is getting a little bit risky. I don't advise that against what Noel's doing right now.
Ooh, tried to go for an
Under
electric.
the electric, that was sick.
That ducking stance.
There we go, a good down jab check. But man, he's really not getting started.
Yeah, 4-4-2. He's still ducking those options as well. Finally gets a punish, and he's got Noel on the wall. Look at
That
his
was
pickup.
sick.
That was so sick. Big damage. Goes for the mid as well, trying to sidestep. Sergie says no. The crowd wakes up. Remember, this is Bolivia versus Peru right now. I love region rivalries. Big launcher. To the wall we go again. We're going to take a trip. I'm done playing around.
You gotta get up. I know you want to stay there, but it's not so easy. Fox 5 series ×2. It's actually a little bit better than his heat smash now because it's harder to step.
The albatross.
And Noel. Golden letters to close out game number 1.
Yo, you see him let the stance rock? He just hit the shuffle. Oh! But we've seen Sergie Mazter switch characters. Will this be an instance? Oh, I hear the music. Character select or just stage select. Thinking about it. Okay. We're going to the Elegant Palace. Bro, this is a banger of a match.
Hey, Lee, you got a nice house. Time to bust it up.
Yo, he put Moonlit Wilderness at Lee's house? Okay, okay.
Very dangerous stage combo-wise. You got that glass that you can break. You have the balcony to take them downstairs.
Ooh, engage. Gets the pick up. No, no combo.
Unfortunate.
Delay on the low, catches the sidestep. Back
Counter hit,
one.
back one. He nerfed his combo just a little bit.
But he's actually still going to get to this heat so you can have that string at his disposal.
Man, that still did 72. That's crazy.
Ooh, okay. Spins the heat dash on top of it. A little extra damage. And cancels the stance. And Noel instantly goes on the offense. Tries to sidestep. Meets out the clip. Kick with the axe kick. Needs to be careful.
Sergie Mazter look good now. Wow, the fake. Sergie Mazter in full for it, but the guard break.
Not dead
it's
yet.
not enough.
It's not enough.
The block! No! He finished it and it worked!
Oh!
How is he so good at that? Let me tell you, okay, if you play Steve and you spam that move like that, nice electrics. You spam that move, that last hit is so vulnerable to getting ducked and launched. But when Noel uses it, he just always finds a way to make it land.
Okay.
Let me out of here.
And still, I like this. Holding his ground in the corner, gets clipped, trying to sidestep. Ding, spins the heat dash at the last second, gets the wall, goes in the stands, throw to the wall as well.
Nice break. He needed that. That would have been the round.
Oh.
Big trade.
Remember,
Noel's still living.
there we go. Sergie tying up the round count, game 2. Remember, losers quarterfinal. One of these players is going home. L sweep, first time we've seen him represent it. Fire.
Bang.
Engage. Down 2 string once again. Instant answer with down 4-1. Stops the momentum with heat. Does not stop Noel. Goes in the stance, gets the throw again. Dangerous situation though. Only rage is there available for Sergie and Reina. Doesn't stop the electrics though.
Confirmed.
If that was heat, that would have been a whole different story. Noel on the ropes.
Low parry
Defensive
at the
low
right
parry
time.
and it works out.
He's got to really juice this combo to get the kill, and it's not going to happen. Sergie Mazter still in the mix.
Down 2 once again.
Hell sweep.
4-4-2. Goes for the low extension this time.
Oh, what a block!
Noel, 1 round away. Bolivia believes.
He went to that wall of the hell sweep just a little bit too much in that round.
Engage? No. Grabs grabs the big hard stop punch.
I feel like Noel's been willing to take that unbreakable grab because it doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, you have
He's okay with those.
You got to have a sound belief in your offense and your defense to constantly eat those. Because momentum is deadly in this game. Heat dash. And one of the things that's happening is that Noel is forcing Sergie to use all of his heat before it's time. And now he has the resource of his own, so he's going to use it when you least expect it to try to get it back. But Sergie can close it out, but there's the engager.
Stuck in that wall.
Oh, axe kick. The low.
So close.
Oh.
Is he going to open it down to? He is.
And the down 2 string to close it out once again. Sergie Mazter goes home. Noel stays alive here at Punishment 4 in Bolivia. And this is a hometown crowd getting loud for the boy. That's what I like to see.
Props one more time to Sergie Mazter.
Yeah.
He had a very fantastic tournament.
Yo,
Starting top 8
Bolivia,
in the
make some
side.
noise for Sergie Mazter out here. What a showing, man. Came a long way. One of your region's strongest players.
Representing well. But Noel's going to be the one to move on, and that means that we're going to see Noel face off against Roynichi, lose semifinals. And according to the new Tekken World Tour rules this year, that will be a 3 out of 5 matchup.
Ah, yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting this, actually. I keep
That's a big
forgetting that we're
change,
going
yeah.
up to 3 out of 5. So it's losers finals and winners finals and grand finals, all 3 out of 5.
Yeah, and loser semis too now. So all the
Oh,
top
wow.
4. It used to be you would play the winners finals, and it'd be a little bit weird because you go to loser semis, now it would be converted to a 2 out of 3 matchup, right? But not anymore. Now it's 3 out of 5 from here on out. But before that, I already see him stepping up. It's going to be Leemishima, the god of Argentina, up against Saints, one of the many gods of Korea. Okay, they have many gods over there, but this is most certainly one of them. And this potentially could be playing out to one of the most legendary matchups that we're going to see of all of 2025.
Yes, Saint versus Leemishima. This is actually going to be a great one. Like you said before, man, Saint's name precedes him. We already talked about how he was one of the most dominant forces back in Tekken 7 and still staying alive and keeping up with some of the tech and his character even in Tekken 8. But Leemishima, this dude is just, you know, the girls that have to keep switching their face with the mask, that's what he does with characters. If it's a new character,
You talking like Asura?
yeah, bro, just keep switching faces, bro. Even if that character is new, Leemishima 9 times out of 10 has a decent brand new character. We saw it last year with the Lidia. We're seeing it this year with the Fahkumram. It's gotten them back to top 8 here at Punishment again, but he has his work cut out for him. This is going to be winners finals. It is about to be crazy.
I'm very excited for this one. So Saint has not really showed an alternate character too often in Tekken 8 outside of Jack. Jack's been the main one that they can go to. For Leemishima here, they have a deep well of options to pick. We'll see which one they think is going to be a good choice against Jack in particular.
Well, shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. If you're streaming it, restreaming it, man, make sure you tell the people what they're watching, man. TWT 2025. This is Punishment 4 live from La Paz, Bolivia. It's been an amazing time. I'm just happy I got me another poncho to go home with, but I also got to hang out with Spooky. Got to hang out with Anakin on the mic,
I'm
man.
really happy that Anakin's here. I know I said it a bunch of times before.
Bro.
It's so great to have him here. And thank you once again to Bolivia for being so hospitable to us and taking us everywhere to eat something delicious and see some of the beautiful things that you can see here in Bolivia.
Yeah, man. I encourage everybody to come back. Just a region I feel like everybody should come and check out. 1 and 2, just come see these guys play fighting games, man. Super competitive. Man, they had Tekken 1 tournaments, Tekken 7 tournaments. Like, they playing it all.
Tag 1, T5. They love all the old games. You can still find cabinets of the old Tekken games around here, too, to play.
Yeah, but when we was going to, like, the different, like, you know, the cars that float above the city.
The
you know
cable
what I'm
cars.
saying? Yeah,
yep.
the cable cars. You literally, some of the stations, they have Tekken tag machines, arcade machines still in that bad boy. It's actually crazy.
I'm really interested in who Leemishima is going to pick here.
Same. I mean, the Fahkumram's been doing work. My man keeps different controllers for all the different characters he plays.
It's a character that you can only get so much high-level XP against right now, Fahkumram. There ain't too many of these out there just yet.
Once again, Saint, not only an innovator of Jack, but just Jack 8 tech overall. And you said this, the Lidia could come out, and there it is. Leemishima locking in.
Even fooled me. Had me fooled for a second. I thought it was going to be Fahkumram. All right.
Well, here we go. Saint versus Leemishima. Jack 8 versus Lidia Sobieska. Winners finals. Let's go. Ooh, engage.
She knows karate. You got to watch out.
And the gi goes crazy, by the way. All defense on the side of Saint right now. Leemishima stepping on the gas.
This is one of the toughest parts about fighting Lidia. She's got a great aggression. She's got a great stance game that she's got going on. And you got to really be willing to interrupt and toss those hugs out there, just like Saint is doing right now, just to slow them down.
Look, he gets the carry with the Gamma 1. Yo,
nice.
I like how he
Would it blend? Don't breathe this.
My man leads into it. Wow. Dude, the rebuttal on that round was crazy. That went from Leemishima in full control to one exchange and Saint taking the round.
for. 1+2, a good power crush option. And the forward to slow down, my friend. That's what Saint's letting them know right now. You better relax.
And it feels like they kind of both want to play the same pace. And Saint is doing his best to make sure Leemishima respects it. And Leemishima is doing his best to make sure Saint respects it.
But Saint's the one doing the right thing here. Strike first. That's the best option against Lidia. Heaven and Earth. It gets better in heat. Good block. That was very deceptive.
Ooh, 4-2, just a challenge. And look, I know we said this before, but like we said, this is 3 out of 5, so you can switch. You can try it out. He has an opportunity to switch characters in this set.
And he's gonna get a lot of knowledge, win or lose this game, no matter what, on how Saint wants to approach his style. Heaven and Earth mix again. Again, the forward 2 to calm him down. It is a 10-framer. It's a good way to make them relax. Bubbles. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, wow. Nice. While standing 2.
That was crazy.
Yep. Quick turnaround. Quick turnaround. But do you switch characters now?
I think they're going to switch.
Real quick.
I think for Leemishima, he was really hoping to compress Saint there and just show him full-on aggression. But Saint seemed really ready for that particular matchup. I especially like his usage of forward 2 to stop the stance mix-ups.
Yep. And now going to the Clive, another character that I feel like you don't have much experience against unless you have somebody in that region that's a specialist. So I'm curious to see how Saint's going to deal.
He was a popular character during Season 1. So I think he's going to have some matchup XP in his pocket. But we'll see how this plays out.
Down forward 2. Wow.
Robot uppercut. Get on that wall.
Spins the heat early on. I like the stomp for the Oki. Flex, small punish here. Goes for the low this time out of stance.
4-4-2 series.
Distance now. Heat burst. Life lead starting to become in Leemishima's favor. Lots of gray on the side of Saint. Goes back to the stance again. Ducks a little too early, but Saint stays alive.
Come here.
Oh! Yo! He gamma-howled the hook.
That was sick.
He gamma-howled the hook.
This guy's a genius.
He gamma-howled the hook.
I've never seen anything like that before. That was crazy.
Bro, it was a collective sigh about the audience when it happened. The whole audience like, whoa. All right, that was sick.
4 rounds straight so far for Saint.
4-2 once again, one of the main tools.
Get off of me, my friend.
Gilgamesh punch.
Tight.
Make some noise.
Grabs him out of the back 1+2.
Tries to use the stance pressure in the corner. And Saint is not going for it. Another 2 rounds on the board, though.
He's making this look so easy against one of the toughest opponents possible in the tournament. And Saint again going crazy. Oh, what a whip punish! Man. Relax.
Yeah, he's got to calm down. If I'm Leemishima, I'm like, yo, I really need to step on the brakes right now. He is not able to play this pace so well.
He can't even get up. You gotta get up, Leemishima. You gotta do something. He's living on pixels right now. Golden letters for Saint. You see even Leemishima's reaction? He's like, whoa, this dude is nice.
But one thing I do like about Leemishima is that he's never too much deterred. He's always like, you know what? Okay, that was nice. Now I'm going to go to this next thing. But let's see what character he chooses to go with. Once again, multiple. And now,
all right, time to bet it.
Fahkumram might be coming back out.
Unfortunately, the positioning here for him is tricky because even if he were to pull out 1 or even 2 games with this, Saint's going to have 3 games to get adjusted to this Fahkumram style and maybe learn a taste of the tricks that he likes to use.
And this is for a grand finals appearance here at Punishment 4.
Man, he's making all the noise.
Oof. Okay.
He's getting loud.
Great armor.
Whoa!
Yo, the red bubble. Let me get some life back, too. Counter hit string. That means he's going to get a full launch.
He might be dead. Close.
And now he's dead. Wow. Yo, Saint
has Saint won every round?
I think so.
Oh, my God. This is crazy. That was not safe, but he got lucky there.
Uses the armor. Oh, the low.
Counter hit.
Tapping the legs. All right, wait a minute. Leemishima waking up. What a backdash. You need to be real careful.
Nope,
Finishes the string.
Another hit
Prepare
behind
yourself.
it when he has the Garuda available, and there's a perfect on Leemishima's side.
Okay. Little 3-1. Start the poking action now.
He went down. Oh, he blocked it!
And the punish, too. Leemishima has shown throughout the entire weekend that he's willing to go to these big punishable blows. Saint, one of the first people out of the gate to be like, nah.
That's a big guess, too, because off that 3-1, he has many options. Leemishima. I like that punish to get the Garuda force. Now he's going to get a Garuda mix-up. Keep it basic with the 1. I like that choice. Show him the 1 first and see what he likes to do.
Tapping the legs.
I need you to back off, my friend. That's what that is. 4-2. Yes! Another great whip punish. Saint.
And just waiting for him to do an attack on get up, and he's still whip punishing it. One more round, and Saint goes to grand finals. Okay, that standing 2, always been a prominent poke coming from Jax.
He was a little late on the punish. Got the move he wanted anyway. Man, he's for real breaking his legs.
Bro, he is punching him in the toes.
I know the weakness of Muay Thai. You need your legs, my friend.
And you need your legs to walk to grand finals, because that's where Saint will be waiting. Whoever makes it out alive from the losers bracket, Leemishima gonna go down to that lower side as well. But Saint making it to grand finals, but he's there alone. There's no more Qudans there to back him up. He's here as the lone survivor of Korea.
Well, he's in the grand final, so he's going to get top 2 no matter what happens. But I got to say, there was something about the way that Saint played there, because Leemishima, he's normally a very, like a flexible style of player. He tends to be really unpredictable with his move list and get really tricky. And sometimes he gets really deep in his character's move list too. But that time, it was almost like Saint could make Leemishima play in a way that was predictable. He landed so many forward 2 counter hits. He would kind of knock him down and wait for him to wake up and do a wake-up kick and then back off and just watch that wake-up kick whiff. And he made that look, that was one of the most difficult matches in the tournament. He made that look easy.
And he seems like he was playing more against the play style more than anything. He was really like, oh, I know that you want to hit buttons. I'm going to stop you from doing that. But Leemishima never really stopped getting up, doing those wake-up attacks, and it just gave Saint the win that he needed to go on the grand finals. But that's what it takes to succeed here in Tekken 8, especially at such a high level when you're playing some of the best players in the world. And if you want to know where you can find them and where you're going to see them around the world, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you should go. Hashtag TWT 2025. Follow our socials to keep up with all the newest updates for the Tekken World Tour, as well as DLC and, you know, news where we're going to be at next. At Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X, and of course, BNE Esports on YouTube for all the electric replays from the Tekken World Tour of present and past, so you can stay up to date.
Well, guys, we see some phenomenal matches, and we see some squashes, okay? I see a lot of donuts going on in this bracket right now. But it's not over just yet, and you know people are going to make those big adjustments, especially in this very tense, high-pressure losers bracket, all right, guys? But before we continue with the Roynichi versus Noel losers semifinals, we got to take a very short break, everybody. So I need you guys to relax, take it easy, grab a drink, grab whatever you need. Don't forget to follow those socials that Lord Steve just told you about, and we'll be right back in just a little bit, everyone.
Now, let the world hear it! Shout his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring! Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New challenger! MarPato!
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Everyone, we have returned to beautiful Punishment 4, La Paz, Bolivia. We had so many exceptional matches so far in the top 24, but we got to finish this out strong with the losers semis, losers finals, and grand finals. My name is Spooky, and I'm joined by Esteban Sabroso.
You know how it goes, bro. Yo, first off, before we get started, yo, Bolivia, make some noise for me out there, man. If you're enjoying this good-ass Tekken, I'm having a great time here, and the matches have been electric, but we have a banger of a match. This is going to be a banger. You guys better be making a lot of noise out there, because this is going to be a crazy one. Roynichi versus Noel to stay alive in the tournament. Let's take a look back at the bracket before we go any further. And look, there have been some people that have gone home that we did not expect. Of course, Qudans being one of them, Sergie Mazter being another one, but there can only be one. And we're now at Roynichi versus Noel in the losers semifinal to see who's going to go to that losers final total. But of course, we saw what happened in that last match with Saint and Leemishima, so that means he's going to be waiting there while Saint will be in the grand finals.
It's a big advantage for Saint here. He's already shown that he can go 3-0 toe-to-toe against one of the toughest players. Leemishima was the champion last year. So, you know, he's sitting pretty, thinking to himself, this is going to go well. The stats on Roynichi, main character, he loves to play Anna, and his best placement so far is 5th place at the Torneo Tojo Rodrinet. He's up there on the leaderboard with 45 points, but he could do a little bit more work if he wants to make it to those finals. And right now, he's 23rd in the Americas 3. He's got 5 dojos already in his pocket, and his win rate, 24 sets, 66.67%.
Wow. Well, Roynichi's definitely been playing amazing all weekend, but his opponent, Noel, has definitely been on quite the tear himself. We were talking about like the adjustments that Noel has been making throughout the entire time, but of course, first at Ragnarok 2025, 820 points on the global leaderboard. That should tell you everything. First in Americas 3, and he's entered 7 dojos. My man is trying to get them points, and the win rate is crazy. 87.3%. That is a large win rate coming in as.
Now, let me remind you, Steve, the person he beat to win that tournament, Ragnarok 2025, was Leemishima, who, if he wins this match, he's going to have to fight against next. So that will be a rematch.
Get a run back. Well.
But first, we got to see how he does against Roynichi.
Yes.
It's going to be another Peru versus Bolivia.
Well,
they've been going at it the whole tournament, these guys.
Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a banger, I promise you guys. Only one person can go on. But let's see who's going to be the victor here. Not the character, but you know, the winner.
Yep.
You know.
Could be the character too, you never know.
Could be.
One of these guys could have that in his pocket. Haven't seen a lot of Victor this weekend, but every now and again he's had his appearance. So far though, it looks like it's going to be the Anna versus Steve Tekken 5 matchup. You see it every now and again. Make your choice. There are many outfits, but I'm choosing this one. Man, I kind of want that jacket. That
jacket kind of does go hard, man. I don't know what it is about like him having the straps from the T4 outfit. I love that outfit, bro. When he just had the button up on and it was open with the straps, that was one of my favorite just Steve outfits ever, bro. All right, here we go.
Critical moment here. What stage are we gonna get?
All right, here we go. Into the subconscious.
Very expert level stage. You gotta really know all about how the floors work, and you better have those floor combos on deck.
Well, here we go. Roynichi versus Noel. One of these players is going home. One of them is joining you in the audience, and somebody's trying to get to losers finals. But here we go.
You see how it's gonna go down. If I'm Steve here, nice punish. My God.
Already.
That's crazy. I was gonna say, if I'm Steve here, I probably want to try to break the floors because you know the last part of the stage is much more open, so make it much harder for Anna to get you on those walls.
You can already tell that's what he's thinking because with the ender that he used on that wall combo, low parry, and I'm sure we're going to break the floor.
Yes.
Boom,
Smart
instant.
stuff. I like this.
Shorten the combo so you can get a longer combo here and a lot closer to that wall. Okay, needs to be careful. Roynichi fishing for a big counter here right now.
Wow.
But he gets a launcher instead.
He's been getting away with that too much tonight, and I'm glad that Roynichi let him know that's not free on him.
My man Spooky was upset. He was pointing at the screen like a judge. He's been getting away with it all day. We can't let him keep getting away with this.
I'm telling you, in tag team, people would duck that move every time. You couldn't even try that.
Looking for a duck. Both of them looking for a duck. 10 seconds left in this first round. The low, the wind over the range art. Oh, that is going to hurt.
It's max damage. It might be 8.
He scoots up.
Can I see an 8-0? 79. Wow. And the 5 golden letters by Noel.
Oh my gosh. The clutch rage art for the first round.
Woo!
Oh,
He's stuck in QCF1s and everything.
Ooh.
And the back one, take a nap, my friend.
I'm done playing around.
Relax. So far
The
for
clinch.
Noel, the strategy's perfect. He's got the open part of the stage. He's got the big advantage in round number 2. And everything is all thumbs up for him. That was the wrong punish.
That was
And
definitely the
Noel.
wrong punish. Come on. Bolivia versus Peru right now. Pride on the line. Region rivalries at their finest. Roynichi trying to make something happen though. Going back to the Anna-Kid. Oh, the mid for the mix. He can close out.
Yeah.
He can definitely close out.
Tornado's available. Up with 3, down back 2 missiles.
Oh.
Woo, that damage was crazy. Wow.
Yo, the jumping missile.
How much gold are we gonna get right now?
Right. Over here. The Lionheart stance, one of the new tools in the box. Instant activation, spends a lot of that heat though. Just a bit shy of 50%. Ooh, uses the stance to avoid. Ooh, fire! Beat down punch. And the down 2 string to close it out. 3 rounds to 1 in that first game. Noel looking like he's ready. Noel looking like it's time.
Roynichi definitely had a little moment there in that round number 4 with the perfect, but didn't really get to show his best stuff.
Let's go.
Okay.
Scary stage against
Very.
Anna.
Small stage as well. You got to be real careful with your options here. One good launch, you're going to the wall. Anna's got it. Steve might have a harder time, but if he can get your back to the wall, it's even better. Punch parry to start it off.
He's got a strong wall game too, don't get me wrong, but Anna Williams, watch this carry.
We're already to the wall.
That's right, and we're gonna get a nice juicy wall ender. He's eating good. Oof. Good patience. I like throw punish. He was hoping it was side switch even, so that he would have his back to the wall. Wow!
Jeez, what a call
My
out.
guy.
And I like that early heat activation so he can still get this extended combo and potentially close out the round with the caddy corner combos. Yo, Roynichi. Punch the bell. Boom. Oh, counter hit.
Down 4-4. Slap. It only goes into the pleasure time when it hits, so you can kind of toss it out there just to see what will happen.
Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Roynichi's not having any of it.
This is now him showing his best stuff.
Simple 1-2.
Counter.
Finishes the string. Booty bump for the engager. Not gonna fall for it this time. Break the
One
glass.
time is enough. Good block. Chaos Judgment, 13 frame heat smash, baby. And he gets a free mix here at the wall. Woo! Just waiting for the back one.
Okay. Yo, Roynichi. Oh, my man's tapping in right now. Was that 1-1?
Yeah, that's 1-1
Oh,
now.
man. Oh, man.
I love seeing people take advantage of the stage, and that's the thing that we saw in both the sets. In the first game, Noel really took advantage of the fact that he could break the floors to get that open stage early, and in the second one, we saw that Roynichi really took advantage of the close range game. So we're going to the wall quickly.
Well,
See how it's going to go into number 3.
speaking of walls quickly, nothing to break, but you still have an arena. You still got the octagon to deal with. Uses a lot of his stances. Using the transition to move in and out. Try to get a reaction out of Roynichi.
Oh, guard break. Get some juicy pressure at the wall with this too.
Going for the mid.
Counter hit down back 4. It's time to engage. Wow, nice block.
Ooh, the Desperado still alive though.
Yeah, it's really good against Steve. Lots of crush rates, and it's 13 frames. And Roynichi's bringing it back.
We've seen the down 2 for Noel closing out so many games. And the low parry could potentially get Roynichi another opportunity. Goes in the stance, power crush to close it out. Noel wakes up the crowd with that one. Over here. Back one, put her to sleep standing up. To the wall. You gotta roll the R's. Ooh, counter hit, engager again.
That's right. Man, nobody's ducking the hammer chance 2-1 today. That's kind of a freebie friend when you get those, but it's Noel's turn.
Finishes the string, gets the counter hit. Okay, still has heat left.
You know, with the slip and slide at the end of that combo. Yes!
There's
Thank you!
Sometimes you gotta save it. Put it in your back pocket for later, you know? And the down to no low parry this time.
That turned around, completely around for Noel there. Come at me.
Good punish. Small, but more than nothing.
QCF 2-1, he converted it. Already used the tornado because of the starter, but he still can get the wall with this. He bursts to adjust the combo, keep it stable. Pleasure time mix into the full crouch down forward 2.
Oh,
He could have done more.
It looks like it. Can take the bait. Oh, the Desperado dead.
It's really good against Steve because number 1 is fast at 13 frame mid, but number 2, it has a lot of high crush frames. You know, Steve, when he wants to keep you at bay, he wants to use his quick jabs in his back 1. Perfectly vulnerable to that heat smash.
Okay, a little down 4-1. You see Noel turning up the offense. Big counter hit.
QCF 2, he confirmed that one.
Damn, but damn,
Super late. Pleasure time mix again. This time he went mid.
Oh,
again, 13 frames.
Catching him trying to duck. Catching him trying to move around in that mid-range, and the mids are hitting every time. It just so happened it's a heat smash, and it's gonna hurt. One game apiece, 2 rounds apiece.
I was gonna say, was that a Kazumi cosplayer in the crowd?
Yes, I literally just saw it.
Different this time just to change it up. Fox 5 series. He still got so much heat left to keep this pressure on with 2.
The clinch.
They did not guess correctly, and that is it. Noel with the perfect.
Bolivia
2-1.
Waking up for Noel. And I'm not sure if he called for a coach.
It looked like he did.
And Abel del Maestro coming up. Yo, and he's getting the crowd amped up. You can hear the Noel chants.
I mean, he played that super well. So did Roynichi. I love especially what Roynichi was doing with the heat smash.
Yes.
It felt like he pressed it at the perfect moment every time. But still, Noel, that last round, a strong war game, and it's all going to come down to this. Doesn't look like he has another character that likes to pick. Seems like he's an anime right now.
I mean, he's had the Hwoarang, though. Remember,
oh,
he
that's
pulled
right.
out the Hwoarang. Yes, he did. And it's a strong Hwoarang at that, too. So it's not like something you can slouch on. But, however, we don't know the experience that Noel has against Steve, if any. Abel hitting him with the attaboy before he leaves.
All right, we'll see if any of that advice takes.
All right, here we go.
I like the squad name. Get Hype Zone.
Yo, I know, bro. The sweater he was wearing the other day was actually sick. Big stage here, too.
It's going to favor Steve a little bit.
Just rubs me the wrong way.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, do they have a special intro where she like talks about Nina?
Maybe.
I think so. I think she says like your mom just rubs me the wrong way or something like that. Oh, go down 4-1. Keeping that up-close game really small. Of course, that her crouch game is actually something you need to be careful of. Back 1 gets the big counter hit, and that's what you're typically looking for when you're playing that up-close range.
Yeah, when they're playing small Tekken against you, the back 1 becomes extra powerful.
Armor.
Big low.
Wow. Ooh,
wow.
Back 1
he stopped the down back 2 with that.
But that's why I say playing at that up-close range is really what you want to do with those fast, big counter hit moves that Steve has. Back 2, back 1.
Good interrupt.
Answers with it down 4-1.
No, wrong punish. Albatross.
Let me out. Uses the armor. Beat down punch on the follow-up. Tries to go for another one, but Roynichi interrupts. Oh, I'm done.
It's gonna be close.
I'm done.
Got him. He flinched after the side step.
And set point. Set point for Noel right now.
While standing 2. Big trade.
Yep, he's gonna be able to get a lot of damage here.
He might try to keep him close after the combo. No, he's taking all the damage. 4-4-3-2. That is gonna be an engager. It'd be a big bet with the while standing 2 there.
Whoa. Just a little bit outside that range, but you saw the idea was there to get the whip punch.
Good interrupt. Safe.
Okay.
Flurry.
It's spinning all in our face.
This time he got him. He faked the full crouch down forward 2.
Okay.
Cracked his arm.
Roynichi get one on the board. Still got some love out here in the crowd. Want them to do well.
Good
what
dog.
a duck.
He tried that too many times.
Back to the well way too many times. Noel, 1 round away.
That's the danger of those 3-part high strings. It's nice when you get the counter hit, but it's not so nice when Noel can turn it around on you just like this.
Ooh.
And with the Lionheart 1, he's in a dominant position. Oh, no, hop kick for the CJF.
Okay, wait a minute. Gonna get all that life back. It's not much, but still has heat and has rage. This is not impossible. Gets the punish. The Noel chance coming back.
Go
for
fake
the
with
mid.
the mid. Oh, this is so close.
Oh,
quick string.
Oh, it didn't work. Not taking the bait. Once
the
again.
Fake out.
Oh, goes in the
This is so close.
Oh my God.
Steve. This is great. Wow.
Oh my God.
You see the way he cheered?
Roynichi.
He said, I'm still in it, baby.
My man was on the edge, on the cliff, and came back to life. One more round, and we're going to another game. Wow.
Back to again. Big damage on that one. 4-4-3-2 is safe. Another down back 2. Hits clean.
Oh, back 1 put her to sleep standing up.
Been sleeping a lot tonight.
Right? It's the altitude. I need my rest. Power dunk.
Big low 2. He's got the tiniest of leads right now, Roynichi. It's so small you can barely see it. And the trade with the QCF 2. What a range art. Did he commit? He did not commit. And Roynichi's going to tie up the set.
We're going to a final game here. Yo, Bolivia, make some noise. You enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what?
They want Noel to win.
They want Noel to win like a mug. They want Noel to get that dub something crazy. Yo, get hype zone, though.
They definitely made me hype just now.
Yes.
Get hype zone. Had me yelling and screaming.
Yo. Final game here. One of these players.
It's the first time we've had a close set in the top 8 in quite a while. There's been a lot of donuts. 2 counter hit. Starts things off strong.
Going for the low.
Another one.
Wow.
Man, everything's on point right now. Missiles.
Oh, that was a big gamble. That was a big gamble.
He knows he needs a big bet to come back in this round. That's what that was about. Multi-throw denied. Juicy time to get some light back. Pleasure time, mix-ups.
The mix is so strong.
Bang.
Ooh,
wow.
The fake out. Roynichi officially with the lead in the set right now.
Back 1 was good, but it was not a counter hit and a full crouch DF2.
Uh-oh. When I was talking about Roynichi's adjustments, the more games it feels like he gets,
he's
the
even
better.
hitting optimal combos. He is available. A heat smash will be very dangerous right now, and you don't know Noel's aware of it. Ouch! 50 damage for that. Multi. He's got to guess right, and he did not guess correctly. That is tough. Chicken wings.
With one more round, Noel has to do something. Noel has to do something to take this back. But give me 3 more rounds, though. Let me get 3 of them.
I'm telling you. Final round will make this extra phenomenal. He could have punished that better.
Interrupt, engage. This is not looking good for Noel.
He interrupted it with the down 4-2, but he got a whack combo. Full crouch DF2.
And this might spell the end for Noel. Your winner and going on. Roynichi takes out Noel. One of the best players in Bolivia. That Steve Fox was doing damage this weekend, but Noel is going to go home. And man, but still, what a run, man. It was a pleasure to call Noel's matches. And like you said before, man, definitely one of the best players I heard.
He's one of the best Chiefs that I've ever seen. Noel, he's so phenomenal. But Roynichi, he had a little bit of a momentum thing going on there, especially in that 4th game. Good job, Roynichi. He's going to stay alive. He's guaranteeing himself top 3 in the bracket. Now he's going to face off against last year's champion of Punishment 3.
Oh, man.
Leemishima.
Leemishima, another big threat, another big obstacle in a way to get back to grand finals. So you know for a fact that it's not going to be easy. And Bolivia showing love to Noel as he goes back to the crowd. Well played, man. The games were crazy, though. Oh, my gosh.
I love this little mini saga that, too bad they didn't get to fight tonight, but that little mini saga that Noel and Leemishima got going on. Definitely looking forward to see even more of what they can do.
It's part of the story, man. It's part of the Tekken 8 story for this region. So people know there will be a follow-up eventually. It just so happened it didn't happen at Punishment 4. But this is why you pay attention to the tail of the tape where these guys came from, the tournaments that they played in before. But that sets up our losers finals. Argentina versus Peru. It's going to be Roynichi versus Leemishima to see who's going to make it to grand finals to face Z10 Saint all the way from Korea.
So Leemishima, we talked about the wheel of options that he has. I'm pretty sure he also has an Anna in his roster that he doesn't play too often.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not saying that he will force a mirror match or anything. I am saying that he probably has some good familiarity with this character. That being said, I really like what Roynichi was doing at the end of that set against Noel. A lot of good stand-to counter hit, a lot of good Chaos Judgment transitions. The craziest was how he used the Chaos Judgment for the auto hop kicks. You know, it's a thing where it automatically counters those lows. And he chose some really great moments for that. So those are some things that Leemishima is going to have to be extra aware of, no matter which character he chooses.
It was definitely some last-second decisions that really helped out. Especially with Anna. And I like seeing where they get down to the last second where you forget about it. We've seen Roynichi at times actually just hold that stance, you know? Oh, man. Man, shout-outs to Bolivia, man. You guys have been beautiful all weekend,
the best.
man.
I'm telling you, I love it here.
Oh, man, it's so sick. Yo, the Clive coming back out to play. But let's see if Roynichi has something for this, though. It is not going to be.
I'm 100% sure he does. I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup no matter what happens. He's all smiles right now. This is as good as it could have gone for him. But even better if he can show a strong standing and a strong match here against Leemishima.
All right. Here we go. Losers finals. Best of 5. Leemishima, Roynichi trying to get to grand finals versus Saint. Here we go. The Clive already in trouble. The heat engager coming from Anna. I got one too.
Yep.
The flame bash.
Heat versus heat. Who's hotter?
It's funny because Anna says it's getting high. Man, he's one of the few Clives I see really pay attention and uses that bar up there, bro. Uses that just to make sure you need that extra damage to close out. I'll have it when I need it, but goes for the low combo starter.
That was a very good way to get up. Broke up the mix, a good block. Down back series. He was expecting he was gonna crouch. That's why he went for the 2-2 there.
And 2 bars. Speaking of 2, there's that Tetsuken already getting ready, bro.
This step was an excellent answer to the 1+2 round starter from Leemishima. It's gonna get Roynichi a great momentum and a great positioning. Too sick whip punish. QCF 2-1. The wall is nearing. He might want to use some heat to adjust the combo, and he does.
Whoa.
Good block.
Nice. Small punish there. Sidestep goes for the down 4-1 instead. Starting to... Wow, tries to go for the flame bash. That's going to be a kill. 1 round apiece. Game 1.
Perfect time to do the throw because it's a moment where lots of people like to either use their armor or their heat engagers to try to get out of there.
Flame bash.
Heat first.
Guard break if you charge it while heat.
Good block.
Great
Correct
block.
Punish.
Launch. Man, Anna hurts now, dude.
This time he took the mix-up. Wow!
No. Sidestep all around.
You can't do it every time on me. Down 4-2 is not going to work, but only a small punish there. 2 counter hit again.
Engage.
It's my time. Wow!
Just ran up and did it?
That's a new thing about Season 2. When you heat engage, you can hold down to force yourself into crouch. If your opponent is aware of that, they're going to look at you, they're going to see you crouching, and they're going to think to themselves, okay, they're going for full crouch down forward 2, right? So he likes to fake that and use the wild standing 2 in that moment instead. It's a critical way to land a major hit post-heat engagement.
Oof. The low heat extension. Gonna give me a full combo this time around and gonna get pretty close to that wall. Just goes for the reset instead though. Man, I love that Roynichi actually uses the multi-throws with
Not a lot of people use that.
They don't.
It's because you can only do it from the hammer chance stance now. You can't do it raw, yeah. So he has to set up hammer chance first if you want the multi-throw.
I like that. Put a little layers to it. You know, if you get a multi-throw, they mean it. Wow. Down back forward to revive them. And the 1-2 to challenge. Bro, that was a crazy let's go from the crowd right there.
This guy's on fire. He started heating up during that set against Noel. It's up to Leemishima to put out the flames.
Let's see what the option is. Going back to character select. Really thinking about it too. What should be my character?
I feel like this is more of a player versus player match.
It really
I think,
does
than
feel like it.
the character. Clive is not a bad choice here versus Anna. At the end of the day, he's the one on the sticks.
And
He's
there
out
it is.
for Fahkumram.
I think he's locking in the Fahkumram. Let's see if it makes a difference here. Let's see if it affects the results of this next match.
It would be nice if he could play reactionary with the Fahkumram and stick to the teep kicks and the other tricks. But I think that Roynichi is going to come full steam ahead during against this.
The Fahkumram. Let's see if it gives him better results than the last.
Oof, big counter hit down 4 to start things off. So nobody. That only works once.
Ooh.
He's letting them know. Plus.
Ooh. Squeezing those lows in there. Oh my gosh. Let her alone. Let her alone. First round, Leemishima. After the Fahkumram switch.
Interrupted the while standing, whatever that was. Good block.
Ooh. Man, that low is so deceptive.
It's really good. Only minus 13 on block 2. Pretty nice. Down forward 2.
Gets the launch. You can get the wall if you play this properly.
Excuse me, minus 15 on block, but she only has a 16 frame while standing 2.
Wow.
Wow. Run at him.
Ooh, and just in time, the heat smash. Okay, Roynichi fighting back. Roynichi fighting back. Argentina versus Peru coming up. Oof.
He still got the damage, and the 4-4-3-2 is good.
And he gets served. Uh-oh.
Big low ski. Ow, my God.
Engage. What a flash duck. Yo, just raw heat smash.
Still got Qudans available for some mix. We'll see if he goes for the Qudans block string.
Just ducks it.
This is still a chance for Roynichi though.
Down for 1-4.
Dang. He's doing great with those down 4s.
Like, man, Anakin was like, yeah, you know, he'll go back and do it again. And ever since he told me that, I just see him just running in and be like, no, low. Respect me. Dalia. Oof, engage. Ooh.
Nice.
The mix-ups are real.
Sure. That was not safe. He let him get away with one.
Mixing in the lows out of stance, really checking the toes. No heat on either side. Life lead in favor of Leemishima and the Fahkumram. Wow. Oh, and that stand 3, we already talked about how effective it's been, man.
Yep. It's a critical tool that he's going to need against Anna Williams. Very long range, relatively quick for what it does, and also leads lots of strings. A 3-1, 3-1 down 4, all the tricks. I will note, by the way, he's been opting for those 3-1 strings, like the 3-1 down 4 and the 3-1 tricks. But actually, the second hit of that string is a high.
Yep.
He's been sometimes going to the mid option instead, but he's kind of, you know, so I would like to see from Roynichi maybe a little bit of a check duck after he blocks the stand 3, just to see if he's going to toss the 1 option out afterwards.
But what if that's exactly what he wants?
He kind of wants that, but at the same time, you know, why let him have teep kick 3-1 mix up for free, right? If you could duck that second hit, even if all you get is like a down jab or something.
All right, here we go. Going to the boat.
So far for Leemishima, whoa! I didn't even notice. He picked Dragunov.
Yep.
Interesting.
A lot more stable. Wow, gets the launch.
I kind of like this, actually. It's not a bad pick.
It don't seem like that bad of a pick. Ooh, wow, look how far away that pushed.
Broke right through his power crush with the full crouch down 4-1 series. Ooh. Ow.
He's tacking. Oh, he is taxing that boy.
You got to hold back to block, my friend.
That's what it says in the menu.
Yep.
Oh, the lows. Man, one thing Leemishima has over a lot of people is like, it can hurt him, but it helps him a lot. It's just his mix-up game. Just choosing to go high, mid, low, throw, whatever the case. It's really good.
You got to show him you know how to counter it. And if you don't, why stop running it? Special wake-up of Dragunov.
We're seeing that quite a bit. 1-2-1 engage.
Get back on this
Oh,
wall.
we're not done yet. We're not.
No! What a drop!
Nah.
A critical drop for Roynichi. You can't do that against Leemishima.
Yeah, you cannot get
And
that.
now he's starting to block those down twos as well. So he's taking away the
Oh,
counter
the
twos. Let's
yo,
go!
the counter?
Reversal. I know Muay Thai, says Leemishima.
Nice block on the low while rising too. Yeah.
He nerfed his combo a little bit with the jab.
And
Shoulders.
And on top of that, but him doing that combo made it so he was closer to the wall. Oh. Okay.
No! You don't try those. Don't try those on Leemishima. He was ready. I know you want to tackle.
I know you want the tackle. Okay. Roynichi, what are you going to do to the rebuttal?
Might be time to go back to Anna Williams. That was looking dangerous.
The Hwoarang. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Well. And this is what I was talking about. We were saying, like, maybe he will go back to this character, but what would force him to do it? It's the Fahkumram.
All right. Well, this is the moment for Roynichi. He's got to put it all on the table. Leemishima is very comfortable using his teep kick, his strings, his mix-ups. And he's guessing well, too. Predictability on point.
All right, here we go. This stage is a little scary to deal with, especially with all the explosions in the background. Oof. Oof.
It is safe when he has the Garuda available.
Okay. Oh,
Sick punish.
Nice.
He was getting a little hungry to have him press a jab or something into the parabellum kicks, but Leemishima dealt with it well.
That was while standing 3, yeah?
Yeah, he has a 15 frame launch while standing 3.
I know that. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Leemishima. Pretty big lead here.
Yeah, his crouch game is actually pretty good. He has that full crouch shoulder, full crouch down for 2. He's got 15 frame launch. He's got the wild standing 1-2. It gives him heat.
We've been seeing a lot of people start to go to, namely Osan back at EWC, where he would just do while rising 1+2, get shoulder, full combo conversion off of it.
He burst.
Oh, off
Got
the
the
wall.
exposure too.
I hate this character still. Look at him, dude. He's too good.
Wow, what the heck?
He canceled
Because
and got hit. Yeah. Man, this dude Fahkumram, bro. He's scary, man.
He sure is. He's a 7-foot tall wall of muscle just coming at you.
Oof. The legs. Back one to get the win back on his side. 1 round apiece.
Good dog. Got the count.
To the wall. Oof. Off the wall.
Come back over here, my friend.
Back 3? No, 4-4-3. Ooh, caught you peeking on the wall.
He burst. It's a great spot for Roynichi right now. Keeping that plus going. Good rage art. Of course he was going to attack.
It's going to work. I like how he just walks up, leaves a crater on the stage. But why does he look so cool right here? Look at the pose. Yo.
Where'd those rocks even come from?
There's rocks everywhere, man.
That's how hard he kicks you, I guess. And Roynichi with the quick pokes.
Oh, wow, big counter hit.
No,
he drops the combo a little bit off axis.
That could have been so much worse.
Now that's going to come back to harm.
Back 3. You know what?
Wow.
Give it back to me.
I deserved it. I earned that.
Can't take my plasma blade away.
Whoa, look at the damage. The damage. Oh,
Bad rage
art not going to be able to do anything with that. Just clean launcher on the side of Roynichi.
Tying it up again. I feel like he wanted to do that rage art on the previous move. I'm not sure if that was just like a brain fart or if that was like he pressed the button too late and that's why it came out after the fact. But you know, in the earlier round, he rage arted at the same time and I double mid-string and he did get him. So.
Yep. Man, Roynichi feeling good. Hitting you with the double peace signs.
I'd be all smiles too if I was Roynichi right now. I don't think even he expected to get as far as he is right now. Back to the Clive. Final battle. Ortiz Farm.
All right. Turn tournament life. One of these guys going to be going home in 3rd place.
Not a bad place to be with that $6,000 pop bonus. But for Leemishima, this is the most valuable because he's already got a good amount of points in his pocket.
Okay. Oh, 2-2.
Ramo.
Oh, man. Hwoarang's back to the wall.
Didn't get a spot.
Flame dash. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Tried to whip punish.
Ramo.
I have the power of the icons. Power crush didn't work. And that's a big cut. Wow, Roynichi put it all the way back.
Bro, fighting tooth and nail.
Unbelievable.
Killed the last game, too. Oh, my gosh.
9 times out of 10, you don't win that round. But Roynichi pulled it off.
2 games apiece. 1 round in favor of Roynichi.
Good block. Wrong punish, I think.
Little beginning parts of the 10 string. Down forward 1 just to stop that little background movement. You can see Hwoarang moving around, sidestep quite a bit in the back 3.
Blade. He can break the balcony. Back to the other wall. No, we're going for full combos. Whoa. How far can we go?
Gets the spike. He's still pretty close to the wall, though.
For the down forward 3+4. Very nice. And Roynichi, he's in total control of the match right now. Sidestep 1+2.
Wow.
Come on, it's time to get to that spooky part of the stage.
Oh, yeah.
He missed.
Definitely my favorite part of the stage. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
And he really waited till the right moment to pull out the sabaki. Time to swim in those coins, DuckTales style.
Yo, Scrooge McDuck over here. Becto-san tries to sidestep to get away. It is not looking good.
That's a wall blast.
Leemishima in a lot of trouble.
No, he wanted a heat dash.
There it is.
Good step, good block.
Oh, what a sidestep.
Come on, Leemishima. Wow.
And that is gonna do it. Roynichi moves on, eliminating Leemishima, and the Hwoarang was the one that did it. But man, make some noise, man. Leemishima going home, 3rd place. What a great showing no matter what. And is just returning to continue to keep the streak alive of making the top 24, making the top 8, making the top 16.
That is a crazy performance by Roynichi. Leemishima, solid back-to-back years here at Punishment. 1st place last year. This year he's going to get the 3rd place. Sitting pretty, he's also going to get a significant amount of TWT points. He's also been doing well at some of the challenges that have been happening out here in South America. So best believe that you're going to see him at some more of the international tournaments very soon. But for now, this is Roynichi's moment to show what he can do against another world-class player, Saint.
Oh yeah, Grand Finals is set. Roynichi versus Saint. But let's take a look at the bracket to show you guys the story of how we got here. From this top 24 down to the top 8. We started with Leemishima, Sergie, Mazter, Roynichi, Saint, Camaney, Qudans, Noel, and Galliard. All gone by the wayside. Leemishima staying up on that top side to winners finals where he failed to Saint. And you can see exactly where Roynichi came from. He lost that set to Saint and then fought his way back through, beat Qudans. Now he just took out Noel in a tight set, and then he just took out Leemishima to go back up to Grand Finals, and that's what's got us here right now. Grand Finals, Punishment 4 from La Paz, Bolivia, will be Saint all the way from Korea going up against, from Peru, Roynichi.
Now look, Chad, I hope that he made you into a believer because he did back-to-back beat 2 of the toughest players here at the tournament, and he beat Qudans on top of that too, Korean legend, but he still needs your energy and 1 more if you want to see him win the whole thing, because Saint was looking so phenomenal in that winners finals, and he'd be happy to claim another tournament and add another trophy to that wall that he's got.
Well, we're gonna see. So like I said, someone asked me earlier, hey, do you think the championship is gonna stay here or is it gonna go back with somebody else? I'm like, it could go either way. And like I said before, it could go either way. Saint Roynichi will be the next match and our final match for Grand Finals to see who's going to be our Punishment 4 champion.
I love seeing the representation we had. A lot of Peru and Bolivia in this top 8, Korea, Argentina, a little bit of everything that South America had to offer. But Saint the God, the legend.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy, but let's see what happens. Let's see what Roynichi brings to the table. Thing is, he's warmed up. He's been fighting this entire time. Saint did fight in winners finals, but once again, that's on that winner's side. People never want to go to the loser side of the bracket. We talk about it all the time. But for me, I think that just gives you the power. Like, you're like, hey, look, if I get a win, if I get a game or two on the board, you're going to start sweating like, uh-oh, maybe I miscalculated what's about to happen. But Saint is one of the best to ever do it, so it's not going to be easy no matter what. I just want to say shout outs to everybody at home watching right now as we get into this grand finals, man. This is Punishment 4 Masters Plus event. That means it's going to be a banger.
So, reminder, guys, Saint does have the winner's bracket advantage because he stayed in winners the entire time. In a double elimination tournament, you can't be taken out unless you've lost twice. That means that if Roynichi wants to win the tournament, he's got to beat Saint in 2 consecutive 3 out of 5 sets. That's an extremely tall order, and so he's going to have to bring his best possible game here.
It's not going to be an easy one, but it's definitely possible. You got to be a believer. And look, I'm sure Get Hype Zone is a believer in my guy Roynichi.
I mean, he made me hype.
Oh,
I had this guy on my radar at the start of the tournament when we were talking about all the good players that were here, but I could not have imagined the amazing path that he's had here in the loser's bracket of the top 8.
There's so many good players here already, though, man. Like, what would you expect, you know? Like, what could you expect? I wouldn't expect anything less. The region holding strong. Lots of players from all over showing love. Showing they have what it takes to be a potential contender in the world of Tournament Tekken 8, which is not easy. A lot of people out there fell by the wayside trying to play some Tekken 8 at a high level, bro. Not these guys. Stand true to the cause. Stay the course.
Saint's face is killing me. He's just like, yeah, I'm here in another Tekken Grand Finals.
Yo, Bolivia, make some noise out there, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. We're about to get into Grand Finals here pretty soon. I love the representation we have out here, man. It's actually sick. Oh, he going to sweater mode? Oh my God, look the holographic on the sweater though. Yo, Get Hype Squad, send me one, bro. Go ahead, let me bust one of them. I will definitely wear it.
Better watch out that you're the one that gets the gold and not Saint.
Right?
Happy to get some perfects on you. Peru versus Korea.
Peru versus Korea. That's what's coming down the pipeline. Get Hype Squad. Yeah, boy. Rep the squad. There you go. Rep the squad. There you go. Rep the squad. Man, that's a sick sweater, dude. That's a sick. And he got his name on his back. Hold on now. Roynichi, the legend of Punishment 4, looking like his to take. What does Saint has to say? What does Saint have to say?
Stuffy in Saint's favor with that winner's bracket advantage. He's going to get so many games to really study what Roynichi has to do. The one thing that Roynichi does have in his pocket is that wheel of options that he's been choosing. The Hwoarang, the Anna, and more. Many more.
Yeah, the Hwoarang definitely came in clutch because, like I said, he lost that first one. And he was like, you know what? It needs to be Hwoarang. And it worked out in his favor. I'm not sure how prepared he was to deal with it, but obviously working out in his favor or not in, you know.
You can only ever be so prepared for Hwoarang.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
He's always been one of those characters. I'm like, oh, man. Like, I got to fight him.
Tired of this guy's nonsense. Man. Dumb quick lows, so much damage, great power crush game. Roynichi showed it all well. Come on, I'm ready for this to start, baby. Let's do it.
I can hear the music. That means we're getting close.
Looks like he's going to lock in Hwoarang first. I'm not surprised because that got him the most success versus Leemishima just now. So it's Hwoarang versus Jack. We've already talked about how Jack is a big body character. He's not too good at his sidestep game, and that means that he's got certain vulnerabilities in his defense against what Hwoarang can do. So instead, you're going to look for Saint to use his power crushes really well, his forward 2 counter hit, his back dash to the down forward 2, and just anything and everything that he can use to interrupt Hwoarang's pressure and get some big damage in there.
You know, and the thing about Hwoarang, you have to check him early. You have to show him that you know, like, exactly what his strings do, where to interrupt, or else he could just run away with it. And I think that's how you fight Hwoarang. First off, you already got to know, too. You know the Hwoarang player is going to test you, so you better be prepared to have an answer back.
Locked in.
All right, here we go. Grand Finals is about to begin. Roynichi coming up versus Saint. Punishment 4 Grand Finals. It's about that time. Get ready, folks.
Time to lock in. Gamma How at the start. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Saint's looking to be preempted.
Heat burst, fighting back. And just a wow. While rising too, and they are scrapping right now. A lot of great life on the side of Roynichi to start off this first round.
He went for a little heat mix up there, but Saint was ready to break that grab. Wow, that's a 70 damage? That's nuts. Saint.
Nah, that took off mad damage.
That's crazy.
That's normal? That's what it always does?
I guess. I know he had the heat and everything, but wow. Goes to show you.
Well, sidestep the jackhammer.
Get off me. Oof. Sick punish.
Wow.
Roynichi.
Sidestep back three again.
That is a wall. It's a good pressure. Just in range.
Trade.
Forcing the trade. Saint. I like that he's not being passive in these defensive situations. He's forcing anything that he can do to turn around the tide.
And he still has heat, so not the worst situation, even if he doesn't get that life lead.
It looks like a hit airborne, so a small amount of damage. But nah, he's the one with heat and control.
Still got the smash, though.
He could have heat dashed and won around right there. He a great rage art. It's also going to hit airborne, so Saint is still alive.
Wow. Double airborne rage arts.
Same round. Now what?
Whoa, into the low. Okay.
I like the uses of jabs there. Saint definitely tried to wake up with a quick bun. Down 4-2, no go.
Fishing. Wow, the roll and snap.
Grabbed him right out of the gamma stance. Good interrupt. That is the right answer to that. Not a lot of people are doing that today, but if you know that you're going to gamma stance into the 4 option, you can down jab or try to double. Dang,
letting it rock. The perfect, though.
The gold is real.
It's real.
Better watch out, buddy. The floor is lava.
I'm about to say, yeah, that stage hazard is definitely a big game changer here. Nope.
They're going for the throw break. They're going for the throws.
Throw break shenanigans. They trying to get that stage hazard out of the way, as well as get, some nice damage on the board pending no combo drop. Oof. Oh,
Parabellum kicks. He got the counter hit. This is so much damage. No! Big miss.
Combo. This dude's spooky.
Give
just
it back.
cursing them
Give
all.
it back.
But I need that game. First game of Grand Finals. Roynichi. And Qudans comes up to the stage. Brand new team members. Shout outs to both of those guys.
Breadman's on that squad too, right?
Yep. Shout outs to Breadman.
Z10 Esports. I don't think Saint is going to change it up too much from what he did in that first game. He had a really good thing going with his interruptions and really just forcing high pressure situations, rage arts, power crush, anything he can do. Being passive is just not going to work against this Taekwondo.
Well, we're about to find out, because this stage is a little scary, I feel like, for Jack. All right, here we go.
See if anybody has some interesting double wall combos on this stage. Big one.
Tried to swing.
He could do one right now. Let's see if he's got those. There's
the
wall
spin.
number 1.
Oh.
Heat? Nope, he's saving it.
Ooh, make it whiff. Wow, I thought if he would let it rock, he would have actually got the hit, I believe.
He was unsure.
Ooh,
float.
Gets him out of the air.
We take those.
Okay. Get a little crispier.
Pushing too many buttons, and Saint takes advantage. Forward 2 for the knockdown. Man, he messed it up again. Yeah. He's been having trouble with that tonight.
He's only got it one time. Ooh, counter hit. Yo, Roynichi looking solid right now. Gonna get the wall.
Good ender too. He's in control. Counter hit.
Oof.
Big one. Stomping all over him. Saint guard break. Look at the fake outs from Saint.
He goes in the stance just to get some movement. Too late for the punish. Wow.
He could have kept on ducking. He would have gone through the whole parabellum.
Oh,
nice!
What a duck! Gets the Gamma How follow-up. Oh, just a little too early. Just a little too early.
He knew a low was coming. He just didn't know when. And props to Saint with that delay there. Roynichi now starting things off with the down 4, 3+4. Getting that heat. Bubbles. Get off of me. It's a double heat situation. Time to get aggro.
Red bubble. Let me get some life back. Well played, Saint. When you're talking about
it.
innovating the Jack 8 tech, you're seeing it right there. I love him using red bubble right there. Wall, caddy corner.
He stepped out of the command grab. Let me out of here. No,
wow,
it didn't work.
Still gets clipped. No wall attack. No, thank you.
Good punish.
Oh,
Saint's catching on.
Gets
splat.
Spin
Don't
it.
breathe this.
I like how he leans back, then he leans forward. Here comes the airplane.
Blended. If anybody wondering at home about how that move works, it's a very tricky move. He looks like he's kind of face planting at you like a mid, but actually you're supposed to low block it. Very weird, unusual move, and it's a real tricky tech that Jack players love to use at the wall.
Yeah, you see the Anakins, the Saints, they kind of sprinkle it in there from time to time.
It's a very good move. It's deceptive.
Ooh, back 3 launch punish. Okay. Backs up. Still not far enough to make it whip. Stays crouching in that series and just interrupts with a low.
Ding. Gotta keep it safe, of course.
Oof. Ooh, trade.
Big trade. Roynichi taking advantage.
Oh. Okay. Oh, man, the chop. Dude, the defense from Saint
this guy
right
knows
now.
the strings. That's crazy.
And just jab. What a check. And it's not going to be enough to stop the momentum. Roynichi just kept knocking on the door.
Still, that's very scary. Saint is like the corner tiger in those situations. Jabbing away and using that 4-4-1. Nice grab. This time he did get the grab punish. Roynichi in a great spot. Sick whip punish with the plasma blade. Optimal carry situation for him. Using that heat burst.
Oof. Back 3. Oh.
Bing.
Okay, okay.
Man, I never noticed until now the bullet shells that come out when he does that at the end.
Yeah, he's got functioning guns now. That's why you don't need P-Jack no more. Or Gun Jack. Oh. Actually, I guess it's more Gun Jack than P-Jack. Yo, the series once again.
He could have launched that.
Oh. Dash. And look at him putting the pressure on. Landing on thick. The lows. Wild Rising 4. Jackhammer.
He burst. Let me in.
Wow, I love the stance switcher coming from Roynichi right now.
He's using the Flamingo really well, but Saint's got a chance thanks to that great defense. You really meant, oh man, Roynichi.
Okay.
Saint had a good thing going at that game with minimizing how much damage he was taking from those mix-ups. But Roynichi, a combination of stubbornness and good mix-up, closing out those various rounds, and now putting himself a little bit ahead here. First to the grand finals.
All right, here we go. Looking real strong in this first set, though.
He really is. This is better than I could have expected.
Okay, a little back one. And look at him just encroaching on each other's space. Ooh, jackhammer.
The second hit whiff, but it still turned out okay for Saint there.
What
good
a duck.
Yes, very good duck, but he did not get the follow combo. And that's going to give Saint another chance. Heat burst is good. Very hard for Jack to step those.
And that's what I felt like the problem really is. Jack having to sit here and take all this pressure. If you didn't have the knowledge that Saint has in some of these situations of against the strings, you would be just dead. Engage.
Down forward 2.
Placing that down forward 2 perfectly to get the launcher and the round.
But
ooh,
huge trade, but it favors Roynichi.
Still gets the counter hit combo, and he's gonna take him to the wall.
Big drop.
Ooh.
That drop definitely lets Saint away from the wall. Just now plant those seeds. You better get up, my friend. You see him flexing?
Oh, wait
down
a minute, he
forward,
dashed.
+4 again. Nice!
Wow, stays stuck. He gets the Wild Rising 1.
He really smells when Roynichi wants to use that string. What the heck?
Crossed him up with the hop. Not going to be able to get any extension off of it. Thinking it was going to be the wall maybe. 4-2, what a check. And the Wild Rising 2.
Elbow to the gut to close out that round.
Ooh, the
Sick
low
low parry.
Drop again.
That was such a great grab. And another great down forward 2 as well for the combo. Roynichi. Full control right now. He looking to keep that aggression on.
Oh, and the down 4-1. I like that. And 1 round away? 1 round away from the reset?
Good block. He's seen that trick before. That's an oldie but goodie. Dang, that damage is crazy. Make some noise.
Oh, interrupt.
10 frames.
And
deal with it.
Oh my gosh. Saint not done just yet.
Fight. Forward 2. Gets the big counter here for Saint. He's coming back strong in this set. Look at the carry. Roynichi. Giving a lot of mileage on the power bomb and the big low from the transition. Back turn tricks with the grab there. Saint wants nice. Saint wants to get minimizing how much damage he's taking from these dangerous sequences. But still, he needs a bit more than this just to close out this round.
Okay, okay. And we already talked about the fact that Saint is so clutch with these rage arts.
Back one didn't work.
So much reach. Back one got him out of trouble.
Oh!
What an answer. And we got a reset.
With the reset.
Roynichi resetting the entire tournament has an opportunity to take these. Oh, man. Wait, oh. And Sergie lets him know, hits him with the reminder. RPS for sides. We start from the beginning.
All right, let's see who's going to get that player 1 versus that player 2. Man, so for Roynichi, this is really as good as it could have gone. As a reminder, this was some of his path to the loser's bracket. He had to defeat Qudans 2-0, Noel, Team ACD 3-2, and then Leemishima 3-2. Now, he's got a 3-1 set count on Saint so far. He's reset the bracket completely.
I can't remember if he actually played against Pablito's Jack 8 either. I'm just trying to remember if he did or not. Because that would say a lot. He is playing super well against Jack 8, especially a Jack 8 the level of Saint, one of the GOATs, one of the gods of the character and just Tekken in general. Qudans helping out Saint himself, giving him some coaching, some advice.
It does not look like him and Pablito fought during this tournament. He had to fight some of the toughest players in the whole tournament, by the way. He beat Mr. Pato. Yep. He beat AEG Chaoz. Yep. That guy was really good. Most of his opponents were some of the strongest ones here in the tournament. He's been putting up some impressive victories so far.
I mean, if you talk about impressive, this reset on its own.
It's crazy. Can you beat Saint?
No. I remember I played him like 50 games straight one time, man. He's like, first off, you're crazy. There's too many games. I think I won like 2 games. So, no, I cannot be Saint.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Roynichi locking into the Hwoarang once again. He does have the opportunity to change, but why would he? It worked well so far.
I mean, this goes back to what we were talking about. If you're a Hwoarang player, your goal is to see how much they know about your character in a short amount of time and if they actually know how to defend against it. And if they don't, welcome to the circus.
I do think Saint's defense against Hwoarang
overall
has been really good.
It's been amazing. It was a series in that last game where he was blocking for so long and it just still wasn't enough to stop Roynichi's ideas of how to close out those rounds.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, game 1 of the reset commences right now.
Going to the Peruvian farm. Hometown event.
Right?
Big forward 2 to start things off. Saint.
Okay.
Get your hands off me.
Great breakdown, 4-2 to get the launch. To the wall we go.
You know, speaking of throws, we haven't really seen outside of that one round. We haven't seen a lot of throw game from Saint.
Yeah.
He does have the options available. Not safe.
Oh. Okay. E first. Catches him out of the air.
Can he still kill with the float? He's trying for it. No, not quite.
Not close enough. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, all right.
One round at a time.
Man, the defense is crazy.
Forced to trade there. Same with his while standing 4.
Okay. Tries to go for a little fuzzy duck, but it's not working out. Finishes the string. Low parry on the side of Roynichi. Not going to be able to break the wall, though. Break that balcony. They stand up stairs, and he was right out of range. Bro.
My turn to heat.
Oh, off the balcony.
All he has to do is complete this combo, and he can seal the round.
Does he? Does he, though?
Yeah. Oh, my pixel.
Oh,
that's crazy.
And still.
Man, that 10 extra HP.
Hey, yo, Harada cares, bro. Harada cares. Check your email. Extra HP in there for you. Nice low parry again. And the floor break early on, man. Roynichi.
Juicy. Good block.
Oh, what a launch, too.
That's the risk of that low. It is very quick and hard to see, but when you do block it, it's launch punishable. Singh could have gotten even more damage for it.
Holding his ground.
His back has been to the wall almost this whole match, it feels like.
It's gonna be a big combo. Oh no, drops the tail end. Maybe going for a reset, maybe one into positioning. Back is to the wall still though, so Saint's got a lot of work to do. That full follow-up off the Gamma How.
While standing 2-1, worked out this time.
Standing 2.
Splat.
When?
Will it blend? He can block. No, he can't block. Oh.
Yo, and he can hit me with the side look.
He was immediately nodding. Okay. He can't cancel out. I never realized he can't cancel out the Gamma How, huh? Or the Gamma stance. Today I learned.
Yeah. Oof, wait a minute.
Force the trade.
2 seconds.
Give up.
And he fought back anyway. This dude, Roynichi, is crazy. 1 second left on the clock. He's still swinging.
I'm a little surprised Saint chose to go in there. He might have had the life lead.
Same. That's what I was thinking.
While standing 2-1. He's hitting those a lot more now.
I mean,
it's risky to do that, but
he's also encroaching quite a bit, right? Jackhammer, jab, and then he dashes up into the while standing 2. And then he's using Gamma How. And now he's looking for the duck, gets the while standing 1. Big launch here. Makes some noise on the wall.
Explosion.
Jeez.
Damn. 64.
Okay.
The crowd likes it. It's a very even match.
Jab.
Good flow.
Yep.
That's the weakness of using that big noise like that.
Oof, off the wall. The body
Get back over there.
We help you free it.
He thought he was close enough to the wall to get a guaranteed back 3. He actually was not.
Trying to force the duck again. Grabs the armor. The roll and snap. Back 1. Ooh. Oh,
wow, it
caught
worked.
him swinging. I'm not sure what that was, but it definitely worked out. It's going to be big damage, too.
$70 damage and some free pressure. He's choosing to activate heat.
Wow.
Back 1, and he made him pay.
Backdash on the back 1.
He's going in.
And the low to close it out. Roynichi, he gets more and more powerful as these matches go on. As these rounds go on, he gets more powerful, bro.
I honestly can't believe what I'm seeing. If you had told me at the start of the tournament, yeah, this guy, Roynichi, he's going to come back and he's going to stomp all the best players of top 8. I'd be like, no way, Leemishima is going to get him.
Man, once I start seeing some of the matches where he was down 2 rounds and will run it back 3 rounds straight, or down a game and just run it back 3 rounds straight, I was like, oh, this guy definitely knows. And that's not even easy to deal with because the pressures of playing, the how long you've been playing, and in some of these instances, people tell you like, man, you're not supposed to beat that guy. But here we are, Roynichi in grand finals.
He's on fire this tournament. Now officially he has to set lead versus Saint. Parabellum.
Oh, to the
Get
wall.
on that wall.
And didn't do anything with it.
Ooh, he blocked it correctly this time.
Almost had a float there. Ah.
He burst, let me play.
Punish? No.
I think he could forward to that, right?
I think so. Ooh.
Wow, sick. He didn't even need to do that.
He did. And the thing is, it's now Saint playing a little slower. Now he's stepping on the brakes a little bit. Oof. Going up back one. He's trying to get a reaction out of Saint. Saint not giving it to him. Ooh, the heat burst. Still fighting. Standard 2.
Big armor. Man, that really does a grip every time.
Yep.
Forward 2.
Yo, and just turning on nothing but pure offense, and the floor is lava.
Let me out of here.
Back 3 catches the windmill.
He could have gotten a way better combo than that.
Yeah.
You know, Sage's feeling good about that one. He burst.
The trade. No.
Good block.
Defense.
This is getting crazy.
Defense. Back one once again. He's still keeping Saints back to this wall, though. Going to the lows.
Pressure's on. He bursts. Let me out. He refuses. No, got him.
He scouts the wall jump. Uh-oh.
It's dangerous.
Uh-oh.
The face.
I can't believe he didn't duck for that last hit. The defense from Saint right there was absolutely phenomenal. 13 seconds left. Not taking the bait. Red bubble to get some life back. 8 seconds left. Roynichi again, bro. Oh my gosh.
If he comes back from this, that's on another level.
Low parry.
I was gonna say I think he has the floor blast still available, but didn't get to use it.
So. Is it? I think it's gone already.
Okay. He burst.
Tried to get him to the wall.
My turn.
Okay.
It had so much pushback, even when you block.
Yep, and you're on the wall, so you keep that position as well. Oh, wait a minute, heat smash. Only rage left, likely slightly in favor of Saint right now. Tried to use that black kite again, not gonna work out. Jabs him out of there. He should be able to get the kill here no matter what.
Oh my God, he's close to it, and the down back one's gonna close it out, Saint.
Okay, back in business. You know what, let me open back up. Just sucked the air out of the room with that one. That was crazy.
He's just still making the same face. He doesn't really look too worried. He's just like, yeah, here I am in another grand finals.
Bryan, I'm about to say, think about how many times he's been here.
Sometimes I get the L.
Think about how many times he's been in this exact seat trying to claim a championship point. Ooh, engaged.
Sometimes I give L's, sometimes I take some. That's the face that Saint has.
Oof. Armor. Ooh. Right on the beat though. Yo, plant seeds the perfect.
Oh. Good answer.
Oh wow. Down
Launched.
4-2.
It's crazy that on top of all the good stuff that he has that good down 4-2. 4-2 punish, small one. But every little bit counts.
Every little bit counts, especially in this game.
Heat dash. Round's looking very extra good for Roynichi now. He's got the tornado, and he has the finish. Low parry. Shutting down that down back one.
Okay. What a backdash 4-2. Back 3 to get the punish. Roynichi knows.
He burst. Extension.
Yo, Bekto-san. Okay.
He's just flowing right now.
Yeah, bro. He's in flow state right now.
How's Saint gonna answer back while standing 2?
Yeah, that 4 Gamma How follow-up. Finishes the string.
I like that he uses the back turn situation to set up those throws. It's a lot harder to see the hands. He burst. Good block.
Oh, no break, open chest, and the wall splat.
Give me the damage. We've been looking for Saint to use some of those throws, and that was a great time to do it.
Oh.
Will it blend?
Using the stomp, little mob. Oh. Big damage. Big damage. trying to give himself some space. Roynichi's not allowing it. He's not allowing it. And one more match, and Roynichi could be our Punishment 4 champion, taking out Saint.
He looks proud of himself the whole time. Cheesing out there. So the Saint, he's got some water. Always got to hydrate out here. We haven't really mentioned a lot during this top 24, but you know, out here in Bolivia, we're in the highest elevation that there is on Earth. So not only do you have the pressure as far as the matches, but you have that air pressure. It ain't no joke.
It is no joke, and that's for real, for real. All right.
Changes everything.
Let's see what happens next.
The more you strain your brain.
Roynichi, bro. My man is fighting tooth and nail.
This is seriously out of this world.
He is fighting tooth and nail.
Nobody could have called this. I don't even think Roynichi himself, when he woke up this morning, called this. Another down forward 2. He just knows the right time to use it. Good
nice
block. He made that one a little too obvious, and Saint took it back. He could have launched that, though. Could have gotten a lot more damage.
Oh, the low parry. Wait a minute. He wants to carry it, and he gets the wall still. Okay.
Big spot, but couldn't get any damage for it.
Stepping on the gas just a little bit. Trying to force Roynichi to make more mistakes, but now he goes straight to the strings. Finishes the Rising 2-1. 20 seconds left on the clock, down 4-1. While Rising 2 into that Gamma How follow-up.
It's been one of his big neutral tools during this set, the while standing 2 in general. Great
stage. Thought he was going to see a back 3 there.
Seeing answering back with that crouch to get out of the jab situation.
Oh,
again.
It's hit so many times now.
Bing.
Okay, wait a minute. 2 rounds straight. Crouch making some noise for Saint out here. Oh, low parry.
He spawned those quick lows.
Oh, the flow.
Oh, you see the flex? He's flexing on him.
Oh, he tried to make some noise.
It's because he back one, made him go the other way.
Oh no, gets the wall splat. Roynichi could definitely run this right now, and he's got heat active. No resources outside of rage, and his life bar ain't that low yet.
Saint looks like he's chilling and willing to defend.
Tapping the ankles. He can't kick you if his legs don't work. Tries to fight back, and the low into the rage art. The same classic. Big damage. It is a punish, and this is going to give him some momentum back, and he's going to recharge some of that great life. But still life lead in favor of Roynichi. Although slightly. Guard break.
It's not enough.
Makes some noise.
Back one. Stopped it.
Oh my God.
Goodness, and he came back. Roynichi.
Bro, this set is crazy.
While standing 2 again. He's a guy at those.
Oh, engage. 2 more rounds. And we'll have
he ducked it.
Oh my God. Engage. Ooh. The offense. It's on another level right now.
But still, this is looking great for Saint. And the poke game holds strong for Saint there.
Jeez. Bro, this is a battle right here. This is actually a battle right here.
This is the final battle, bro, everybody.
This is actually the final battle.
Saint so far, I've mentioned this at the start of the set, but one thing about these longer sets that gets dangerous, especially against a top-level, well-rounded and smart-minded player like Saint, the more games you give him, the more times that you get him, you know, he has more chances to really see what you like to do and get adjusted to his style. And the biggest adjustment that we see is the way that he's using the wild standing 2. He's doing wild standing 2-1s, wild standing 2 charge into 4, wild standing 2-0, and he's really getting a lot of that, especially in those scrambly, the mid-range kind of situations. It's been a big adjustment for him. It's not something that can be easily answered by Roynichi unless he blocks it out. Final game, everybody. Bolivia's Punishment 4 Tekken World Tour Masters event. Hopefully you guys have all been enjoying it at home. But this is what it all comes down to. And Roynichi is the one to get an aggressive, quick start.
Getting a lot more confident in his offense.
Yeah, he's getting extra trigger happy with the wild standing too. That seems to be his answer right now to what Roy's doing. Poking away at the legs as well.
Definitely forcing a lot more mistakes to come from Roynichi. Ooh,
Good
the
armor.
red bubble. I
Of course
need
he's
that
gonna
life back.
commit. Dang, that was the damage of a whole combo. And great low parry. Roynichi turning it around. He couldn't duck it. And Roynichi, wow, the damage on the throw. It's because of the rage.
Man, he ran that back. Final game here.
Delayed.
Oh, swung in the middle. Counter hit launcher to the wall we go.
Stomp on him. Heat burst. Let me out of here. 10 frames, baby. It's fast and it's damaging.
Yo,
just checking his head.
The roll and crack.
That was not bad for Saint though, because the positioning will favor him now. Great low parry. He smelled when it was coming.
And he's recovering back that life. He's going to give him the life lead no matter what. And a checkmate situation. I don't think he hit a button.
He did not.
I don't think he hit a button.
Got to finish the combo, and he does. Roynichi is now 1 round away from taking Bolivia's punishment 4. But not if Saint has something to say about it. Forward 2, talk to the hand.
Okay. Heat burst. Trying to take his turn back. What a duck.
He blocked it.
Great answer. Knows the throw was coming. They love to do that.
Yeah, he's been doing that every time.
Oh,
the rage on that from Saint.
That was crazy. He ain't miss it that time.
Wild standing 2-1 again. I'm telling you, if he wins this set, he better thank that wild standing 2 because that's been getting him so much mileage.
And it's such a good tool because if you do want to do back one or something with Hwoarang or trying to sidestep, it's still, if you go deep enough, it's going to stop you. And now he's mixing in the lows. And we're going to a final round. This is not going to be easy on any slice of it. It's either going to Peru or it's going to Korea. Our punishment 4 champion is about to be crowned.
He's using the wild standing to his default, but Roynichi activating early to get that aggression. That's big damage. Saint picks it up. Make some noise, my friends.
Yo, he's trying to take him to the wall. Yep, that's going to get him to the wall.
The glass is there. He can get even more.
He can break the balcony if he wants to.
Will he choose to? He does.
Spin. Give him the whole tour.
He still has the heat dash, too. Saved it. Power mellow kicks. This is huge damage.
Oh, to the wall. Life lead.
Time to guess, genius. What you got?
The crowd's waking up. Hwoarang.
10 frames.
Dropped
He hit
it on him.
It's so close right now.
Yo, the spin.
Great grab.
Snap. 13 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with it? 4-2. 10 seconds. The tsunami.
Saint
is your punishment 4 champion. Oh, my God. That was the most clutch thing I have ever seen. And we have been talking all weekend about how Saint has been waiting for the perfect time. Anakin said it's his special ability. When you want to get the W, when you need it the most, Saint is going to hit you with a rage art. He is going to be your punishment 4 champion. Oh my gosh, what a set. Now that is some good ass Tekken. Right there. That entire set was spectacular. I want people to go and look at this because that was absolutely
that
crazy.
was something else. If you want to analyze how to face off against Hwoarang, especially as the jock, what he was doing there was phenomenal. Even in the first set where Roynichi really just was on fire and had such a great momentum, you could see how Saint was really minimizing how much damage he was taking at the wall. So many clutch low blocks, great use of the heat smash, amazing rage arts. That was a set to remember, guys. That definitely delivered.
Oh my God. That set.
Props to Saint, man. I can't believe he pulled that off. That was looking tough.
Oh my God, that set was so crazy.
Everybody, you gotta give it up one more time to Roynichi. Everybody here,
yo, make some noise for Roynichi, bro. Yo, Roynichi,
was really
amazing
all
play.
Of us.
Amazing play, bro. Oh my gosh, that was such a crazy set. I'm actually gonna go back and look at it again. I have to go back and look at that set again.
Props to Saint once again with the flex with the jack.
Dude, literally Anakin said this. I think it was day one. He's like, that's like his special ability, man. When you really want to close out on Satan, he's like, oh, that's the button, Rage Art. He's been doing it since Tekken 7. That's what's crazy about it. Out of all of the legacy that he has, this is one of the things that stuck with him, and it's a system thing that a lot of people have not really wrapped their heads around and have used it this effectively. It's crazy how well he played.
Yeah,
wow.
My favorite thing that he did definitely during those sets was the way that he established the wild standing 2. And that's a move that is good, right? But it's not necessarily spectacular. The way that he used it, he really made it look out of control. You couldn't tell when he was going to do only wild standing 2, when he was going to delay a wild standing 2-1, wild standing 2 gamma charge, and go for that big high and get the bust frames. And really that wheel of options helped to control the middle range against Roynichi.
I mean, and I was talking to Anakin about this earlier. Like, obviously, you know, wild standing 2 into gamma does have its benefits, but it also has its takeaways. You can do the 4 follow-up. They can duck it, right? You could do the 1, which is mid, but a lot of times that's not going to work out.
And it's not safe on block
either. It's not safe on block. So him cycling through all these options, dashing up, and then starting using the down back 1, and then the wild standing 2 started to be even more effective, and that completely slowed down the pace of the game to where Saint actually can take back control, because this dude Roynichi was running away with offense, and then even in defensive situations, he started using back 1, so he couldn't even lock him down. Dude, it was so many levels to that set. Man, that was a spectacular set.
Guys, I really hope you enjoyed that one. It was very fun for us to watch at home. Right now, we're setting up for the award ceremony, so they're going to line everybody up, and we're going to talk about all the players and what they've done. But really, it's been so great. Thank you so much to Bolivia once again for being such an amazing, gracious host.
Oh, my God. Yo, Spooky, that was crazy. Oh, my gosh, that set was crazy.
Man, at one point, I thought Roynichi was going to take it.
I thought it was going to be a runaway. I thought that was going to be a runaway train of a grand finals. He reset him.
Up.
He reset him.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Got you. Well, guys, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. You see, you were talking about the suit earlier. That's Adolfo. He's the organizer, and I believe he's also the leader of Hadouken Dojo Gamer.
My man came out clean with it. You see the shiny shoes out here. Oh, my God. That set was crazy. I actually can't believe how crazy that set was.
Yeah, so it's Camaney getting his trophy, I believe. You have AG Camaney. Props to him, of course. He was 7th place tonight, had a great match against Qudans. I really loved seeing his Leo. His Leo was very out of control.
Dang, we definitely don't get to see no Leos out here like that.
No, we don't see a lot of them. She's a good character, but you don't see him every day. Also in 7th place, everybody we're going to have from Team Hadouken Dojo Gamer is Galliard. Another one that had a great performance this weekend, represented Bolivia well.
The Clive, bro. That Clive was doing some work out here, and consistent at that.
All right, so coming up now, we're going to have our 5th place finalists.
One
Here
of the
we got
goats.
Lord Qudans, Korean legend. That's why I got the turtleneck this weekend, because Qudans is here. Remember, he used to always rock those.
Yo, I keep a white turtleneck in the closet because of this guy, believe it or not. Right now, it's in there.
That's why I wore the turtleneck. I saw Qudans was here. Also in 5th place, everybody, we got Team ALL, Sergie Mazter. He was another one that had a very fine performance. I was happy to see what he could do. Next up, we got the amazing Steve.
Oh,
HDG's
man.
Noel,
bro. The hometown hero. That Steve is something to talk about.
They wanted this guy to win so much.
Yeah,
they were really loving what he was doing. All right, in 3rd place, we're going to have last year's champion. By the way, he's about to step up to the plate. It's going to be Mr. Leemishima, and props to him. Man, that suit is freaking stylish, man. You know, I like to wear a good suit every now and again. I definitely don't have one like that in my closet. That suit is extra nice.
Leemishima coming up to the stage.
Baby. Props to him. 2 back-to-back strong performances here in Bolivia's punishment tournament. Oh, look at the goodies that he gets.
Hey,
oh, yeah.
Hey,
give
now.
me those.
I know, right?
I want some.
A lot of cool sponsors here at Punishment 4. They had a lot of cool activations, bro. I can tell you that, man. They're selling graphics cards and everything.
It looks fun to be here. If you're just a spectator just chilling out, it's a beautiful weekend to spend in Bolivia. Thank you once again to all the community for helping to make it happen. Second place, everybody, is going to be Roynichi coming up, wearing the gold. I love the gold on the sweater.
Damn, Roynichi, though.
Roynichi, give it up to him. Completely on fire during this top 8.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, he was warmed up the whole time. He never stopped playing.
He was great. I still can't believe the path that he had. He beat Qudans, he beat Noel, he beat Leemishima, reset the bracket versus Saint. He was out of control. But of course, everybody, prepare yourselves to give it up to one of the legends of the game. And that's going to be Saint, now sponsored by Z10. Look at him. Woo, let's go. A very hard-fought battle for him. He faced off against some very tough opponents this tournament. I'm most impressed not just by how he played in that grand finals, but his 3-0 performance against Leemishima in the winners finals. Really strong. Happy to see him out there and competing once again. Can't stop this guy. Even when you think you got him, you don't got him. He's too good.
Your first place Punishment 4 champion is going to be none other than Z10 Saint. What an amazing set. I'm never going to forget that set. That's crazy.
That's a big win for him, and it's going to definitely help him out on the standings with those Tekken World Tour Masters points. Everybody at home, guys, I really hope that you guys had a phenomenal time. I'm always happy when I get to come out here to South America and see what they can really do. Doesn't matter where we go. But especially in this one, we had so many great matches. 2 Korea in the top 8, so you know we had some of the highest level of play and so many amazing responses from Roynichi. Steve, is there anything that you want to say about your experience that you had in Bolivia this year?
I mean, look, I don't go back to places that I don't have fun at. Bolivia is definitely an amazing place to be at. Even more so being here for Punishment once again and meeting the community, hanging out with the community, taking in the sights, eating the food, hanging out. It's been an amazing time. And then it was all topped off with some amazing, good-ass Tekken. And when I tell you these sets all weekend have been amazing, they have been amazing. I had Spooky on the mic. I had Anakin on the mic. It has just been an all-around great time, a fest. My heart is bigger. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed Punishment 4. I know this is not going to be the last Tekken tournament you guys watch. There's plenty of Masters events left. There's Challenger events. There's dojos out there. Make sure you tune in and support these guys because, of course, that long line in to get to Tekken World Tour Finals, it's not over just yet, and we got a lot of players waiting to get in. Hopefully you guys have really enjoyed. Am I signing off, Spencer? Am I out of here? Hey, shout-outs to production for holding us down all weekend. Shout-outs to you guys for tuning in.
Thanks, everybody at home.
Thank you guys so much.
Loved it.
You know what it is. Until the next time, peace.